We gotta come up with a good picture tweet. Let's see. Man, I wanted to tweet the wolf dogs, but all the fucking pictures you find are DD. If you Google MGS1 dogs, it's all DD pictures. What the hell? Much for MGS1 wolves. Let's see. Um, we'll just do a picture of the title screen. All right. I'm just gonna get started while we do that. I'm half considering doing integral actually. Shouldn't we do integral? The only downside of doing integral is the briefing tapes names will be in Japanese and the item descriptions will be in Japanese. But we get the alternate outfit for Meryl, we get the extra frequencies to call. What else? Maybe Meryl's frequencies showing up in the codec. Let me see. Because I think I have save for it. Oh, it's still in there, the memory card too. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do integral. Hold on. Also, since yeah, day 3 now, in a few hours we'll have to deal with the Twitch disconnect nonsense. I just really wanted to catch the end of the VOD, be there before it started over, but I'll need a couple minutes. Fuck it, do a picture of Meryl in a sneaky suit. Darth Elf, thank you for the 4 months. Smart Ass Spawn with the 40 months. Thank you so much. Alright. Beat is out. Next we do a little Discord announcement. Now, why isn't the freaking picture showing up in Discord? That's weird, but okay. Alright, boys. I'm just one integral time. Oh, Discord is busted. Okay, hold on. Alright, day 3, Subathon. MGS1 integral in-depth story run. We'll get some nice little extras in this. I think I'll do New Game Plus as well, so we'll get the alternate Meryl outfit, as well as the regular alternate outfits that are already in MGS1, Tuxedo, and the Crimson Ninja, or Spider-Man, as people like to call him. Let me just, oh wait, I started on disc 3, what the heck, I must have been doing VR last. That's weird that the PS3 keeps whatever last disc you started on in mind. Like, I don't remember doing that before, but apparently it does. I'll turn on analog. And then I'm just gonna go in the menu real quick before the intro so we can switch the subtitles to English. There we go. Then we'll let the intro play. So good.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that about humans. Is there like a practical way to look at them while I play the game?
Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
Bunch of screenshots I would imagine, or maybe just text.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this.
It's gonna suck comparing them to the game though.
Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities.
That's really,
Sniper
really cool.
Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise.
You think I remember
Raven,
where that link
giant
is?
and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
I don't know if I really give a shit or Lori right now. I saw the just a screenshot with the models and prices. I think it says 50, 70, 40, 90 performance, $549. I don't know. Nvidia usually makes claims like that about the previous gen, and then it doesn't always turn out to be true. And then they're going hard on fucking AI frames generation. Who knows? Maybe that'll make developers even lazier with optimizing things. Yeah, that's why I was hoping that humans are grouped by location. So, do you have the link? Would you mind sending the link again? Because I don't know where the heck I have it.
What a load of bullshit.
Did you send it to me on Discord, maybe? I don't see that. Furious Panga, thank you for the 47 months. Alright, let's do the briefing. Yep, we're on PS3. Oh, Twitter.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
Oh, I see it.
No way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders.
I'll see if I can copy and paste the text.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
As we recognize
Dr. Naomi
the
Hunter.
calls.
She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff.
I don't even see the locations
Therapy.
Are you military?
on the
No,
spreadsheet.
civilian.
Do I have to guess
I've
it?
been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of
Alright,
Alaska.
that might take us an extra minute or two, but
Next Generation Special Forces.
I'm pretty excited because
led by members of Unit Foxhound.
I don't know some of these myself.
They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
It helps to know that they're not in order, I guess.
You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
So you got that timer in the upper left. The briefing. The first tape stops at 2:48. And these do follow a timeline where the timer continues in order if you do them in the right order. But 2 things. Well, since we're integral, the names of the briefing tapes are in Japanese, so it's not gonna be easy for me to follow the order. And even if I did, there's always a tape out of order, because if you do nothing after the first one, if you exit, because right now Snake wants nothing to do with this, right? If you don't do any of the others, you just exit right away. It's a reflection of Snake wanting to leave the mission, wanting nothing to do with the mission at the time, so it plays the tape where Snake wants to just go back to Twin Lakes. And Mix, thank you for the 8 months. So yeah, that tape actually happens way later. It's like, what, 15, 18 minutes into the briefing? We'll see here. Yeah, 18 minutes.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Dude, there's
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days
486
stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh,
developer calls.
Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer
Serious?
to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily.
Oh, somebody repeat it,
But
okay.
anyway, I know
But still.
you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type.
Okay, there's a
Same
lot of
for all of us
repeats.
who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Campbell pretty much repeats Big Boss's words at the end of Metal Gear 2 here to Snake. Basically telling him that he can't find meaning anywhere but in the battlefield. He can't just retire and raise dogs forever. Very similar to what Big Boss says at the end of Metal Gear 2. You care nothing for power or sex or money. The only thing you thrive on is war. Snake is like, no, I love life. I'm not like you. Yeah, he's like in denial. But by the time, I guess Campbell repeats it here and Snake's retirement in Alaska comes to an end, he just sort of believes it himself. And that's very much part of MGS1's Snake character development, trying to escape that as, well, the other things that are about breaking out of your genetic fate in MGS1. MGS1 being about just that, mostly. Not being tied to your genetic fate. With the most obvious example of that being Fox Die, of course. You know, Fox Die killing you based on your genetic code. And Snake still survives that. And then you have, like, Liquid thinking he is the inferior clone, but he's actually the superior clone. But Snake defies his genetic fate as the inferior clone to by winning anyway, by being inferior but still winning against Liquid and not dying to Fox Die. And in a way, Liquid also defies his genetic fate by being the superior clone but still dying to Fox Die. So you also have Snake trying to break free of his Big Boss legacy, Big Boss soldier genes, where he's pretty much convinced that he can only find meaning on the battlefield at the beginning of MGS1. His Big Boss told him at the end of Metal Gear 2. Campbell repeats it here. But then, you know, through meeting Meryl and going through MGS1 and character development, and by the end of MGS1, Snake is broken free and almost turned into his MGS2 self already. And of course, in MGS2, Snake is free of that. You have the intro of MGS2 with the animation of the DNA strand breaking free of this, the side of it breaks free from the double helix and turns into a snake. You know, that's the symbol that Snake is broken free of his genes, his genetic fate. And the DNA strand turns into a snake. It just goes elsewhere with it. So that goes into MGS2. And then, of course, Snake taking this sort of mentor role in MGS2 for writing, delivering Kojima's message. You know, it all goes with that being your own man. But it all kind of started at the very end of Metal Gear 2. You can see in the briefing of MGS1, and I think that might be my favorite character development. Solid Snake from the end of Metal Gear 2 through MGS1, becoming his MGS2 self. It's way better than anything they've ever done with Big Boss. Whatever. Because if anything, that's still Big Boss's philosophy, yeah, until the end of MGS4. In Peace Walker, yeah, he still says, I got no other place but the battlefield. We live only to fight. Which is actually kind of fitting, because MGS1 and 2 being these little life lessons that Kojima wanted to pass on, you know, about breaking free first of your genetic fate, and then of that which is not in your genes but still, you know, the memes, it would be, right, like the actual original meaning of meme. So it's about breaking free of those things and deciding for yourself in a way. I'm just 1 and 2 are very much about that theme of legacy. But it's sort of fitting that Big Boss just doesn't really try to break free of that much, or if he does, he fails at it, because it's pretty much what happened with the series. You know, when MGS3 came out, and, you know, this is a huge rambling that I go on, usually for hours. Complete change in direction of the series. MGS3, Big Boss character just being retconned, whatever, and then all is about failure to pass on one's will, sacrifice, you know, loyalty to the mission despite being in a situation where basically you're doing something you wouldn't normally do out of loyalty. What with the boss's will being misinterpreted, failed to be passed on. That's very much a reflection of Kojima failing to pass on the series, failing to pass on his will. So Solid Snake can break out of his genetic destiny and also the memes, but Big Boss really doesn't. It's all about finding meaning on the battlefield. All he can do is fight. It's very fitting, and of course misinterpreting the boss's will or Kojima's will, and then the whole thing leading to, you know, huge rift, like Eva says in MGS4. Everything stems from people misunderstanding MGS2 or not caring for MGS2. Kojima failing to pass on the series with MGS2. Anyway, more on that later, of course, once we get to MGS2 and 3 especially. We'll just sit there for a while at the beginning of MGS3. But right now I just wanted to talk about how basically Solid Snake does break free of it in MGS1 and 2, but Big Boss pretty much doesn't. Just like the games for each respective protagonist, which is very interesting. Anyway, let's do these. I'm not gonna go in the exact order because they're in Japanese, but whatever, doesn't matter.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence,
of course, you have MGS4 where they undo all that, but whatever.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie.
Yeah, we're integral.
What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
It should be illegal to spell torture like that, but no, that's not why we're doing Integral. Although it does reduce the torture waves from 6 to 3. No, that's not why we're doing it. In fact, we're gonna try and turn this into sort of an impromptu developer call run with Bad Human's help. Man, maybe if I knew we were going to do that, I would have prepared for it a little bit better, but we'll see what we can do. Since one of the big things about Integral is that there's extra frequency you can call with developer commentary, but up until now, it's only ever been Japanese text, and finally all those calls have been translated. But the challenge is going to be, matching the call to the translation. I'll try to put the text on screen and stuff. But we'll have to sort of compare the Japanese text and figure out which area we're under for the translations and match it and see if we can put it on screen. And I'm pretty excited actually, because most of those actually, I have no idea about myself because I've been Japanese for so long. Well, we'll see what we can do.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Well, the reason the big boss repeats all that stuff at the end of MGS4 is because MGS4 undoes all of Snake's character development and other characters as well. Where pretty much the players wanted answers and wanted to go back to fighting the Patriots and wanted to go back to Snake being sort of in this stuck in this war again, so it pretty much undoes all of Snake's character development in MGS4. At the end you have pretty much Kojima / Big Boss telling you to go out and touch grass and stop obsessing over the events of these games. And the world would be better off without snakes. Stop being a snake, stop being a player, go outside, touch grass, stop obsessing, forget about us. All the stuff Big Boss says at the end of MGS4. Because the players, not understanding MGS2, not letting Kojima pass on the series, and undoing Snake's character development that we were just talking about now, pretty much needed to hear that again. So, that's why you have all that stuff. And Big Boss himself never really freed himself of it until he fucking dies, pretty much. Okay, let's continue with these.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the
camera
United
free?
States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
Zoom in on the crotch.
At this point, they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
You can actually, when it says camera free,
Defense has operational
you
control
can do
and is
this.
fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Alright, well, it's inevitable that we run into this discussion when doing the briefing, but it's become a bit of a meme, but I'll try to be patient. The reason that Snake's hair looks bright color there is not because he dyes his hair. I don't know where people get that nonsense from. There's a lot of word of mouth parroting of somebody saying one wrong thing and then everybody repeating it without anybody actually fucking playing the games and listening to the cutscenes. Snake does not dye his hair. Maybe some confusion stems from the fact that Snake does do something to his hair in this briefing. He gives himself a haircut at the end of it. But the reason that his hair is light colored in these briefings is simply because of the art style and lighting of it. I forget what the term for it is, like negative exposure, maybe something like that. But you'll see that it's basically alternating a dark and light color pattern. For the background and Snake's body parts, it just alternates between the two. When it gets to his hair, it's bright. And you can see the exact same thing actually in MGS 2. They do that with Vamp. One of the cutscenes, especially when you're about to fight Vamp, where they show the members of Dead Cell, Vamp sitting down. Vamp, who most definitely has black hair and always had black hair. It's in the same style again. And you can see the Vamp's hair is also bright colored in that scene in MGS 2. So, and besides that, before MGS 1 and Metal Gear 1 and 2, we can clearly see Snake's hair in the radio screen and the game graphics, and even though they're 2D, and it's most definitely not blonde. Then there's a whole thing about people getting confused because Pliskin was originally going to be blonde, but that was as part of his disguise. There's that artwork out there of a blonde Pliskin that they had as a concept, to add to his secret identity, he would have been blonde originally. Also, Pliskin was going to be much older originally as well. It's all these factors, I guess, that confuse people, but no. Negative exposure would make Snake's face black, like negative. I mean, it is kind of dark, but it alternates. I don't know what the exact term is, but that's the closest thing I can think of. See, his face is kind of dark, and then to add contrast to that, his hair is bright.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko.
If the whole thing was dark, like, it would look weird, I guess.
Analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the nuclear emergency search team. Contact her if you have any
Of
questions.
course, he still looks like Liquid in
She's
the
also
face.
expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
I should really grab a screenshot of that Vamp cutscene and then just do so people can finally put it to rest, see that it's in the same style, same alternating light and dark, pinkish, whatever color to everything.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency
Wait, I
replacement.
think I actually have it somewhere.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
It's funny that Nightfroid
Alright,
posted that because
but I have two conditions.
I also sent him that.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
I sent him that picture July 2023, and I tweeted a similar one April 2024. It's not the exact one I sent him though, because the one that I sent was more potato quality for sure. But yeah, you can see it there exactly what I'm talking about, where Vamp's hair also looks bright because it's a similar style of this briefing. Kurt Rules, thank you so much for the 93 months.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
Plus the drugs that got censored from Twin Snake's script.
Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Hey, Anthropic, thank you for the 116 months, and thank you for looking it up. The only problem I have with that is, why do these artsy-fartsy and often musical things have to be in Italian, man? It triggers me, like I don't want to read it out loud. But yeah, that just means bright dark in Italian. Fucking oh my god, it's called Bright Dark. Genius. But yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I'm fighting my genes, yes.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Who knows? Maybe they put their own twist on it. It is bright and dark, literally, but I don't know.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear
It's
missile?
something.
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL.
Who cares about Snake's hair?
It's a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
His crotch is a black hole.
The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
Damn, I don't wanna have to say Italian wars for it, bad humans.
You can get anything if you have enough money.
I'm just gonna keep saying negative exposure. And then you can correct me. That's quite a pickle. I had to say Italian words to describe this.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Yeah, but I'm fighting my genes.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And
Yep,
so if you knew
bad
what
humans.
genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's similar. It's like in Spanish too. You know, that one is also, I mean, Spanish is just misspelled Italian, but it depends on the context of what you're calling dark, because either works. I'm not even sure what the grammatical rule of it is, but they're both Italian words as well. It just depends on the context.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss?
Yeah, Sash, it had to be.
We've been
Not much
working
choice back
tirelessly
then.
to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of
How
the
do I
so-called
eat food?
soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes.
Who's
And
that
his cells are being
Tatiana,
frozen
huh?
in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The sons of Big Boss.
I can eat bright mushrooms and it'll charge my batteries, huh? Huh? What? God.
Tell me about these next generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist
A good
special
thing they only
ops
did
unit
it
made up
for
of former
one.
members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency
It is
search
weird.
team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Yeah, we do Metal Gear 1 and 2 all the time. Mostly as part of marathons and stuff. Just in time for Blonde Snake. God damn it.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic
I haven't played
soldiers.
Touch.
They all took part in the uprising?
Not a real fan.
Several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes to perform their
Hyper,
own gene
thank
therapy
you.
experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated.
Fox,
And besides
die.
that, they're all geniuses
Your
with IQs
hair.
over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
That's what Fox dye is. Fox hair dye.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity.
Look, they all have blonde hair too.
Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Alright, now that we played all of these, once we oh wait, no, there's one more, that's right. The Liquid Snake tape. But yeah, once we exit, that's when Snake gets a haircut. No dye, but just scissors.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified.
Rescued from the back of the truck.
Originally, he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
but he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
They found him spinning in place,
Left, they were no longer using code
and
names.
they rescued him.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
They're actually 18 minutes in. That's when he finds out about Liquid, and then he wants to leave anyway. That's when the tape about Snakey wanting to leave would play. But now we play all of these instead. He just gets a haircut.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't
The
want
scissors-
to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
The scissors have built-in nanomachine brown dye that as you cut your hair, dyes it brown too. Don't worry. Or black even. Sure. Alright, we'll do New Game Plus. I should have a nice little tuxedo save. Oh shit, which one is it? Why is there two? I mean, it should be both because they're both red.
Gross!
So it shouldn't matter unless one of these is New Game Plus 3. Does that change maybe the credit music? Shit. I should really delete one of these to avoid the confusion next time. Fuck it. We'll just go with this one. Bad Humans, would you be willing / able to maybe help me out with these calls if we're gonna do this? Or if you want to do it another time, that's fine too. I guess we can do a dedicated stream just for that. Planning ahead.
I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
9521, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Bad Humans pooping in his bathroom. Always sharing vital information. Speaking of Johnny. Do you want to get on stream and help me figure out these fucking calls in order or not? Or do you want to do it another time?
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected.
Cool.
You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. Frequency is 140.
Hey, what's up, Platonic?
85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button.
There he is.
The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Everybody wait for Bad Humans to be done pooping. We get a slightly different camera angle here on New Game Plus. It's a little subtle thing. Okay, so I guess we won't call the developer Frequency just yet. Don't worry, Bad Humans. I'm kidding. Take your time. Platonic, I wanted to ask you something about we were talking about the MGS2 AI not too long ago, so you would know. What makes guards use stun grenades when they clear a room first? Is it just in select areas, whatever area you're in? Or is there some special condition where they... Because I could swear, I've seen it, but it's rare, or at least given the way I play, where guards fucking stun grenade a room before rushing in to clear it. But I can't think of how to trigger it. It's just certain the areas. That would make sense because that's how the clearings are. They're all scripted for select areas. So there's just some clearings that involve stun grenades. Strut F. Okay. An event with... Yeah. That's what I had in mind too. That's what I remembered seeing too. Yeah, we'll fuck around with it maybe when we get to MGS 2. Oh, you know what? I can't do the diving here because you need an alert or evasion. We can do it from the next guy that comes down from the elevator, or we could do it from the glitch here, technically. But let me see. If we went glitch here, whoa, there we go. You can dive here. You can dive without an alert. I guess I can do the other calls. I can do the tutorial thing that comes back in MGS 2. And I'm all the way back here now. Maybe, should I get an alert? We'll change this candle's call later. But,
What was that noise?
yeah, calm down. So one of the things about the dock area is actually there's no respawning enemies or reinforcements because it was meant to be kind of like a little tutorial area where the players would become familiar with concept of sneaking and so to make it easier, because originally the dock was not gonna be there. The heliport was gonna be the first area. They just kind of added this as a tutorial area, almost more relaxed, no reinforcements. I think that might actually be stuff in the developer calls that we're about to do. There's a bunch of stuff about this forklift as well that didn't end up making in the final game, but they had a lot of ideas about it. And that's probably all in the calls in this area, but let's do...
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation.
Let's do these candle calls first.
There's only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief. Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the codec system.
I'm good. We don't need to listen to these tutorial calls, but there's one that's interesting.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once.
Not really, but whatever.
Snake, don't forget that.
Yeah, that would make sense, because the forklift idea was there maybe before Doc.
You still don't have a weapon.
Yeah.
Snake, don't forget this. The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas.
Okay, so he's going through all these in order, very basic stuff, but there's
Snake, when you enter a net
intrusion mode.
first, go to the elevator.
Come on.
Snake, when you're up against certain walls,
There
or
we go,
obstacles,
corner view.
you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Ooh. So it's a tutorial call, but it has this little exchange between Snake and Naomi, which in this game is simply hinting, foreshadowing maybe a little bit that Naomi might hold a grudge against Snake. You know, and then he uses it as a way to flirt with her. So just a little exchange like that, foreshadowing the relationship between the characters. But the cool thing about this call is that it makes a comeback in MGS2. Word for word, but under a completely different context because of what's happening in MGS2. So it's a little hidden. You gotta go through a few tutorial calls. Most people don't bother with it, I guess. But it's crazy how MGS2 almost expects you to have done all that and remember it and catch what's going on in MGS2 very early into the plant chapter by remembering. So about this call. So just be aware that this little exchange between Snake and Naomi is there. All right, so should we call the developer frequency and see if we can start batching calls to things? I'm also gonna need to put some text source on screen, maybe copy and paste it, I don't know. Bad Humans is washing his poopy hands. Well, I would imagine that the first call is the first call, right? It's the introductory call to it, so I can set up all the text and stuff during that. Let me just see. So one of the very nice things about playing Integral is that you get this additional developer frequency, and unfortunately it's all Japanese text, but yeah, that's definitely it. So I have translations of all these here. Let's see, how do we want to put it on screen? The first call is the first call, but yes, I understand it's hard to do them in order. Let me fuck with the text here, because this has never really been done before on an actual gameplay, I would imagine. Let's see, how can we, and then I'm gonna have to do it twice because we're also recording. Okay. If I have the actual font too. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Just need some random text to compare. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. And then we'll do background on it. So we can translate this blah 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 blah. Okay. Then we'll make it certain. Yeah, give me a second, Bad Humans. I'm fucking with the text right now. I'll make a custom width here, height. Perfect. That covers it. Now we can copy and paste the English translation of it every time on top of it. It's close enough. Fuck it. Now let me do that on the other VOD OBS we're recording, so that the rerun people also get that. And meanwhile, we can call Bad Humans. This is really cool. I wish we had planned it ahead, but that's usually how we end up doing shit anyway. And 1000 pixels, 300 pixels, background. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna suck because I'm gonna have to copy the paste and paste twice, but I think we can deal. It's a good thing to have a clean VOD of it. Alright. I'm also gonna have to add... Oh, did you want to link the spreadsheet to people as well? Should I paste the link in the chat? Alright. So we're going off of this. Oh, okay, Nightford hasn't made it public yet. Ooh, exclusive stuff in here. I got connections. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you guys about it, but I guess I'll let Bad Humans do it so we can know exactly what's going on with it, because a lot of work was put into this. Oh, you mean public as in like the Google document thing? So, oh, okay, no, I see people looking at it. I thought it wasn't, I thought I was like maybe, okay, no, I got it. I thought it wasn't accessible for a minute. We have some people in the Google document looking through these, so if you guys can help us match the calls. Alright, let me call Bad Humans. He was rushing to poop, so we could do this. Bad Humans, pick up. I don't care if you have poop in your hands. Alright, is Discord audio fucking up or something? Can't hear you. Hold on. This could be a number of things. Yeah, it's on my end, I'm sure. Hold on. Alright, say something. Okay, I can hear you. They can't hear you yet because I gotta add the audio to OBS. Give me a second. Two OBSs to work with, three really, but whatever. Alright, now you should be good on stream and VOD. So, Bad Humans, you want to tell us about this translation project? And who do we credit?
Yeah, sure. So, this is the developer codec calls that were in Integral from various developers. And they've never been translated. And there were a couple projects. I mean, we try to make an attempt many times, and if you go online, you'll find like maybe 5 to 15 of them translated.
You know, I actually had Jeremy Blasting on it for the very first few calls in the dock area. I think I maybe got him started on the heliport. I actually had a hold of him when I was DMing him back and forth on Twitter for a while, and we even had him in the channel. And I actually took screenshots of it, and I sent it to him, and he sent me back the translated versions. But then I quickly realized it was just a huge project. You couldn't really do it from the game thing. So you guys used software to extract the text, and who did the translation?
Well, so I was actually going to get to that. So I was
Yes.
in chat when Blaustein and DRK were doing this, and then I just sat there and I was like, you know, this is a big task. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
heard DRK say it's around 486 calls, and most of them are repeated, but that still means there's like over 100 of them. So I took it upon myself to play the game naturally. I think I made maybe 2 to 4 playthroughs. I missed 7 calls as I was going through this list, which isn't bad, and you know, 2 I'm pretty embarrassed about, but whatever. And I went through the games. I captured all the footage. I wrote down all the codec calls. I put them on my Twitter account. I've got maybe like 7 to 8 videos, and they're hours and hours long. And, you know, you really try to condense them and put them out nicely, and it was just a lot of work because you don't know the language. I don't speak Japanese, certainly. So last year, Did You Know Gaming came up to me, and we were talking about working together. I was like, hey, you know, there's a bunch of these calls. They've never been translated ever. And I have them. You know, I had about 97% of them. So I was like, do you want them? And translate them, and then we'll put them out on the public, for the public. And they're like, yeah. And as anyone might have seen already, there's a video on Did You Know Gaming with maybe 25% of that 97% work that I did. And so a couple months go by, and I was like, hey, what can we do with the rest? I know they've all been translated. And they said, if you want, you can put them up, no problem. The problem is, we weren't sure if I had gotten all the calls. Like, that was Nitroid's main concern. Nitroid came up to me maybe during the summer and said, we found a program to pull the calls out of Integral. I was like, great. He sends them to me, and a third in, I realized a lot of the Japanese part of these calls are all fucking garbled. Like, they don't make any sense. They're cut in half. So I went back in, and I didn't fix any of the Japanese stuff because that would have taken too much work. But I matched the calls with the translations that Did You Know Gaming did, Arkown did, Blaustein did, a couple on the forums, and then I mismatched whatever from Google Translate to make sure they all made sense. So yeah, so it's a lot. I'm surprised Nitroid hasn't made it public, because there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. You still have to organize them so it's easy to follow.
Hopefully,
But,
what we're
yeah.
doing today will help a little with that.
So yeah, that's about it. It was a lot of work, just so everyone knows, and it took a lot of time. And it's not, you know, it's not the way I would like it, but it's finished.
Ooh, finished things in the series? Is that new? All right. No, it really is an insane amount of work, and I did mention that I would help, you know, make it available, make it public, make it known. So I guess we're kind of doing that in a way right now. I'm gonna make sure I really keep this VOD for future reference. So we're gonna share it, we're gonna upload it, we're gonna save it, whatnot. Because I guess we're gonna match these calls, or as much as we can, close as we can, in the next few streams. If you had the time to do that, if you'd like to help with that. But yeah, obviously, thank you for making it happen. Did I actually send you those busting translations of the first few calls?
No.
I didn't.
And I want to make a point that if you hadn't spoken to Jeremy Blaustein, this wouldn't have kickstarted this whole thing to begin with.
Oh, I was not aware of that. Okay, that's cool. Alright, guys, I did it. Never mind, Nitroid and Bad Humans help. It's all thanks to me. No, I'm kidding. Really, because did he get involved back in the bigger project that you guys started? Or, because
No.
who did the actual translation from Japanese?
So the official translator for Did You Know Gaming.
Oh,
did it.
okay.
Somebody else did it as well, because now it's months now. It's months ago that they were translated. I forgot who else did it. A couple of online. Arkhound certainly helped as well. Heite helped when I was looking for some stuff.
Oh yeah, good guy.
But you know what? I think the majority of it came from the Did You Know Gaming guy, who's not a big Metal Gear fan, so there were things that I had to fix.
Yeah.
So they made sense.
I can see why. Yeah, things like out of context if you're not familiar with the series. All right. Do you think it's doable to just visually match, maybe, rearrange them in order? Because I'm not sure how the spreadsheet goes. I see that the first call matches with the first thing of the spreadsheet, but then it just kind of loses it at some point.
Like that whole Japanese section is fucked. The sources are fucked, and the source, the way Nitro has organized the source means the developer that said it, which would always be in parentheses in the very last screen of the call. Those are all fucked. As I've said,
Fucked as in not accurate, or the
not
Japanese...
accurate whatsoever.
Oh.
Not accurate whatsoever. The stuff that's under original, whoever's looking at it, which is the call itself, they can be truncated, they can be fucking garbled.
Yeah, I see that.
You'll see them multiple times, and there'll be multiple versions of that. Not because there are multiple versions of that call, because the way they and you know, I'm not shitting on the program that they use, because otherwise we wouldn't have known anyway. But the way he was pulled out, it's sometimes a bit of a clusterfuck.
Yeah, I can imagine it's just extracting, and then the freaking character set for Japanese probably messed something up as well. The developer name sources, though, you think that they're, they would all repeat, and you just kind of know who the developers are after a while. So, but those are just inaccurate right now.
Well, that's how I know it was fucked, because I did this so long ago. I know I know Ikuya Nakamura's name. I know what it looks like. I know what Yoji Ishikawa's name looks like.
Yeah.
So when I recognized the call, I was like, well, that's not the name on there. I was like, well, I went back and I looked at it. I was like, oh, this is all fucking bullshit. But the stuff on the English side is completely correct. You don't have to worry about that.
That's cool. So shall we get started? I'm gonna paste the first translation of the first call. There we go. And then we'll put it here as well. So, on this frequency, we'll share stories from the production staff of Metal Gear Solid. Although we've never actually seen a real-life situation where stun grenades or chaff grenades are used, we had to rely on reference materials. We researched several sources, but most of them were quite unexpected. Oh, you know what else is unexpected? That the text doesn't fit the whole call, because they can be pretty long. There's more to this call. Let me just add some height to it, and then we'll mess with the size as well. Dang it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if the codec gets cut off a little bit. Yeah, I have to figure out my text box thing as well. Okay. Though most of them were quite unexpected. These were adapted for the game while keeping some degree of realism. If you find this interesting, you're quite a connoisseur. Okay. So, if I just call again now. Oh, and of course, in the game, that call takes several screens. Well, 2 in this case. Nice. So what are the chances? Did you do any messing around with closing and reopening the codec in between calls? Does that influence it? Because I know it does for tutorial calls.
So the calls are weird, because you got a bunch of them are just repeats, and they just play in random order. Then you have to do specific things to unlock certain calls. Like you have to see the mice to get the mice call under the first duct. And then there's just easier ones where you have to get the Merrill ending, or you get the Otacon ending, stuff like that.
So there's a mice call in the dock area?
No,
okay.
in the helipad, docked 1. Not dock DLC,
okay,
DUCT.
Okay. Okay. All right, so let's see. Second call.
Speaking
here.
of which,
Do you want me to stream this?
If you
to
kill the
on-
mice in the duck, you don't get the call of killing them. By the way, just throwing that out there, just some random factoid.
Because you're not supposed to have weapons to even be able to do that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so like, do you want me to stream this to you on Discord as well, so you have less delay? Let me see.
It's only about a second delay.
Okay. So this one, I don't. Oh wait, I see it. This is number 7 on the spreadsheet. Right?
Yeah. Are you playing with a? Is this a new save or is this a
new game plus.
a new game?
Oh,
That's okay. That's why you get in this one.
Oh, these have new game plus ones as well.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. I'm twice as glad we're doing new game plus. Okay. So for this call, we've got. We call the infinite bandana because it's a bandana call. Seaweed among the development team. Was there anyone else suited to make swing animation of seaweed than me? A former piece of Rishiri kelp, I don't know what that means, who spent my days swaying the Sea of Japan, some sort of at-sea activity, I guess? No way. Oh, how I miss the stormy seas of the Sea of Japan. Okay, so this is So Toyota, is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all of Toyota's calls are fucking goofy as fuck.
Exactly, yeah, I remember that being a thing. Which is funny as fuck, because we already turned the guy's name into a meme without even knowing that. People already make fun of So Toyota, but he actually is a meme. That's beautiful. Okay, so bandana call, because we're New Game Plus, makes sense.
Which is weird because he's like a teacher now. Like he like when he talks now and he's written some stuff. There's no meme. There's no like fucking goofy.
Oh really? I thought it was like one of those teachers that just make class interesting, throwing in jokes and things that's just engaging to listen to. Sometimes if you're really lucky, you'll get a teacher like that.
Yeah, right.
All right. Let's see what else is next. It sucks that they're random. Yep. So Toyota. This one. Oh, I see. This is number 8, I think. Just going by the visual, the first few characters. Oh, yeah. Okay. Paste. Paste. So this call. In the final scene, Meryl wears a vest. Doesn't this orange vest look familiar? The design is slightly different, but it closely resembles the vest Dave wears in Police Knots. Yet let your imagination run wild with the connections. Oh, okay. So they actually want people to speculate that they would be in the same universe and stuff?
Originally they were supposed to.
Yeah, that makes sense. And with Snatcher as well, of course. So... But if that was the original intention, how would you explain Meryl being much, like, younger in the past, but already being, like, 18 years old here? Like, was it actually supposed to be the same Meryl? I know the design is pretty much the same, but down to the exact character?
At one point, yeah. But, a lot of people don't realize. They go, Kojima this, Kojima that. Shinkawa has a lot of influence. A lot of influence. So
I described it as... They work butt to butt. Like, well, I talk about it when I tell people about MGS4 Raiden's design. Shinkawa's comment on it. It's Shinkawa isn't just there to design things. He works closely and influencing Kojima's decisions. But yeah, sorry, go on.
No, exactly. I mean, the reason why the bosses blow up in MGS3 is because Shinkawa's like, if you don't want, and told Kojima, if you don't want any backstory, just blow them up, and that's what they did. Oh,
nice. Because of course Kojima also said no backstory because I'm just too complicated. Probably, right? Anyway, can
I just say one thing, DRK, that has nothing to do since
sure.
we're talking about Shinkawa and MGS3?
Yeah, of course.
Can I just throw one thing out there? Like this doesn't ever get talked about. When Chicago first talked about MGS3, he said it was going to be an all-male cast. There were going to be no women at all. It was going to be very gritty and stuff like that.
Oh, probably. I mean, the reason you have the boss there is because they wanted to. It changed some point. I remember was like the theme of motherhood, right? And then you have Eva, I guess. But I wonder if that's also. I wonder if that's also part of just wanted to make things more badass, shoot people in the jungle so that you're a badass action hero. So all male cast. That's just how it registers to me.
I speculate that this was like the earliest or the only hint of what the MGS3 without Kojima must have been.
Oh yeah. That makes sense too. Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't necessarily Kojima thinking, okay, we gotta make things more badass, give the action back to the people. Yet, if that decision didn't come from him. But anyway, that's MGS3 stuff. I guess we'll see what we get next here. So we went from call 1 to 7 and 8. So I see how random it is. This one.
Is it 6?
Yep.
No.
No. Yeah, the first character is the same as 6, but it's not.
This might still be a new game call, so.
It's 9.
Okay.
Does that look right? 9?
Yep, looks right.
Okay. Alright, we'll put this one on screen. We called 9. We worked very hard to make sure the caribou's movements weren't repetitive, capturing both the adults and the calf distinct characteristics. The neck movement in particular is key to the caribou's behavior. We refined it over and over again to make it look as natural as possible. Finally, we achieved realistic caribou movements. However, after all that effort, the movement was removed, leaving only the weary self behind, pale from experience. Animation, Ryoko Yoshimura. Damn, I remember hearing about this probably from you as well in the past, that somebody worked really hard on the caribou animations just to have it removed. Why did they remove it?
Something got screwed up. Either it was a memory thing or they accidentally deleted their work and what remained was that.
Damn.
I think it might be another call, by the way.
Okay.
It hints more at the story.
Alright, this one.
That's 10.
10. Okay. Snowmobile call. Snowmobile is, says Otacon as he observed the snowmobile. Whether or not he's actually saying this part goes here and this part connects like this. Wow, this is amazing. I'm not sure. But given his geeky nature, I made him look excited. Yeah, because you do kind of see Otagon's mouth move. Well, not mouth move because I'm just one, but you can see him pointing and talking about the snowmobile there in the ending. But, that's in the background while Naomi is talking in the cutscene. So you can only kind of speculate or guess what Otacon's saying there. And here we have a little bit of hint about it. Nice. Cool. So this is the staff frequency. It shows up as staff. This is Japanese only developer commentary that we're trying to match with some very, very, very cool and lots of hard work going into the English translations that we now have. We were talking about it just now. Alright. Wait, no, what did I call Campbell?
Snake, don't forget.
Yeah, I went from 1 to 7. Anything in between, maybe? This one.
This looks like it's 11. You're getting all the new game plus.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they're talking about the ending and stuff. Okay, 11. I'll trust you with that. I won't even double check. 11. I was told to make Otakun's unsteady movements on the road in the ending scene look like a comedy skit, so I exaggerated the movements, making them more dramatic and intentional. Then I added an embarrassed expression at the end of the stumble. It was fun motion to create. I guess Yoshimura again.
Which is funny because of what we know about Twin Snakes. Is
I know. I was gonna go there, but I guess they wanted to exaggerate it even more. It's doing that thing where it's muting one thing and not the other. In Discord. Okay. This one, what is this one? 12. Yeah, it's going in order with the New Game Plus stuff. And hopefully we'll go back to the whatever's between 1 and 7. Yeah, this one's 12. This one is... Otacon is so cheery when he first sees the snowmobile. We had him even more excited, but it got to be childlike, so we made him just a bit more like an adult. Even so, I wonder if it's alright for him to still be so innocent after everything he's been through. I worry about his future. Yoriko Shimizu. Maybe that was part of the inspiration to make Otacon's past all fucked up and then just to... And it'd be cool to get a exact screen per screen translation. But it's okay. Well, this is 20 as it is. Next call. Yep, that's 13. Hey, that's cool. There's some order to it so far. It was difficult to make the animations for Snake, Meryl, and Otacon when they're all stuck under the Jeep. I tested having them walk or move or standing or sitting, but in the end those animations will have to be up to your imagination. Although I expect people will say I don't have enough of an animator's spirit. Oh, damn. Oh, I see what's going on. Alright, next we have call 14. It's a good thing I just randomly decided to do integral. Because I was just going to do it for the little extra things that we see usually, but this is way cooler.
I got a question. What playthrough are you on right now? Are you Tuxedo Snake or not?
I don't know because I had 2 red saves and I forget which one is which. I think they might both be Tuxedo.
Because you need to unlock Tuxedo for one, and then you have to unlock Spider-Man, Ninja, and Sneaking Suit Meryl for the other ones.
Okay. Now I think... Can you even have a red save without it being Tuxedo if you have another playthrough on it? It goes away? Yeah, it goes away, huh?
Yeah, it alternates then.
Well, I can just restart real quick if it's not Tuxedo.
No, I mean, if anything, when we get to that
point... No, but I
want
want to do the Tuxedo. I tweeted a picture of Meryl in the sneaking suit for this playthrough. So, I want it to be that. Okay, so do we do 14? Oh, there we go. Just between you and me, the stage wasn't originally in the planning documents. It was prepared afterwards to help you understand the game's core rule of hiding. As a result, you sneak in without weapons, making it the most stressful stage. No, it isn't. Come on. But this is what I was talking about earlier. Interesting they don't mention that the reinforcements don't respawn here. But that's... I always figured that's also part of it. There's no reinforcements to make it easier to understand and play around. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. Cool. So, this isn't necessarily a New Game Plus call, is it?
No.
Now it's actually talking about the stage. Okay, so what do we have to do to get the other calls that we left behind?
They should just play normally.
Okay.
I think the first call is the one that says "Welcome to the broadcast." I think right after it follows up.
Welcome to the podcast.
What did I say? Broadcast.
Oh, broadcast.
Yeah, not podcast. No,
I thought
broadcast.
you said. I thought you were doing an MGS4 beep, but
No. I think the.
live broadcast is the source. Okay,
Yeah,
now I was
yeah.
confused because it's not actually in the call. It says in this frequency we'll share stories, but it's not a. Okay, the source for that was actually live broadcast. Okay, I see what you're talking about now.
Usually, if I remember correctly, like the SOCOM call and I think the Claymore call follows that. But just keep doing what you're doing, and then we'll figure it out. We might have to go back a little bit and then go forward. But we have an idea of where we are.
It's okay. There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you to do this with.
Oh, nice.
Until you start talking about random shit and usually Bet Humans always throws in some underhanded comment while you're doing things with him, but it's fine. I am expecting it now. Oh fuck. Okay, this was 14. Let's see what we get next. No, I don't mind the rambling. Bet Humans likes to put you in embarrassing situations, usually. Saying uncomfortable things. It will happen. You'll see what I mean. It will happen at some point.
That's never happened on the mic ever. That's only happened in chat.
In chat? You mean like a
Yeah.
real life chat?
What do you mean real life chat?
You do it in real life. All the time.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. We hardly have interactions in person.
Well, when we do have interactions in person, you're like, yeah, it was like the one time that you forgot the PSG1T, like, or that one time that you fucked up this thing, and
That's never happened. You make it sound like I grope you and I fucking hold your cock like I'm fucking President Johnson over there.
You kind of do verbally, not physically, but
No, I don't. No, I don't. Don't listen to him.
okay. Oh fuck. What call is this?
Should be the next
15. Okay,
15, yeah.
We're going in order. To strengthen the feeling of release when you move to the heliport, we put an emphasis on sense of confinement when we made the stage. The shadows for the container, etc. are textures. Using full polygons means things that could easily be done with rendering sometimes need to be done by hand, but these repeated dull tasks are connected to making things feel real. The feeling of release when you move to the heliport. The shadows for containers. Did I kill that guy? I think. Yeah, we're clear here. The shadows are textures, as opposed to what RTX. Some sort of shadow calculating thing. Then they probably talk about the reflections in the water also being see-through and double model on the other side.
Yeah, there's a call about how they used the Mantis boss room with all the marble, way to figure out how to do those puddles and give it that texture.
Oh, okay. Nice. Let's see. 16. This one's a short one.
It looks like 16.
It was an industry first to have credits play during gameplay. It was popular among the staff to hide from the guards so they can look for their names displayed. Okay, that's cute. But yeah, what you're really waiting for here is not so much the elevator, but they timed the elevator with the end of the credits. Very, very much Hollywood style, where things would be happening in a movie and there's still credits at the beginning, rolling.
So that call was from Assistant Director Yoshikazu Matsuhana,
Yep.
who was originally asked to direct Metal Gear Solid 2 but declined.
Oh, really? That's back from the very first instance of Kojima trying not to direct the next game.
Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, it was technically already a thing in MGS2. It's unclear to me why though, because I mean the whole thing where they figure out that there was gonna be a sequel, it wasn't. They didn't know, but it was pretty much immediate, right? So if you look at the document of MGS2, there's the development timeline of everything, and it's very, very, very close to MGS1. Or even before. Was it before it got released or right after? It was almost immediate that they decided to make MGS2 happen. But Kojima already had some reason not to come back there. It was...
Well, no, direct. Direct doesn't mean he wasn't going to come back. Direct.
Oh, okay,
director
okay.
We think of Kojima's director,
Yeah, no,
like equivalent to a movie director, but director in Japanese game development was, was not like the planner or the producer who has a higher status and has more influence.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense, because we usually ramble about how Kojima didn't want to come back for 3, but for
Right.
2 he didn't want to direct. So he just wanted to do something less than that, or more
Even
than
for
that?
3, he came up with the game design and I guess the story and just didn't want to direct. But, he had some influence in 3 too before he took control due to some development problem.
But he is ultimately credited as the director, of course. But I think that's actually multiple credits, like, yeah, story planning, direction, and then this is like a quadruple credit or something.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get next. Might be 17. Yep. This is another one of Toyota's calls, so there's just gonna be some wild thing in there. Let's see, paste this here. To create the animations of the legendary hero Solid Snake, could there be anyone better suited to the task than me, the former dog of a certain country's intelligence agency? What? Of course not. The resulting animation I made, as you can see, are like me in my active duty days, both bold and delicate, powerful and speedy. Now that I remember, I wasn't good at sneaking in my active duty days. Wait, what the fuck? Was Toyota some sort of fucking secret agent? What? Is he just fucking with the audience?
Yeah.
He's just
All
fucking
his
with
calls
us.
are like this. Every single one of them.
Who better than I? Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Toyota's fucking with people, saying that he was a secret agent before, so it's perfect. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Nice. Uh, 18. I guess this is gonna take basically a very long time to do. So
Yeah,
we'll
good.
probably do. I mean, if you had the time for it, I'm all for continuing this in the next few days. But we probably won't do. Okay, I should rename this because I don't want to do the rest of the extras yet. Then because I don't know, it's just gonna take forever. I like to focus on the calls since we have, Bad Humans help right now with that. So I should probably come up with some sort of different title for it, like developer frequency translation.
Yeah, in-depth developer
MGS
translations.
integral developer frequency calls.
All of them. All 100%.
Holy shit, dude. I mean, if you're up for it.
I am. You know, I gotta take a few
Okay.
breaks here and there because you know
Yeah,
how
yeah.
my bowel system is, but...
I just time it with cutscenes. I just shit during the autocon scene because it's pretty long.
Right now, it's very smooth sailing, but at certain points, you
See,
know,
this is
we're
what I was
gonna
talking
have to be
about.
looking through-
Bad
What
Human
was
says throw in something uncomfortable in there to talk about, like yeah, his bowel movements.
They're part of the series. I don't understand why it's so...
Right.
I mean, MGS4 has it in your face.
Anyway, hey, Asphalt, thank you for the resub, man. What are we doing here? I need to go back to the spreadsheet. That was changing the title. Okay, is this 18? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's see, at first, we planned for cutscenes to use different models from those in-game, so I made Snake a very low polygon and low texture, which I regret later. But that allows the backgrounds and effects to stand out, so I look at it as a good thing. This from Nakamura.
Yeah.
Okay. I wish I could copy and paste the name in there too. I mean, it might not be such a bad idea to just put their parenthesis name just at the end of the text in the same tile, but
Well, this
whatever.
is how Nitro had separated
Yeah.
them. At certain points, I have added my own like little footnotes on the
Okay.
source side, so you can
Okay.
copy and paste those as well.
Cool.
Nakamura, by the way, director of Boktai, the Boktai series, co-director of Ground Zeroes, uncredited co-director of MGS5, pixel artist for Ghost Babel, and so on and so
Oh,
forth. Viblation artist on MGS2.
that's yeah, Vibolation artist. Remember that one? Let's see. This one is 19. Multiple weapons and items. Overhead, POV, intrude, and rear cameras. Crouching, crawling, clinging. It was really difficult to make all of it playable without looking strange. Adding in damage or the cardboard box on top of all that made it all tough to manage at one point. I'd be happy to hear if the controls feel good. Oh. Makoto Sonoyama programming. Oh man, it's a good thing you don't ask like the average person these days, because they're all like, oh, the controls are dated. And it can be a bit of a learning curve, but I don't know, I got those controls down, I would imagine, by now, and man, as long as you know what you're doing, it does feel smooth. Like,
It's only the PSG one that's, you know, kind of janky. You've got to learn how to control it because there's a speed up to it. And maybe the only other thing is learning the distance between Snake and the guard so you can choke them out. You know, people usually run into them because they alert.
that is the thing you gotta become familiar with. And I'm just one grabbing people from behind and still getting an alert, and people get confused. But I like the feeling of like flipping people and then, you know, switching out the item to interrupt the animation, the chaining the punches with the right timing. It just kind of rewards you for getting the timing right. Once you understand the in and outs of how the aiming works, you can do some pretty cool stuff, like all the dodging that I do during the Mantis fight and the shooting in between. Going up the stairs and the communication towers with, you know, sometimes they put enemies in front of you and you shoot them, then you flip them. It's the controls are a little bit of learning curve, but I wouldn't say at all that it's janky or unresponsive. It does, perhaps it's the opposite. It's too precise. MGS1 and 2 especially, the controls are too precise. It does exactly what you tell it to do, so it's up to you to do it properly in a way.
I think people have just become too accustomed to Western gaming, and they forgot what Japanese gaming was back in the day.
Yeah. MGS1 especially too, is so exact with the controls. And it's not a bad thing. I'd rather do that than fucking autocover and Phantom Pain going all over the fucking place where I don't want to go. Whatever. Let's not get into that now. Next call. That is number 20. In the cutscene where Snake first infiltrates the loading dock, there are two other versions of the sound from what made it into the release version. There's a demo version given to magazines, etc., and an unpublished made in America version. They each have different music from the release version. So this stuff, yeah, because it's released in magazines, this stuff we can see in the demos. I haven't messed around with the demos in a while, but yeah, there's definitely little differences.
The demo's a bit broken, because you know how you shift your body left and right in MGS1 and you do it in MGS2?
You mean the sidestepping?
In the sidestepping in first-person view?
Yeah.
If you do that in the regular MGS1, when a guard shoots at you, you'll get caught. But if you just do that in the demo version, they can't hit you for shit.
Oh, so it's kind of like Ocelot. You can dodge left and right.
Yeah, but you can just hold left the whole time, and they just keep.
Oh, then it's not like Ocelot. It's like Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf does that.
Also, you can call Master Miller before you even hit the vent.
Oh, okay. But they still had the vent. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, and you know different types of music too. You get KC Japan music instead of the Hollywood composer they got for the cutscene. So it's different and it's nice, and the different animations of the portrait, which I don't think compared to the final version, but you know they're interesting.
Yeah, the demos are really interesting. You get that very early one with still Japanese voices, I think, but the early version of Snake in the diving suit and the mask.
The submarine is completely empty.
Oh yeah. What's going on with 21? There's nothing under 21.
Because it's this might be like Welcome to Broadcasting, or it's just a repeat. I wouldn't worry about this.
Okay. Usually it says repeat, but it just says there's just no text in that one, so.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just probably went through and be like, okay, this is just half a sentence that's already been repeated previously.
Okay. Yep. So this one is... Okay, now we're losing the order. I think this is a repeat. This is definitely a repeat. I just can't pinpoint which one.
I can't see because I'm still on the screen with the English translation.
Oh, sorry, I didn't... Yeah, because it was still on stream, my bad. This one... Maybe it's not. Where are we right now? Did we go back to...
I'm looking too.
Oh, I found it. It's 9. Yeah, it's the caribou call.
Okay, so at this point, right, go in the water. There are a couple of water calls.
Oh, okay.
You'll get the water calls too if you hit like a little puddle in the vent and you have to like swim through it.
Oh, it's probably just the O2 gauge that triggers it when it shows
Probably.
up. Yeah. Alright. This is not 10. The first two characters are the same as 10. So it threw me off for a second.
This is 23.
23, yep. drew the movement of the water once, then distorted it and redrew it. But since this game uses a double buffer instead of a triple buffer, the layer order is sorted by raster units. Yes, I know some of these words. Oh, there's some notes here. Programming Kunio Takabe. Editor's note. The source says pixel artist Ikuya Nakamura, but you know gaming notes and probably mine say it's programmer Takabe. Oh. What? They couldn't figure out who said it?
Let me see. We're at 23, right?
Yep.
So this is probably where I started realizing that Night George's sources were way off at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a very technical call. That's 24. Is it? Yeah.
So there are about 11 calls in the duck.
Damn.
In the dock. Sorry.
The Twin Snakes duck soldier. Sprays of blood, water, and foam generally all use the same program. At first, we represented a single splash with one polygon, but this method wasn't possible for showing large volumes. So we prepared a single image with many circles drawn on it. With good use of angles and distortion, it doesn't look off at all, and that's what we use now. I guess it's like the blood that comes spraying out when you shoot people. And then the steam, maybe from the pipes. I always thought they looked similar. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, they reused a lot. For example, you're gonna get to one call, and I think it was featured in the Did You Know Gaming as well, that Snake's cigarette exhale smoke is the same smoke you see from Ocelot's revolver in the very first cutscene you meet him in.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, why not smoke? Oh, okay. This one's 25. Yep. Okay. I prepared 2 drowning animations in this stage, one for standing and one for crawling. I recommend crawling halfway up the stairs. Every time you flail, your face comes above water and yet you still drown. How heartless and cruel. Nishimura. Okay, wait. What is she talking about? Crawling halfway up the stairs and then... yet you still drown?
Yeah, because you can still be out of water, sort of, by the crawl, and still have the O2 out drowning. It's like it's what do speedrunners call it? It's no, it's not frame perfect. It's very marginal. You could still be out of the water and still drown.
No fucking way. Would it be before the camera changes?
Unless instead of crawling, they mean crouching.
It was crawling. Oh, wait, no, maybe it means like this, yeah. I don't see it. If anything, it's the opposite. Snake's head is in the water now and it's not going down. What? No, I don't get it. There's a drowning animation for crawling. Have you ever fucked with this? Do you know what it's talking about?
Yeah, but not like since 2020 something. I don't really remember.
You can have the O2 gauge show up and go down without being. I can achieve the opposite.
How's the first person view when you're got your head out of the water like that?
Out of the water?
Yeah, like not in the direction you're in now. You're pointing south. Point back up north and see what the point of view looks like.
Oh, it's the first person. It looks like okay, because maybe the camera was throwing us off. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. It's first person.
JB Lincoln in chat might have a point as well. It could suggest that when you're drowning and you gasp because of the animation, you're out of the water, you can still die.
And they think that's silly, like maybe drowning yourself in a puddle in a certain other game. Okay. Fuck it, let's see what it looks like. I don't think I've ever done it. Oh shit, no.
This,
oh, yeah.
All the
I got
calls
it.
will have
Yeah,
to be
it's gonna fuck all the calls up.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Something. Fuck, we need save states, dude. If anything.
Master Collection Volume 2.
The fuck? Why Volume 2?
Yeah, because it's Konami.
What? I don't get it. One is already in one, but no save states. I don't get how.
Wait for Volume 2. You'll have save states. You'll have save states with Twin Snakes, the real MGS.
You think they're gonna re-release MGS1 Volume 2 with added save states? Yeah, right. Or Twin Snakes. Like, what the fuck? I'm actually surprised they didn't have built-in cheats for the Master Collection, like they do for a lot of new releases, re-releases of older games, like on PC or whatever. I'm glad they don't, but whatever. But yeah, save states is basically cheating. But it could be useful for this stuff, I guess. Oh shit, should I save in the water?
Did we do 26? No, we didn't do 26 yet, so we have to go back.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay, I don't want to do the glitch because just in case it go out of bounds and I have to restart. Oh man, if this isn't the tuxedo, it sucks. We have to restart again. Okay, do we have? Yeah, that's gotta be 26. I prepare multiple swimming styles for Snake, besides the dolphin kick and flutter kick used in cutscenes. I thought you'd be able to swim in game, but that ended up not being done for capacity reasons. The fact that he tries to keep walking even in water has nothing to do with the fact that the guy in charge can't swim.
That's Toyota, right?
No, it's Yukiko Kaneda.
Ah.
But it kind of reads like a Toyota call, yeah. So Toyota. They were afraid that people think, oh, the animator can swim, so they don't have swimming animations. Man, imagine if they had that mentality with a certain other game. Nobody even thinks about the animator when. Oh well.
I mean, it's crazy to even think that in the mind of one of the animators that you were going to swim from the submarine, from that what do you want to call that little
SVD.
missile that Snake comes out of into the duck.
SVD. Wait, no, SDV. SVD is a rifle. A swimmer delivery vehicle. SDV. I mean, it wasn't completely out of the question, I guess.
Because of lack of memory, though. You know, who knows what kind of game you would have gotten? Because remember, crouch walking was in like one of the first things in this game.
Yeah, and the roundhouse kick.
The Mark II was in this game.
Yep. At least the icon was. Who knows if there was actually a gameplay thing for it? They just had the icon in the inventory. Wasn't there a way to restore the roundhouse kick?
Yeah, you've seen there are videos that you see all the animations that aren't used in the game somewhere. Like I'm
Oh
pretty
yeah,
sure
yeah.
Solid Snake 11's got them. Okay, so I'm just going through the calls that we haven't gotten, which is the Claymore call, the Muzzle Flash,
Yeah, why didn't those trigger?
the 45 caliber rounds,
Maybe.
and because you don't worry about those calls or repeat calls anyway. Once you get the
Okay.
gun, you'll get that call. Once you get a Claymore, you'll get that call. So you can go up to the next section because I think we've gotten everything so far. We got 7 through 26, right?
Yeah. Except for 23, that was. Sorry, 21 was empty. And. 27 says it's a repeat of 2, but there's some notes there. Let's see what happens. We might even get some repeated water calls here. Who knows? Yeah, this is 26 again. Because we're in the water, that's all we're getting right now. This one is a repeat of 25. Yeah, they're repeating now, so we get out of the water. Let's see if we get more outside. This one's... Oof, I don't know. What the heck is this one? 7. This is the bandana call. So are they like starting again?
What you can try to do is equip anything on weapon and item and see if those calls come up.
Well, we just did the... Let's see. Stealth call, maybe? Is there one? Oh, that looks different, yeah.
No, that call looks familiar.
Damn, is this like entirely somewhere else, or...
Yeah, this is 10.
10? No, it's not. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the very starting thing is like a parenthesis there, or a bracket.
Yeah,
It's not there.
it was.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay. That threw me off. No, it's just repeating. 7 through 10, it would seem. This one, 15, right?
Yeah.
So would you say we're done in the dock here, or?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, so there's no... Okay. I mean, would it make sense for the muzzle flash thing to be after you pick up the SOCOM? Well, I don't know, whatever.
Some of these calls are weird, man. Like, I think
Yeah.
the next section, we're gonna get the call about Snake dropping the goggles on the floor, where I think you should have gotten them here.
Uh-huh. So there's no forklift call here? It's...
No.
Oh,
It's in
okay.
the next section.
Okay, that makes sense, because it was supposed to be there originally.
I'm gonna BRB, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, we got the cutscene here.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Subathon radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice. I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
Whoops.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes?
My butt!
How are those going to help you?
You never know.
What are we gonna do with the tuxedo? Should we just... Yeah, we should
If you want to
redo
get
it.
in,
Get down. That's an enemy toilet.
use the front door. It's the fastest
Can
way,
you hear me?
but there's too much risk of being
Yep.
spotted by the enemy.
Just
Can't
play the
knock
game
on
normally,
door
and
ask
then
them to let me in. There's one sentry on the
start
left and one on
a
the
new game
right.
when you're done.
They're armed with
Probably the easiest way of
5.56
doing it.
sixers, pineapples.
I mean... Holy crap, did Mint just donate $100 again? Mint. Again, with $100.
What about the air duct near the door?
Oh, thank you. Holy shit, dude.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'm not sure if there is a. I'll say it after the cutscene.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, we're pretty much done here. So, should I not bother with the tuxedo? Is there a call about it? Because if we're going to do it, maybe do it now. Just
Here's the
redo
thing.
this. Okay.
As I'm eating my ration, there's definitely a call about Spider-Man Ninja and Sneaking Suit Meryl. I don't remember a Tuxedo call. You know, it's been a long time. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But Tuxedo Snake call you can get, if there is one, you can get immediately. That's not the problem. It's
Okay.
the Sneaking Suit Meryl and the Red Ninja.
Yeah, so if I were to restart now, would it replay those dock calls in the heliport if we skip them in the dock, or does it just move on to new calls in the new area?
The water calls are going to show up when you hit the O2 gauge. So when you hit like a puddle in the vent, you get those calls all over again if you want. But the specific calls that we for that stage, that level, you're not going to get again. If you skip
Okay,
'em.
so let's just fucking do it now, because it's probably gonna take at least a couple streams to get to the end and then start over, so I think we'll just do it now. What fucking save did I load? First one. Well, that guy's a bit of a snafu here with mismatched saves. But Mint says, damn, that's really interesting stuff. Thanks to Bad Humans and everyone contributing to it. Put this towards Meryl's fate of Bad Humans choosing. Cheers, guys. Okay, so you get to choose.
Otacon, because you can only get one call.
Okay.
With Otacon.
So we got Bad Humans starting the donation war here. I mean, Mint starting the donation war, and I think Bad Humans choose. And we're killing Meryl. Alright, let's put that there. Snuff, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Thanks, Mint.
Yeah, Mint donated $2,000 yesterday, and then $100 today. Like, I don't know how to thank him anymore. Seriously, Mint, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Mint, do you know about my channel? do you know what I do? I play some games sometimes.
Bad Humans does a lot of good work for just Metal Gear research stuff and more.
My birthday's coming up, Mint. You know.
Oh man. Okay. Feel free to support Bad Humans. At the very least, go follow Bad Humans on Twitter, because he puts out a lot of good stuff.
Everyone except for viewer. Anyone except for viewer.
Okay. So which freaking save did I load? Did I load the first one or the third one? I think I loaded the first one. So, oh man, you know what? Let me just run there and see if we have the tuxedo with the third one here. We should have a Bad Humans command with all his links somewhere.
No, we shouldn't. It's fine.
We shouldn't. Yeah, Bad Humans always very humble about it.
And
so
by the way, I was
don't
joking,
listen.
though. I don't want any money. I'll just spend it on a hooker. Don't give me anything. That's true. I might do that.
I mean, how is that any different than giving Kojima money? I mean,
because I got recently ripped off from one, and at least with the other one, you know.
See, this is the kind of shit I was talking about Bad Humans will say something.
I'm just being honest.
To make everybody uncomfortable, yeah, whether it's poop or hookers or whatever. Like,
I'm sorry. Look, I'm just giving life lessons and making people feel relatable, you know, as a human being. No one wants to talk about these things.
Yeah. It might very well might be JB.
I am being real. I not cocaine. I wouldn't. I don't do coke.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I don't joke around about this kind of stuff.
I should really delete that other save so it doesn't confuse me again in the future. Let me do the first call again here, because that's going to be the same. I guess no matter where you do it, or they introduce it. Maybe we'll fuck around with the Master Collection at some point. I don't know.
Will you at least play it on the PS5?
PS5? I don't have a PS5, dude.
No?
You
never?
want me?
You never had one?
When I need a doorstop, I guess I'll buy one, but...
Oh, I thought you had one.
I had access to one.
Oh.
But it wasn't mine. If I really want to, yeah, I can have access to one, but it was Peach's PS5. She has a PS5.
Well, the only reason I bring it up is because the PS4 version and the Switch version are just screwed.
Really, they're still not up to the latest patches or whatever.
Well, I wouldn't know, but I would never buy a Nintendo piece of hardware and expect anything. And the PS4 version only came out because people wanted a PS4 version on it, so obviously it was the last one they worked on. You could tell from the shoddy work that they did.
Yeah, I remember it was definitely a few patches behind on PS4 when I messed with it, but I figured it would be all caught up now. Wait, still no Tuxedo? Did I fuck up both of my saves? Dude, what the hell? Or did I load the same one twice? Hold on.
Yeah, there is a Tuxedo Snake call. I'm looking at it right now, number 35.
This is slightly concerning. I can't find the Tuxedo. This time I loaded the third one. Yeah, I also need to charge my controller, that's right. Which means we have to turn the analog. Oh, that's only if I unplug it. Wait. How do I not have a Tuxedo save? Shit. Oh yeah, sorry JB, I'm just... Ooh, other camera angle here, this might be it. I was... Oh, I also reset, so... The subtitles are gonna be back in Japanese. Shit, I shouldn't have soft reset. I should've just... Hey, hold on. We can just save and change it if this is the right save once we get to the heliport. Yeah, because when you reset, it goes back to the default Japanese subtitles. That's kind of what we're doing. It's just fat man. Or the developer calls, at least. I might have misplaced my tuxedo. Well, in the case of MGS1, the PS3 version is the original version. The PSN downloadable version is PS1 version, and PS3 can just play PS1 games. But yeah, as for MGS2 and 3, I do go back to an actual PS2 every once in a while because the HD editions are missing things. No, this is the digital version. It's the PSN downloadable version. Which, the only difference really is that it has literally pixels worth of, just a few pixels worth of the aspect ratio is like a little tiny bit different from what I remember comparing it to the disc. It's like a little narrower. Everything is a tiny bit squished to the side, but you can't really tell unless you look at them side by side. That's the only difference I can think of. And then maybe the loading times are different on disc, yeah. Let's see if we have this stupid tuxedo now. There we go. Much better. Makes a good screenshot too. Okay, now we can go and change the subtitles. Okay, so did I just load the third save twice? But it's the first one that has a tuxedo.
You caught Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, knots had all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Oh, probably because we're on New Game Plus, it didn't... That's weird, because usually the first mailing save call has Snake saying something to her, like, oh, that's right, you know, all sorts of quotes, blah, 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 and then he asks about her about it. But maybe because we're New Game Plus, it didn't happen. That's weird. Okay. Now we're good with the save. Let's see what's going on with the calls. That sucks, I picked the wrong save. Change back to English. I guess the mission logs are in Japanese too, no matter what, huh? Yep. That's okay. It's not a big deal, I guess. Oh, then maybe it's just an integral thing. Maybe it's because, you know, they had to retranslate and localize Mei Ling's calls again, because one of the big changes from the Japanese version is that in the English version, Mei Ling has all the quotes from Western literature as well that were added in. So maybe it has something to do with it. All Mei Ling's calls are retranslated with the Japanese subtitles of things that were not there in Japanese in the original base version. Anyway, okay, we're on the heliport now. Do the staff call again. This is gonna be, yeah, the very first live broadcast call. And then now, what should we expect, bad humans? Should we just get heliport calls or any other repeated ones from below? Let's see. This one, yeah, that does not look like a call we got earlier. What am I looking at here? Bad humans, send help.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Sometimes this mute button doesn't work.
Oh.
I'm looking too. Where did we left off at? We left off at like 27, right? So.
Yeah, that is not.
Okay.
Oh, I guess we're not getting 28 because I don't have the radar, huh? That's the radar call. Or maybe. No. Yeah, that's probably why. But what the hell did I just get here?
One second. I'll let me see what
Yeah.
call this is.
Yeah, we're looking.
I can translate it through Google Translate and find the call this way.
Huh?
Okay, so this is that call, but it's in the text. It's missing the first part. So what did we say? We said 28, right?
Oh, it is 28. I don't see the symbols matching at all.
It does.
Or
It's only missing the first character.
ah, god damn it! It tricked me again. Okay. Okay, this is called 28. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I thought we wouldn't get the radar call because there's no radar, but they probably don't care in developer frequency. Okay, call 28. In initial planning documents, since this was the first stage, it would be where the radar was first explained. Plans were changed after voice recording, which is why the explanation is a little back and forth. I don't get it. The radar explanation is still here. What are they talking about? I'm not entirely sure. Some sort of confusion between the dock and the heliport being the first stage.
Maybe they mean that it should have came in the first level, but they left it in the second level, and explains why it's in the second level and not the first level. Why it's in the helipad.
It looks like this should have been a dock call.
Right.
For it to make sense.
But maybe they've already programmed the animation of Snake running up and doing all this other stuff that they were like, all right, we'll just leave it here.
Yeah, well, we're not Google Translate. We're only Google Translating to get a rough idea which call it was and then look at the actual translation. So, okay. Next, we've got 29. Yep, that's it. So what do we have here? When you stand by the cliff edge in the stage, you can hear a sound of waves. It's coming from far off down below, so it may be difficult to hear. No, not that you need to go out of your way to try and listen for it. Sound director Kazuki Muraoka. Was he just being humble there? Yeah, you don't have to listen to my work. It's okay. Let's do it. Yeah, I remember finding this out too. If you stand all the way down here, you can hear the waves. Yeah, there you go. We have a spreadsheet, JB. We linked it in the chat earlier. Lots of work went into this. You can hear those waves here. Nice. Alright, next. This one is 30. Okay. This was the first stage I made for the main part of Metal Gear. The building texture themselves went through 3 major revisions. They were color matte during testing stages, but I wasn't satisfied with them. To create a rich environment, it's essential to analyze how small variations in brightness, noise, and materials that give off light themselves are all reflected or absorbed. CG director Takashi Mizutani. Yep, there's a lot of calls. Small variations in brightness, noise, and materials that give off light. Damn. The amount of care that went into this, man. Crazy. CG director. This one's 31. The writing team created the basic layout of this first stage out of blocks. From there, we redid it many times to make it more interesting. At first, the plan was that you would progress through by hiding in the shadow of a forklift moving above the heliport, but that was rejected for various reasons. The forklift made it at the time is now placed nonchalantly at the loading dock. Ah, there we go. The forklift call. That forklift that you see the dock there. I had a lot more going on with it at first. Okay. So now we're actually kind of going in order, except from whatever happened from 2 to 7, but we'll see if we can get those later. Oh, hey, Dog Raid, welcome on in, guys. We're doing some really cool shit with integral developer calls and Bad Humans here. This is one of those unique once in a blue moon streams. That's a good time. Alright, so this is called 32. Okay. Hold on, let's make this a little fancier. There we go. Before creating textures, I prepare the underlying base materials. I select sources that degrade little when reduced in size or color, and then layer over them with plane lines and fractal elements. I then do my best to revise them with grayscale gradation and save. I create a few different texture variations and consider how they fit into the overall plan. Again, CG director Mizutani.
Yeah, you'll see that guy's name a lot. He did a lot of work for MGS1 and MGS2, and his last work was in Twin Snakes before working on the Ape Escape series.
Oh. Damn.
He's the only one that graduated with a film degree, like, so he knows where to put the camera and all that stuff.
Oh. See, this is the kind of shit that I would have no clue about if it weren't for Bad Humans' input. Damn, how does a guy who cares so much about textures and colors work on Twin Snakes, man? He might have, I don't know, ripped his hair out. Okay.
Well, look at Nakamura, who did pixel and texture, but also did vibration. You know, those two things are completely different.
Right. I don't know, if I had
wore,
this...
like, many hats.
If you have this much care and attention to detail, but I'm just one's textures and colors and lighting, like, how the fuck is Twin Snakes? Like, it's just the same thing as the voice acting. It's the same people. How does it happen? I don't know. Same thing. Anyway, let's not shit too hard on Twin Snakes right now. I'm not in the mood.
I think it's an easy answer. I think you've got two huge Japanese companies with their own agenda.
I guess, yeah.
And an indie developer that maybe wasn't up to the task for it.
It's like these people, it's not that they weren't capable of doing it, because they've done it before, clearly. It's just something went horribly wrong, yeah, probably in the management of it. Just time restraints, whatever. Let's see. This is 33. Nice, we have the right order right now. As for the goggles that appeared during the elevator climbing cutscene, they were done in no time. But at advice of the motion director, the bounce after falling and the angle of rotation are different from the animation when falling regularly. What looks good? Wow. I always thought it was weird. Snake puts his stuff down in the elevator and then it just kind of disappears from the shot. The bounce after falling and the angle of rotation. Down to those tiny little details of it.
Funny enough, there's like a similar scene in Escape from New York, but it was like deleted. But if you ever watch the deleted scenes for Escape from New York, you'll see Snake Plissken do almost the exact same thing.
Ape Escape from New York? What?
Ape Escape from New York. That's level 13 off of Snake vs. Monkey.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. No, I never watched the deleted scenes of it before. All right, cool. Next 34. Solid Snake was initially set to wear camouflage combat uniform or green flight suit, but I designed his sneaking suit to be less colorful and more sci-fi. That would have been more like his Metal Gear 1 or 2 design, I guess. It would have been interesting to see in 3D, although we do have that cel-shaded model of it, where he does kind of have...
I think even for the Metal Gear Solid drama, he's not wearing the sneaking suit. Meryl is wearing the sneaking suit in the drama. I think he's back to wearing camo.
Yeah, I remember seeing some artwork of it. It just reminds me of that cel-shaded model in the document of MGS2. I think he's wearing camo in that one, too.
The Shinkawa...
Yeah, the experimental...
model,
yeah.
Looks like shit.
Yes. Sorry, Shinkawa. It's just, yeah. All 35. Oh, there we go. In creating the overseas version, it was decided that Snake could also use a costume change like the Red Ninja. Okay, so in the original Japanese, it's only the ninja that changes color? There's no tuxedo? On New Game Plus 2, whatever? That's how I'm reading this. So Tuxedo Snake was created with overseas users in mind. While in this integral version, that one particular girl's outfit could also be... Wait, what? It just ends on a cliffhanger?
Yes, because
you haven't seen Meryl yet.
Right. So if you play the screens, the Japanese, you'll see like a bunch of, I think, like coded words, and it's supposed to mean sneaking suit. But the way I take it is they were made for the overseas audience in mind, meaning they're probably in both versions of the game. But the reason why they made that version was because of the Western audience.
I mean, it would be simple to just get New Game Plus on the Japanese version and just see if the stupid tuxedo is there, right? Because it kind of reads to me like it isn't there. They only had the ninja change colors at first. But maybe, yeah, you're right. Because it's not like...
easily provable, you know? You just gotta play more Metal Gear.
Yeah. We just gotta do a couple runs of the Japanese version. Hell, maybe I'll keep that in mind. Nice. Because they did kind of create them side by side. Well, did they though? Because it didn't have difficulties and stuff in the West, in Japan.
Right, because Extreme was made specifically for American audiences.
Well, all the difficulties were missing from the Japanese version. It just has the one thing that you start with. There's no difficulty selection, right? So
yeah, which makes Big Boss maybe the easiest way of getting it through playing through the Japanese version.
Yeah, in the Japanese version, you have to turn off the radar from the options menu or the special menu, one of those, to get a Big Boss run. Yeah, I hear people were doing that in the Master Collection to get the Fox achievement. Come on, man. Like, okay.
You mean like a trophy, right?
Yeah, trophy, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It's an achievement on Steam, technically, right?
Yeah, and Xbox.
Oh, that's right, that's the thing. if you get
Yes, that's a thing. I don't know
I
for how
for-
much longer, but right now it's still a thing.
yeah, right. Because they're basically just being like sending people to PC, Windows.
PC, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely 36. I started making the enemy soldiers be able to move freely and chase Snake through 3D environments. At first they would get stuck on walls and twitch, unable to move, but thanks to this movement processing, they can chase after Snake no matter where he goes. It really is the backbone of enemies. Oh my god, dude. These calls just make me irrationally mad about Phantom Pain even more. Oh really? They would get stuck on walls at first, but then they fixed it. Okay. Sure hope there isn't another game where they lost that ability to chase Snake no matter where he goes. Oh man. I really need to keep it down here, but it's ugh. God damn it, it makes me so fucking mad. It is just a straight downgrade from PS1 movement of the enemies. Okay. But open world, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, open world. You mean loading circle?
I don't
That's
know
it.
what you're talking about. Most detailed Metal Gear game on the market.
Yeah. That's it. From now on, no more referring to Phantom Pain as an open world game. It is a loading circle game. Because that's all you're doing. You're trading a loading screen for a loading circle around the player. Anyway, let me move on before I fucking lose my mind here.
By the way, that call was from Yuji Kurakato, who's now...
Oh yeah, Kurakato, who also
Gear.
fucking programmed the script and the gameplay in enemy AI, yeah. So it's... yeah, of course. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're getting some variation here. This is not 37. It's not going in order anymore. So help me out here. What's going on?
I'm looking too. Yeah, this is where it's gonna get tricky. Remember, some of the words might be cut off from the
Yeah. I maybe I need to stop looking at the very first thing all the time. Yeah. Where the fuck?
Oh, I'll just Google Translate it and then I'll find it that way.
Yeah, that's a great way of finding it.
Ah, you should be happy.
As a 2 or 3, 4, 5, 7.
It's a Soy Toyota call.
Oh, okay.
It's let me see. I think it might be a repeat. It's a snake call. So let's go back to the snake call here by Soy Toyota and see if it's the same one. Number 17. It's a repeat.
Okay. Okay, it's a repeat. 17. We already did that one. Okay. Maybe I should just get to the end of the call and see the source in parentheses at the end. It would narrow it down more. But it sucks because it's on different screens, so we can't see the beginning of it. Shit, I hope that closing the codec doesn't mess with it. Let's see. 37. This is 37. Okay. It might just be because we started again. We didn't get that call in the dock area. Yeah, that's probably what it is. So technically not a repeat on this save. All the Genome soldiers wear masks. This was meant to... This meant it was okay to give them all the same face texture. It also saved them the number of polygons. Yep. When I didn't quite understand English too well when I first played this, I thought that all the genome soldiers looked like Snake underneath the masks because they all have the same genes. Oh fuck! And then you have that VR mission where you see Snake as a genome soldier with his head poking out of the genome soldier outfit. So I was like, I knew it. Like they all look like Snake.
Which would have been like the most Star Wars thing ever. Because all the stormtroopers are like the same person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that much, even though I don't really follow Star Wars. But the genome soldiers only have Big Boss's soldier genes through injections. They're digital. So it wouldn't fucking change their facial structure getting an injection. They don't have it at birth. Yeah, that's funny. Next we got 38. The thing I struggled with the most of Metal Gear was how to get the most out of limited memory. Loading each time you switch weapons would help, but since you switch frequently, I didn't want to do that. Oh, that would have been a clusterfuck. To save memory, I did things like render screens programmatically where something would normally be held by textures. Not entirely sure what that translates into, but if it translates into being able to switch weapons on the fly without things in between, then thank you. Oh, this is Uehara. Okay. Programming director. Yeah, with all the quick inventory switching that we do, it would have been a clusterfuck. There was a loading time every time you switch weapons. There's a little bit of that in MGS3 when you switch camos. You select the camo and then go back in the previous screen. It has to load the camo to exit the viewer, the survival viewer.
Not anymore.
Okay. Master Collection or Delta? Which one? Yeah. And the Master Collection is just faster loading, but it's still loading. It's pretty much instant. You can't really feel it. You can feel on PS3 because the loading times are what they are, but I gotta see how it was on PS2. If I remember correctly, you can kind of feel it on PS2 as well. But yep, Delta's gonna handle all that in real-time gameplay window. So we'll see what happens. Okay, this is not 39. It's not the next one. We might have another one. The ones at the top. Shit. That really sucks. I had to restart. So now it's doing this probably.
Yeah, you've said this one. This one is weapons, items, point of view, first-person perspective, crouching. This one was we got earlier on your last save.
Okay. It's 8:19, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we were at what, 39? This might be 39 with the first character cut off. Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It's missing the first one. The vibration feels very different depending on how you hold the controller. The best way is to hold it upright and loosely. Resting your elbows on a table, etc. is also effective. You may be able to experience some minute vibrations you hadn't noticed before. Also, put it on your crotch. Vibration effects, Nakamura. Sorry, I always turn it off. It's annoying. But it's interesting that they tell you how to hold the controller for the vibration to feel best.
Yeah, because this was like the first generation of vibration, wasn't it?
It was the shit. It was revolutionary back then. Wait, wasn't there? There was another controller that did it before PS1, but what the heck was it? It wasn't really that popular. The PS1 kind of made it popular, but I don't think it was the very first one. Was it the N64?
Oh yeah, the Rumble Pack.
Oh, okay. Wait, where would the vibration be? Would it be in the middle thing of the N64 controller or the sides? Like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that.
You put the pack in the back of the controller because
Oh,
there's no longer
okay,
cartridge
okay.
area for it.
Okay, so it was an add-on. It wasn't a built-in thing yet. There's no like built-in vibration N64 controllers. Because then I was wondering, does it have 1, 2, or 3 vibration motors in it? Yeah, with the third fucking thing in the middle of the N64. Alright, that's cool.
And I'm not sure if did the first Sony controllers have rumble? Because they weren't called a DualShock at the time.
No. There's at least 3 different generations of it.
Yeah.
There's obviously the ones without analog sticks also didn't have the vibration.
The rumble. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
I don't think there was ever a controller that had vibration without analog sticks with PS1. And then you have the different generations of before the DualShock 1, there was something else, I forget what it's called, that had the concave analog sticks and the slightly longer handles. Remember those things? The PS1 controllers with the longer, slightly longer handles and concave analogs.
No.
Okay, that was a thing. I think it was just called an analog something. The dual analog. Okay. Did those have vibration? Or did they just have the analogs because that was the selling point of it? I think there might have been some overlap where they had they might have had vibration at some point before calling it DualShock. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe the late models of that had vibration before DualShock.
Yeah, I think Mr. Mann said the dual analog controller.
Yeah, dual analog, and it had
then
no
the
vibration.
DualShock came.
I could swear it was something in between that had both the concave analogs and vibration, but maybe I'm wrong.
And you're right; it was slightly longer at the handles.
Yep. I remember those things. Yeah, you just googled it.
Yep.
Yeah, they look weird because there's longer handles on it. But I'm not sure if they did have vibration at some point. I'm sure they didn't at first. But maybe right before switching the name to DualShock, the later ones might have had vibration already. Hard to say. Let's see. Next call. This one's number 40 on the spreadsheet. Maybe we should pin the spreadsheet so people can look at it. Let's see. If we're gonna sort of make it available to people, you might want to consider putting some credits in there, yeah. Like who worked on it and stuff. I know it's not technically the purpose of it, but yeah, well, we'll just leave it there pinned so everybody knows what we're looking at. And who knows, maybe you guys can help find the calls too if we're lost. Number 40. Besides character design, I was also in charge of lighting. There are many point lights in addition to the primary light source. I used an original tool to add color brilliance and range to each light. There were over 200 in some stages. It felt more like adding in color than placing lights. Oh, it's Shinkawa. That is from Shinkawa. Nice.
And he's been doing it ever since, right? Remember, he was the lighting director for MGS 4.
Right. Okay, I will refrain from mentioning phantom pain, shadows, and lights. But that's all I'm gonna say. Ugh. This one is 41. Okay, so apart from those 5 or so that we missed in between, it's going pretty smoothly right now. You're saying we'll get those later again
The
at some
gun's right
point?
here. If you want to go for the gun now, we might
Oh,
get
okay, because they're the gun ones. That's right. Okay, it's not just they're in a different order. Okay, this one is 41, right? The enemy shoulder rubbing animation was the first I made as a test when I joined the company. I remember I made it for fun to try loosening my own my stiff muscles virtually. And at some point it got implemented into the game. I guess things based on real experience are the best. Animation, Yoriko Shimizu. The shoulder animation.
Yeah, they do like a little shrug. Like I know the guy on the top does it as he's like patrolling the area.
Trying to think about it. I can only think of it in MGS 2. They definitely do that in MGS 2. But is it the guy on top? The guy by the vent on top?
That I went to go check this out as well, and yeah, he like stops and then he does like a little shrugging motion with his shoulders, and then he goes right back to patrolling.
You know what? I've probably seen it a million times, but I just can't picture it right now. Do you know where he does it? On what side?
Yeah, I've done it on the right side, real quick.
Okay, we'll just see. I know they have the yawning animation, but yeah, there it is. That's yawning. So we'll wait for him to get on the right side here.
Right about here is where I seen him do it.
Oh, that's right. There you go.
It's
Yep.
interesting. On the left side, he does the yawning one, and on the right side, he does that one. I just noticed
Yeah.
that.
Yep. Oh, there he goes again. He does it again in the middle.
Yeah.
That's cool. I never fucking paid attention to it, but yeah, I've seen it a million times. Never pointed out. Does it just yawn every time? Yep. Nice. Man, I wonder how many little new things we're gonna find. Well, not new, but you know, just pointing out things that you don't usually pay attention to. Alright, this is cool. This is cool.
So Rolling Stone did the best 50 video games of all time, and I think Metal Gear came in. Metal Gear Solid, the original Metal Gear Solid, came in at number 7 right before Final Fantasy 7.
What was number 1?
Breath of the Wild, and
Oh.
I think Tetris was number 2.
Okay. Tetris Sorter Run, guys. Alright, 42. This one's easy. Starts with CD. Big thing that was trying to reduce the CD load. Start over. A big thing was trying to reduce the CD load time. We made a special tool for Metal Gear to bundle all the data needed for a stage together and process it faster. We reduced setup time by initializing data in parallel with loading to allow for non-stop loading. Parallel loading? What? What? By initializing data in parallel with loading to allow non-stop loading. Okay. I confused myself there for a second. Huh. Let's see, this might be a codec related thing. Yep.
That's it. It's number 43 without the parentheses.
Yeah. A radio device that allows you to talk to anyone whenever you want. Seems like it would exist, but doesn't really. Systems that ensure communication at all times so that messages can be supplied as needed are effective for world building. But on the other hand, we must make sure there are no contradictions between the situations and conversations. Oh man. World building contradictions? Come on. Save me. Say something to take my mind off the phantom pain. This shit makes me furious, man, to read it about it in MGS1. But they cared. There must be no contradictions between situations, conversations, and world building. Unfucking believable, man.
It's funny because Naughty Dog had solved this problem that you experience so often in the Phantom Pain, where if someone's dialogue stopped, they would wait for you to finish your action and then be like, oh yeah, what was I saying? And then go back into the dialogue, but you don't get any of that. I mean, that's been happening since MGS4.
Yeah, but that's not even the contradictions I'm thinking of. It's just...
Oh, what are you thinking of?
I don't fucking know, like Ocelot being on the radio and also telling you about shit in front of you, or all the contradictions with the tapes and the world building of how it's described in the tapes, and then you go out in the fucking open world and there's nothing of what they're talking about, like, and yeah, the scripts, the AI scripts and conversations being interrupted when they go like
that's an enemy toilet.
Investigate something and then go back. They basically never go back to what they're supposed to be doing. That's also a thing, but
it should have abandoned it. It wasn't a system that worked for MGS5. It worked fine in Peace Walker because you're stationed in one location listening to tapes. But the Phantom Pain should have abandoned that whole system of...
Oh, I don't even try to listen to tapes during game, but that's more madness just waiting to happen.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Ocelot will say something to you that's so out of the fucking blue that interrupts your tape, and you could be standing miles away from the mission even after completing it. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. The one tape that I listened to during gameplay is the tape about the Intel team members, and again, that's contradictions up the ass the way you're looking at. And then even the last run, the last VOD of the truth tapes, I also fuck around Mother Base during truth tapes. You would often get things get overwritten. The AI pod on the R&D platform fucking overrides your subtitles. The enemies coming up to say things to you while you're around if you get too close to them, and then of course when they have conversations between them.
Yeah.
It just, oh man,
it doesn't work. It just doesn't work for an open world game.
You cannot disturb anything. You know what? Even if you don't disturb anything, just the time and the weather passing, well, you get, oh, so a sandstorm's come in. Or like you do in the first mission where you rescue Kaz, and it's like, boss, it's been 24 hours, we don't have much time. You're just sitting there listening to tapes during gameplay, and it just constantly gets fucking interrupted. But yeah, that's annoying and that's ridiculous, and it doesn't work, like you're saying. But it wasn't necessarily a contradiction I was thinking of, but Let's not waste too much time on it because it's
This is a game that
world
patched
building.
their own timeline. Like they screwed up their own timeline that they had to patch it. Like that's all you have to say about the MGS5. At some point after playing, you have to question yourself on why you're such a fan of the series. Because if they didn't know their own fucking timeline, you're like, why am I investing in this story?
Contradiction. Well, simple. Like, to me, yeah, as much as it's trying to destroy the previous games in a lot of ways and does a lot of the good things, to me, the games being kind of like a time capsule, being a product of their own time with separate mentality and direction for each of them, kind of being their own thing, helps with that. Just it sucks because definitely something was lost in
You're
the
looking
process,
at it
right?
like in the bigger picture. I'm talking about the timeline that scrolls at the end of the game. They patched it.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the actual credits
timeline.
Okay. What did they patch? What was screwed up in it?
I think one of them was the paramedic thing. I think
No,
they patched
the paramedic thing I pointed out yesterday was still there.
one of the Dr. Clark thing, right? We're talking about Dr. Clark. That bullshit.
What exactly did they patch? Because the year is still wrong.
I don't know, man, because it's been since 2015. I just remember the patch coming in and some dates being changed.
Okay. Well, the paramedic one it's a minor thing because you find out in MGS1 the paramedic has been dead for 2 years. So it shouldn't be in 2005, but 2003. But you find out in 2005. But the timeline depicts the exact year of her death. So it should have been 2003, not 2005. She's been dead for 2 years when you find out in 2005. But whatever.
So that's it, right? That's the thing I'm thinking of.
If it is, they didn't patch shit. I don't know. I don't know if there's other dates that were out of place, but
you know what's gonna happen, right? If I Google this, I'm just gonna find some never be game over. Fucking
oh my
thread.
god! Yeah. Let's continue. Fuck. Okay, I am not seeing the next call. This is not 44. It is. Wait, maybe it is.
This is, yes.
Missing the first character. Got me again. Is there any chance that you could maybe
add it?
Mark it? Yeah, you don't necessarily have to add the missing character, but just put something in front of it, like a dot, an X, I don't know, so that we know that something's missing in it.
Sure, but someone Japanese, someone who speaks it and writes it would be the best candidate to do that.
No, I'm just saying put a placeholder character for now. You don't have to find the exact character that's missing, but like put a little dot in front of it, or an X, or something to signify that there should be something in there that's missing.
I think I would overcomplicate the situation. I'll just Google Translate the things that we can't find, and I can find it that way.
Okay. So you haven't been these calls that we figure out are missing the first character. You haven't been editing it. Okay, that's fine.
No, because I don't even have Japanese characters to be able to type them in.
I'm just saying that's why I'm saying placeholder character. But if you feel that's more complicated, that's fine. Whatever.
Okay, I'm finished with this project.
Okay.
9 years of my life, it's now in someone else's hands.
All right, fuck it, and then give me fucking editing privileges on it, and I'll do it.
I was awarded them by Nitroid, so you'd have to speak to Nitroid, who doesn't answer DMs.
Yeah, good luck getting a hold of Nitroid.
Yeah, right.
Really.
You have to say something inaccurate about Metal Gear to grab his attention.
MGS4 is the best. Let's just say MGS4 is the greatest game ever made. Maybe they'll summon Nitroid. I don't know. MGS4's story really took things in the right direction.
Ivan Selkin has the greatest videos of all time.
Oh my god. Yeah. let's just fucking move on. Um, okay, so this is call 44 with missing character. To make the animations for the genome soldiers who have had their sight and hearing enhanced to the extreme via gene therapy, there was no one better than me, since I have the sharpest senses in the development department. I completed our animations as expert watchmen that don't miss even the slightest thing. Huh? Did someone call me? Or was it just my imagination? You can tell who it is. This is So Toyota again. Oh my god, he's what a clown. I mean, he's just funny, I guess. What a guy.
He got the job because he was Shinoda's classmate and friend.
Oh. Everything he says is like, who better than me? I have the sharpest senses in the development department. Nice. I can see if... Oh, let me get rid of that. Whatever says Honey Flash in 45. There. It's not it, is it? So...
This one looks like a repeat. I'm just Google translating it right now.
Mm.
This is, I think, Toyota again. Yeah, with Solid Snake animation.
17. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter which number it is if it's a repeat. It could be because I closed the codec. That's also not it. That looks familiar.
Yeah, so the first letters I can tell, first characters, it says something about Metal Gear. The most difficult thing about Metal Gear was figuring how to make use of the limited memory, which is something we discussed.
Yeah. Oh, that's Meta-Ru. I recognize Ru. That's the only one. Okay. Oh, I should probably take a note of that. The first three kanji. Meta-Ru. Okay. Dude, I said two things. It took 2 seconds of speaking Japanese and the chat is already fucking doing this thing, you know? You guys are shitters. God. Fucking hell, man. This is also not the next one. This is why we'll never have Japanese story runs ever again.
Unless Apache streams them, because
No, Apache was like, no, Apache was also like, now I know why you don't do this. I'm never doing it again after doing it the first time. Oh man, it would be nice if Dim was here, actually, yeah. What the fuck am I looking at here?
This one says, before creating a texture, I prepare a base material.
Okay. We did that one. We did that one already.
Okay.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have closed the codec.
Well, you might have just hit the repeats, and now you have to do certain things like grab the gun, maybe cause an alert.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it. I don't know, the next call is about Snake putting his hand on his neck for the codec, so we saw that already. But let's see if we just keep getting repeats.
The Honey Flash is always a repeatable call due to the fact we always hit the codec, so don't worry, you'll never miss that one.
This one we got too, right?
It looks familiar. This one is when the project was first planned. This was the very first stage.
Okay,
yeah, so now we're just getting repeats.
Okay, yeah, I'll just move on then. Yeah. Okay. So will there be something about Cameras, chef grenades, SOCOM for sure.
I think there's one for stun, and of course the SOCOM. Well, that was close.
It was calculated. I know you can just barely make it there when the lights are like that. So there's no calls about the camera?
Not that I remember.
Oh, that's odd. Let's see. Anything about the sleeping animation? Or
No.
anything about when they fucking talk in their sleep? Which I'm not even sure if it's intended or not. Okay. The truck. I'm just thinking all the things that actually do have calls in the game. They also have developer calls. Okay, let's see. Maybe we'll get that muzzle flash thing now. 2D, yes. That's it. That's number 4, right? Yep. So, the muzzle flashes of the SOCOM and FAMAS are represented using 2D animation. We studied firing scenes by playing videos in slow motion. The muzzle flash isn't so much a bang, but more of an image of a puff rising, especially from the ejection port. We struggled to ensure that rapid firing on the FAMAS wouldn't slow down the game processing. Nice. And they're even looking at the ejection port or muzzle flash. Nice. I recognize this one. Okay, so number 5. This one's cool. When I was in the US, I tried shooting both 9mm and .45 caliber rounds. I was surprised by how much difference there is in power. If you're a man, it's got to be the .45. Yoji Shinkawa. Oh man, that's so funny. But, oh well. Okay, Shinkawa. Somebody should have handed him a 40. See what he thought of that. Nice. If you're a man, it's got to be the .45. This one looks like a repeat.
Right now, what I'm doing is finding the mouse call because it's like it's call 112, so you know how far I had to go down. To find it.
Oh. Really? From here in the vent, there's that many? Damn.
No, because it's still out of order. Some of them
Oh,
are
okay.
grouped together.
You're right. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a call.
Let me just write it down in chat so we don't forget. Are you waiting on me?
No, sorry, I got a phone call. I'm good now.
Oh, look who
No.
shows up finally.
Who shows up?
Viewer.
Oh, viewer. That was Nightfright for a
6,000.
second. That would have been funny if it was Nightfright. Okay, so 22 is a repeat of 14. And wait, why would we get this now? Wait. That doesn't make sense. This is a doc call. Just between you and me, the stage wasn't originally in the planning documents. Wait. No, maybe it's not. What am I looking at here? It's not. No, the first two characters are the same. But it's not. Oh shit. Stream is going down in 12 minutes. God damn it. Is this... It's not 22 or 14.
This one says... This one's the one with the blocks, I think. Let me just take a look. This is the first stage where the scenario created the basic shape with blocks. However, I ended up retaking it many times until it became interesting. At first, it was a floor with a forklift working on a heliport. Now that's the Google Translate version, but that'll help us find the source.
I don't recognize it. I mean, yeah, I remember looking at it, but I don't see it in the list.
Is it not number... It's not number 30, right? No, it's not 30. It's not number 31.
Yep, there we go. Okay, cool. Wait, did it just literally do it again? Yep. Yeah, it's the same one again. So, repeats now? Stun grenade, maybe? And the repeats are gonna be a pain in the ass to weed out. This one is... Wait a minute.
You stand on the edge of the stage. You can hear the flow of...
Okay. Fuck it,
So
stun grenade?
We're at 44. So we know our place.
Okay. This one's stun grenade one.
Stun grenades, chaff grenades. Yes, this is the grenades call.
What number is that?
This one's gonna be hard to find here. Oh, it's okay, so the first call, I think. Let's see. Although we've never actually seen a real life situation where stun grenades or chaff grenades are used, we had to rely on reference materials. Let me just.
We already did that one though.
Right, but that call, because everything is garbled, might have combined two calls at the same time. Indoor and outdoor. Does it say we reached several sources?
Are we just able to find whatever this one is? No. No.
I wish there was like a search option or a bar to find these quicker. So you're just looking for anything that says chaff and stun grenade?
No, I'm looking for whatever the hell this one is.
You look at the Japanese side, I'll look at the English side. And chat can play along with us.
I know, right? If they really want to help. Maybe this one deserves a Google translation first. Man, I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm on the Ocelot portion of the calls, and I haven't seen it either. No, but
Can you give
Raven.
me a Google translation of this one?
Sure.
This one's
One
giving me
second.
a bit of trouble.
Let me go to my Twitter page for a second and find it that way.
Hold on, I think. No, this one's similar. It's not quite it. Nope.
Okay. Let's see here.
Man, I keep finding one with the same characters but in different order. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Man.
It's a bitch, man.
Fucking hell, if we had Dim in here, this would be a lot easier. Nope. And so nope.
All right, give me a second. I'm just gonna zoom in.
Yep.
And okay. Oh, that's a muzzle flash. 9mm. Let me look to see what your call is.
The hell did I get here?
That's the first screen, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's gotta be.
Of course, I've never seen a stun grenade or a chaff grenade actually used. I have to rely on documents. I have studied some archive footage, but surprisingly, ...
Is this the... Wait. Didn't we do that already? That's the very first one. No, that's like the live broadcast.
No, but the live broadcast, I think, combined two calls because of the way they pulled the calls.
Then are we fucking looking at a second part of a call here?
Yeah, so it is. Yeah, it's the first call. Although I've never actually seen a real life situation where stun grenades or chaff grenades were used. We had to rely on reference materials. This is that call. Let's see here.
But
I'll
it's
tell you
not
where
the
it starts.
Yeah, this is like the second part of it. No wonder we couldn't find it.
So after that character looks like a 9 with a dot is when their call starts, if you look at the Japanese section.
Oh. Wait, hold on. There's like more than one.
Very first one. It's the third line.
Oh, and it goes on the other fucking line of it, so I couldn't... Yep. There it is, son of a bitch. It's the second part of the first call that repeats. Okay, now we know. Holy shit. No wonder we couldn't find it. Okay, so we're just getting more repeats here. But it's weird, because... Is that... Oh, or is it because of the stun grenade? Because it talks about stun grenades?
Yes. That's not part of the first call on when you read it first. That's just the way... Like, the first four calls, translated calls were done by Nitroid. And then I did the rest of the 486 or whatever it is.
Holy shit, okay.
So that's why they're still there together.
So we had the intro call and the stun or whatever grenade call together.
Yeah.
Why? Why did
That's how it
Nitroid
came out, man.
Okay. fair
Because
enough.
the way that they pulled the information out, like I said, it was garbled, and then Nitro didn't realize that these were two separate calls, so it
Oh,
translated
it's
it.
the program that the data mined, the text
Yeah.
that did it. Okay. I was like, why would
Which, by the way,
Nitro
I have
do
to say
this?
again, I'm not shitting on, because otherwise you wouldn't know that we had 100% of the calls.
Yeah, no, that's big. Big if true. Is there anything about like the footprints, the noise, the...
No.
Okay. So is it time to move on from the heliport then? Probably.
I don't see anything else in here besides repeats.
Okay, cool.
And especially calls we're gonna get repeated no matter what we do.
Alright. Should we go up or down? Does it matter for... I
We
mean, I
have
know
to go
there's...
down for the rat call.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yep.
I believe we covered the first 44 calls on the document.
Alright.
That base must have
Yeah,
some kind
yeah,
of
that sounds about
ventilation
right.
system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere.
Just
And since
440
generating
more to
electricity
go.
requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too.
Alright.
You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
That's weird, because Call 45 is about the animation you see at the beginning with the radio and Snake putting his hand in his neck, so wonder why. Hasn't
I only
triggered.
got the honey flash call during Mantis, or like the
Oh, that's a honey flash, yeah.
during the Mantis map. So I never got it on the.
That's
initial
fucking weird. Okay. Alright, so should I just wait for Miller or do it before?
When you see the mice, we look
Okay.
at it, and we should get the mice calls, which
Alright.
should be 112.
112. Damn. Okay.
You called Snake?
Why did I call Melee?
Be careful, Snake.
Call the staff. That's not 112.
Are you looking at the mice?
Yeah.
Use the camera.
Wait, I
Wait.
want to figure out what this one is first so we don't skip shit.
I think this was also a repeat. The stage was difficult. The memory
Okay.
overload was hard.
Maybe. No, it doesn't sound like something we've done already.
No, you don't think so? Oh, this might be the next level, right? This stage was difficult. The memory overload was hard to clear. We reduced the number of small rooms on the second floor, so we have to find the hangar calls. And that's number 108. I believe so.
Got it. Yep. Yeah, it is. Alright, there we go. The stage was tough. I couldn't easily get the excessive memory usage down, so I tried to reduce the number of... Fuck. We good? Should be good now. Yep. Fucking Twitch 48-hour limit of my asshole. I hate it so much. Yep, and viewer gave us a warning 12 minutes ago, and we just forgot because we're in the middle of things here.
And what good did it do us, DRK? Don't you see viewer is a pest? She's no good mod.
Alright. Let's continue. So yeah, there's the three different versions of this, of There's the door one and the one with the tank that's missing. And 3 versions. Oh, it's gotta be the one where the lasers are off when you come back. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go. Alright. Cool. So, oh shit, I should have just looked at the thing again. What is this? There's a 2. So I'm thinking that simply looking at the rats isn't enough. You might have to
Maybe get
either
closer and see an exclamation point. And
trigger them to start moving, yes, or maybe even after the Miller call. I don't know.
it's the one I missed in my original run.
Oh shit. Okay. What's this?
This one's the elevator call. Let's see, where is it? This one might be 79. Let me just check. Yeah, this is 79.
79. Alright. Yeah.
So we're doing a lot of bouncing back and forth now.
Yeah.
This is the problem with the document.
Alright, 79. There are 2 floors inside with an elevator and small rooms, so the stage had all the elements needed for testing the game. So we made a simplified version of it from the beginning stages of landing and did a lot of testing in it. Okay, so they play tested the shit out of it. In tank counter, yeah, makes sense. Nice.
Hey, DRK, you want to know something about MGS 5?
Oh.
This is kind of relatable. So they're
Play testing.
they did, yeah. They not only did they play test, they did a game, a prototype stealth game before they started on MGS 5. And that must have been the stuff with the kid with the dog and stuff like that.
Oh, Project Ogre?
Yeah, because I looked at some LinkedIn stuff, and there was a guy that worked on MGS 5 and Ground Zeroes, but he also said prototype stealth game for Fox Engine.
Yes, that worked. That worked out well.
I mean, it's the only game with a dog in it.
Right. Well, except for the cutscene dogs and Ground
Yeah,
Zeroes,
except the
but
cutscene dogs.
yeah. That's right. The very first thing that we ever saw, the Fox engine. Wait, was that before or after Solid Rising?
That's after Rising.
It was
Because
after.
that was
So-
IGN was doing like an interview, and Kojima was sitting behind the computer, and it was on there while they were talking about Revengeance at the time.
Oh, okay. So, was the very first footage of Fox engine the Solid Rising thing? With Raiden cutting off the pillars and people, whatever?
Yeah, but here's the thing: the translator that got into a lot of trouble, legal trouble.
Oh, what?
Sorry,
Really?
I don't mean to laugh. Yeah, you know, man, Nick, whatever his name was, the guy that had some legal issues with some minors.
Oh, the
Animal
Rising
abuse.
translator. Okay, yes.
He said that some of that footage was pre-rendered, so we don't know what was real, what was not. But yes, Rising was the first game running on the Fox engine, which probably is why we never got to see it in its full capacity, due to the fact it had some troubles. It ran like sub 30.
Oh, okay. Because it's weird, because they already had the Fox engine with Rising in some form, very basic form, but then they made a big deal out of it with Project Ogre and the fucking kid walking in the jungle with the dog. Yeah, I remember that shit. But that must have been some part of the Africa level design, maybe, right?
Yeah, I guess, or maybe just testing foliage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
'Cause they were
Revenge.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just memeing the chat. Sorry.
Because they were working on it since 2011. There was a Kojima Report podcast where they hinted at right after E3 that they have a big announcement and they're working on a new engine. But I guess they didn't realize at the time the new engine was the big announcement, so they let it out of the bag that they're working on a new one.
Who
And
knows?
this,
Maybe it just started out as yet another in-house engine specific to that game, and then because they didn't really make a big deal out of it. I don't know.
until Kojima wanted to make a big deal out of it.
Whose fucking decision was it to start making a Fox engine for multiple games and start like using it for PES and Rising, Project Ogre, PES, whatever the fuck else they were gonna do with it? Like, do you know if it was a decision that I would expect it to be more of a corporate decision? You know, to have one engine for everything.
So here's what I speculate. Like, the only person that ever talked about that stuff was Kojima. The only person. And now when you bring it up, Xbox was never a primary console for Konami because Japanese games didn't sell on Xbox.
Oh, the Xbox doesn't sell in Japan either, so...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just why Zone of the Enders HD Collection and Silent Hill HD Collection never got patches for the Xbox.
Huh.
But the only person that ever spoke about it wanting to use the Fox engine as a multi-console or platform engine and then licensing it out to schools for free was Kojima.
What a fucking asshole.
Well, in his mind, he thought maybe it would make things smoother.
Oh, man. Was it... Oh, I guess maybe he wanted it for Silent Hills or PT. Maybe?
No, because Metal Gear was already announced. 5 was already being developed before they handed him Silent Hill.
Oh, okay. Well, PT is the Fox engine, though. So...
It is. But he was talking about wanting to do Silent Hill before he actually got the job.
Okay. I don't know
they
what
were
to think
working
of
on
it.
it right after Peace Walker.
Right. I just don't know what to make of it, because if they had just kept it as a closed, in-house, single-game engine, like they did for the other games, like, yeah, okay, they have inherited code, and in many ways they're evolutions of the previous engine, but before then, each game's engine was its own self-enclosed thing that I don't market and try to use for other games at the same time and stuff. Like, somebody made the decision to spread the Fox engine thin, and that couldn't have helped with how it turned out.
I think the way it was described in an interview by Kojima was that the Fox engine was going to help alleviate the workload of the programmer and more to the designer, since they could just, you see it in Survive, you could just place things wherever you want it.
Yeah.
And it probably has its own logic.
You also see it in that little trailer that they released, well, not trailer, but demonstration of it.
And before that, MGS3 engine was based off of MGS2's. MGS4's engine was based off MGS3's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were based off of it, but they were game specific.
Yeah, because it would always. I'll save her. It would always evolve. Even Zone of the Enders has some.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Sniping Cody just played the Meryl thing twice, right? Or was it sound alerts fucking up? Do we have 500 bits to save Meryl? Thank you. It was twice, right? Because sometimes sound alerts fucks up and plays the thing twice. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry, we're trying not to overlap too many things here, but thank you, appreciate it, sniping. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish I kept it as a specific thing. That was just
me too.
Game specific. Usually turns out better that way. Especially what like, yeah, they wanted to license it out to schools and
for free.
Did they want to turn it into the next Unreal Engine or what? Like,
I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of plans that crazy guy had. That guy's crazy.
Damn, because you would think it would be Konami that wants the engine to do things with it, and then Kojima then forced to make an engine for his game, but also accommodate Konami's wishes and make it, usable for other things. That would kind of make sense, right? But if it was his decision to do it, yet another bad decision for the Phantom Pains to make it.
If that was true, then more games would have used it besides Pez.
I don't know.
Pez was the only game that used it.
Like, what else do they even have? Castlevania?
No, they've got
Contra,
Power Pro. They got that baseball game that does really well for them.
Oh, okay.
And a bunch of, their output was shit during those years. It was shit. It was just Metal Gear, Pez, and I guess Power Pro.
Then
Maybe with the occasional Bummer Man.
Then it raises the question of why the fuck they use it for Pez.
Well, you only have to worry about 21 people. You don't have to worry about the 11 people just disintegrating in front of you.
So they kept their other in-house engine for the other sports game, but not for Pez. Then what the fuck was the point of making the Fox engine a multi-platform, multi-game thing? I wonder if it was mainly to address the generational gap between PS3 and 4 then.
Well, whatever it is, it came at an unfortunate time because right at that point you had mobile gaming that fucking did really well for them, like really well. The director for MGO 1 made his own mobile game with a team and that did really well, and then he surpassed Kojima up on the ladder. The guy in the locker.
Oh, I
was too. That holds a lady's hand that the Otacon laughs at.
Oh yeah, that guy. Oh, I was talking about this I think yesterday. Do you know if Kojima went from vice president to contractor? Was there some kind of step in between, or did they literally just go from vice president to contractor and sorry, your contract is expired, you're fired?
Here's what I do know. He wasn't the only one. He was the vice president of the video game division, but Pez is so big for them. Pez has its own vice president, and both the Pez vice president and Kojima were both demoted.
To contractors.
At the same time. Yeah, and he wasn't fired. He left, from what I understood. If you speak to people that, I guess.
Wasn't it that his contractors run out when they made him a contractor?
Yeah, but the thing is, his contract was supposed to end in January.
Oh.
But I think they let him out earlier in December.
I mean, at that point, it might just be a minor fucking technicality, but
who knows? Because there was a lot of bad press. A lot of bad press about Konami. You had the Nikkei articles just shitting all over them and just making huge assumptions.
I remember.
And you had Jeff Keighley cry. Like, oh, he can't come to the show and accept this paperweight award. Oh.
The lawyers at Konami wouldn't let Kojima-san accept his award today.
Yeah. Which people give shit to Konami, but honestly, if you're Konami, do you really want Kojima there with an open mic? No. You don't. You don't know what that guy's gonna do. That guy released Silent Hills when he wasn't supposed to. I mean, PT.
Yeah, PT. Yep. That's... Wow. Yep.
It's crazy how long he lasted.
He was... Yeah. Anyway, this is all very interesting stuff. But maybe we should continue with the calls here.
Back to looking for...
Yeah.
Back to looking for calls in a 486 call document, right?
I think this is 80. Looks like 80. Shit, I didn't mean to do the next part of it. I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah. CG, stage CG. Oh, this is the guy that they named Johnny after, Hideki Sasaki. Yeah, that's definitely 80. At the time, it was my first year at the company, and this was the first stage I was in charge of making. It goes without saying that it needed to be revised a lot. I redid it so much that I came to resent it. But there were bugs, too much memory usage, a lot of issues. other developers started calling it a cursed stage at some point. Oh, I wonder if that has something to do with why they named Johnny after him. And it wasn't just that he was messy. Maybe
No,
that's
no,
what they meant.
Shinkawa based Johnny off of him. There's like a drawing of Johnny without the mask, and it looks just like Hideki Sasaki, a very young Hideki Sasaki.
Okay, but why did they call him, messy in that way? Are they referring to his work, his desk being a mess, his like personal space, or because it sounds like he was having issues with the stage and his work too. So which part of it were they calling messy about him? I wonder.
Maybe because he was disorganized.
Yeah, just disorganized. Yeah.
Just reading something here. Hideki Sasaki of the development team is the model. This is because Mr. Sasaki's nickname is Johnny. When he first joined the Metal Gear Solid design group, Mr. Sasaki was called Sasayan.
Oh, wait, Johnny was his nickname too?
Yes.
In real life? Oh.
Yes, and I remember during a Death Stranding Q&A, the only two people that still call him Johnny is Shinkawa and Kojima. But
I didn't know that about his first name or his nickname. I thought they only took the last name and made a reference.
But due to his strong desire, he became known as Johnny. After that, Johnny Sasaki appeared in the game for the movie Gioni Went to the Battlefield. I don't know what that means. Mr. Sasaki is 25 years old, born on November 16th. Blah, 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 blah. A man who takes the nickname of Reproducer Johnny, who is in the recur of bug checks, seeking girlfriends. So see, he's the first one that Kojima named the character after. Then Olga, then Scott Dolph.
Wait, there's a real life Olga?
There was an Olga that worked for Konami Europe.
Oh, just like Cecile. Later.
Yes, and she would have been the fourth person named after a real employee.
Oh, I didn't know that about Olga. That's cool. That's okay. Just happens to be a pretty common Russian name too, so yeah, just went straight into that with MGS2.
Anyway.
What the fuck am I looking at here?
Just looking, translating. Let's see here. In making the overseas version, we decided to prepare a costume change for Male Snake following the Red Ninja. This is something I think, have already read. This is the tuxedo. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a repeat. Okay.
We have not gotten the rat call, is that correct?
The mice call?
Yes.
No, not yet. Maybe they need to start moving.
I found a trigger. I'm sorry, trigger. I found it difficult to trigger, but I think I kept moving up, and then I zoomed in with the camera and looked at them.
Hey, I actually don't have the camera on this save. I have the stealth and the bandana, but not the camera.
Scope?
Well, yeah,
I meant to say scope.
Yeah, but I could have had the camera. You're right. Like, Medium Plus. I just didn't pick it up in both playthroughs. Let's see. I'm not so sure, but maybe, because I don't think the scope triggers any calls by zooming in on things. You have to be near them. What is this?
Well, it's not the rat call, that's for sure.
That's probably a repeat.
Let's see here.
I found it. It's
difficult.
25.
Okay.
Wait, it's not 25? It's 25.
Yes, so you've already read this one.
Okay, so you don't have to be in the water for the water call.
What do you mean? This is the one with the 2 floors. This should be number 108.
This is 108?
Yeah, you read this.
Then something's up because the beginning of it looks identical to 25. Wait, I gotta look into more characters then. Yeah, this is 108.
Yeah, because 25 doesn't have the number 2.
Oh, the number. Yeah, that's easy. The first 5 or 6 characters are the same as 25. I thought it was a drowning thing again. Okay. 108. Okay, we're getting repeats now. But I want to say it's gonna be something based on location. Like, what if they start? Okay. Maybe. Let's see if that does it. $3D. What was the mice call number? 120 something.
112.
Oh, 112.
Yeah. That's not it.
That's then what is this? Because that one also has 3D, but later in the call, it seems like
This one is the creation of an enemy soldier started with chasing Snake in a 3D space, letting him move freely.
Oh yeah,
First,
that's
they
the
would get
one
often
that
stuck on the walls.
that's the one that pissed me off. Okay.
Right. That we went into an MGS5 tangent.
Alright, fuck it. Let's see if it's after the Miller call here.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival
Maybe he's got to
specialist, huh?
say
I
field
should learn
mice
from them.
for it to unlock.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Alright, let's see if that does it. It sucks because every time we don't get it, we gotta figure out what we got instead. But at this point, it pretty much just repeats, I would imagine. What?
Yep.
Oh, this is it. Right? Okay.
Yeah, so you have to unlock the Master Miller call, it seems like.
Yeah, makes sense. We tried several patterns for the rat model and came up with the current model. We tried to realize it with as little memory as possible, and as a result, it has no leak motion. The only thing we did was to program the mouse to swing to the left or right when the mouse was in a position to move. However, I did a lot of work. This is my 3D work. Programming how do you pronounce his name? Shigeo Okajima. The closest thing to a leap that the rats do in this game is they just scurry over really fast. Their speed changes. Sometimes they go really fast.
There are 2 rat calls, and I think on the second one, it might be Okajima who says, "This was my first 3D model."
Oh, are you sure it's not this one where it says this is my 3D work? Maybe a translation thing?
Yeah, because when I thought I found the call, I went back. I was like, no, it's a completely different call.
Alright, so should I call again, or...?
No, because it came afterwards. It
Okay.
wasn't in this part. It was
So
probably
we
during
got...
the sniper section.
We got the tank hangar calls and we got the mice call. We would get the water calls in there, which we already did. So we should be good to move on. I'm surprised they don't talk about those mice swimming in the water or something. I'm watching them swim. Now they just disappear and then reappear on the other side. Once we get through all of these, I'll be able to just add to it for my in-depth runs. Well, some of these are kind of silly.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Like this guy just going, this was my work. We did a lot of work. We could find several models until we came up with this one. Yeah, no shit. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the other thing. And MGS1, when you kill somebody or when you throw somebody, they hear their bodies hit the floor and they come check as if you knocked on the wall. They don't really do that in other games, do they? Unless you bump into somebody, but that's different. Like flipping somebody in MGS2 is completely quiet.
Well, like you said, in MGS2, if you bump into them or you punch them, my guard will.
Yeah. I guess that's a straight off. In MGS1, they don't hear punches, but they hear flipping or kicking them or snapping their necks when they thud and they hit the floor.
MGS2 is so good.
I hadn't noticed. What should I be looking at here? Is there something about the tanks? Maybe the floor? Let's just see what we get. I
don't remember any of those calls.
Okay. If we get a repeat, I'll just go. What's this?
We've gotten this one because I remember that B. It's the one that says the overhead, the point of view, crouching and standing.
Oh, okay.
It must have been like 20 something. Let's see.
$19, maybe? Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, it's 19. Good call.
I'm just thinking about it from a perspective of somebody who knows the other optional calls, like that the regular characters have, not the staff. So that's why I'm just wondering if there's stuff about the floor. Like there's a bunch of calls about it. Like the camera we had outside, there's a call about it. With Nastasha.
No, I don't recall any of that.
Yeah, it's good also that you're somewhat familiar with all of the staff calls.
Yeah.
So you can see if you can recall any of what I'm thinking of.
Because I've seen them so many times.
Yeah. What am I
This one looks like it could be Soy Toyota. Let's see what it is. Yeah, I can tell from the question mark. It's
yeah. Who better than me? Okay, so that narrows it down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here.
Okay, so this is another repeat. This is 17. Yeah, Okay. Shit. I didn't mean to call again. But probably another repeat. Man, if only you could somehow fuck with the memory address or programming, whatever makes the calls repeat. It's just only have calls play once. This would be so much easier. Okay. Anything about elevators? Well,
No.
How about this? Instead of me asking every 2 seconds, if you recall something nearby, just tell me about it.
You got,
Yeah, if
we're-
it's not... Yeah.
We're facing a difficult choice here now, because we have to hit 2 floors, right?
Okay.
Are you going straight to B1? You're not gonna. You're
I
not
just
doing
I just went there out of habit, I guess, but
Yeah,
you
let's
can-
just stay on B1. That way we can focus on B2 next.
oh, that
Because if we-
somebody donated $25. Bass, thank you so much for $25. Save Meryl. You had to specify there because Give Her Life wasn't close enough. Hey, thank you. Okay, so did we want to do B1 first?
yeah, we'll do B1. That way we can focus all on B2 afterwards.
Okay.
So we have to go to the DARPA section now, which means I think we should hint that we can see the DARPA chief,
Okay.
or Equal Octopus, and when the cutscene happens, if you don't mind, I gotta go grab something to eat. It should only take a few minutes.
Oh, okay, so you don't... there's no calls like before then? I guess it doesn't matter if you do it after.
Yeah, there are. We have to see Johnny shitting or slacking off, really. And we have
Oh,
to
yeah,
see
I remember
Meryl do
that one,
exercises.
Oh, okay. Is it just those two?
I'm looking at it right now. Is anyone better suited? So we're at the 150 mark.
150. Okay.
This is where these calls should be.
Scrolling. Yeah. There's the one about Johnny not really taking a shit, but just slacking off.
Oh,
And then,
there's
yeah.
more actually. Let's see, 113.
Should I just look down first here, or let's just see what calls we get, I guess, without doing anything.
I think the one that we need to get is going down the elevator, immediately clinging to the sidewall. You can see the DARPA chief sitting, which is call 116.
Oh, I hope, because I did that. I hope we still get it. Well, but this is technically a different area.
And that's
no,
actually
no. This is it. Yeah, I just recognize it.
I think I can leave you now, right? For a few minutes. I think you're good.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll be right back.
Alright. Going down the elevator, immediately clinging to the sidewall, you can see the DARPA chief sitting on the other side and hear strict instruments, fiddles, briefly. These short songs you hear when making a discovery are called jingles here at Team Kojima. There are a few other places that play jingles, but can you find them? Yeah, when you look at the elevator stuck at the bottom of the communications tower. It does another one like that. I don't know if they count. Well, yeah, of course, because this is integral, so they have to count VR, because VR already happened by now. Does the parachute do it too? And then, of course, the entirety of fucking mystery mode in VR has it. And then, I forget if it's the same sound effect, but it's... Well, they're kind of hinting that there might be more than one here. And then it's actually in MGS 2 as well, when you see Ocelot standing by Ray. It's called Sting. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm pretty sure we'll get the Johnny call. We always talk about it, how he's not actually shitting. He is just slacking off. That's crazy that they have all these call triggers.
Boy, oh boy, that woman is built.
Because these call triggers are not even used for a regular game. Yeah? But they are still there in the memory or whatever of how the codec works. Like, there's no call about, oh, you just saw a soldier sitting But they could have been, because now there's a trigger for it, apparently. Just like there was for... it looks like either certain calls or events are triggers for the staff calls, which is crazy. Okay, Bad Humans was pointing me at 150. Shit, I'm on my own now. Fuck. That is not the Johnny call, unfortunately. But kind of looks familiar. I could kind of control F a little bit with the Japanese characters, I suppose. It's a little challenging, but if I could just find the same character elsewhere. As I'm doing some 300 IQ move here. This is 158. Wait, no. Fuck. I was close, but no. Damn it. It's a lot harder to do. Hold on. I got another character I can search, though. Okay, there's only 3 calls to start with this combination of characters. No, 5 actually. This one, okay, there it is. It is a Johnny call. It's 115, not 150. Damn it, I fucked up. Okay, this is one of many Johnny calls. Got it. It's a pretty simple one too. So that's what it says. The soldier here is simply slacking off on the toilet. He may be sitting on the toilet, but he's not using it, just for the record. Oh, there you go. It was right above the one I was looking at earlier. That's what that says. Very cool. They don't even call him by name. Just for the record, he's not shitting. Okay. Oh, we have Johnny or Hideki Sasaki talking about Johnny Sasaki. Nice. Hold on. That'll probably be after we get to Meryl. Now this is actually really cool just for community as a whole, because Bad Humans, Nitroid, the guys at Did You Know Gaming that helped out, like, they performed a huge fucking service for Metal Gear community by doing this. And now I'm trying to do my part, I guess, in matching the actual text to the calls in the game. Hopefully somebody can use this as a reference to put them in order and stuff. You know, the missing characters, the confusing repeating calls, the calls out of order in the list. We're actually, this might be the first time this is being done. We're matching the translations to the game calls on the screen. So in a way they are translated in real time for the first time. Really fucking cool. There it is.
Is that a woman?
Not yet.
Meryl in the sneaking suit.
Why don't you do it?
Shadow Cloud. Thank you for the bits. Alright, let's see if we get. Oh fuck. Wait, no, this is another call that's missing a character. Maybe not. Hold on. Maybe yes. Yeah, no, it's not actually. They just look a little different in the font, so it confused me. This is call number 117 on the list. And this is really cool because it's Sasaki talking about Johnny Sasaki. Nice. Director Kojima requested that I make the solitary cell toilet like a dirty toilet in Alaska. By the way, the stripped down soldier is named Johnny, and he's modeled after me. Meryl's cell having more toilet paper than the DARPA chief's cell must be because of Johnny being considerate. I knew it! Johnny really was playing favorites with Meryl, yeah. Giving her more toilet paper. So he wasn't just named after him, he was modeled after him, and the guy's name was already Johnny, or nickname was Johnny in real life, which I didn't know that.
How's it going?
Good, good. I found the first Johnny call, and now the second one. Well, the first one they don't even mention him being named Johnny. I got confused for a second because I went to 150 instead of 115. I don't know if I misheard you, but I got it. We got these three: 115, 116, 117. So that should be it for this area, right? Because we skipped a lot from 44 to the 100 something. But they're just okay. You kind of have an idea of what's in there. I don't, so I don't know when to stop.
Snake, the DARPA
I'm also
chief
going to be
signal is
eating, so
coming
my
from
mic's going to be
somewhere in
muted,
that
but I'll be
area.
looking and listening
Isn't
to
there
everything you're
someplace to
saying.
drop down?
And
Okay.
checking as well.
Yeah, take your
Around
time, man.
in
Don't worry.
first-person view mode.
If you have to eat for a second before answering me, that's fine. But just don't want to. It's probably not gonna happen. First playthrough of this kind where we don't miss anything, especially since there's mutual exclusive calls. But we'll do our best to get as many as we can, and maybe go back and see what we missed in the future. And now bad humans can definitely have time to eat.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between Arms Tech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes, Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Amaru with the big 100 mods. Thank you so much. I'm not your NTSC, pal. What? Okay, I wonder what's in here. Ah, this is definitely... wait, no. We'll just control F DARPA for this.
So this one is it starts off, does the DARPA chief look familiar to you?
Okay, it's 151. Oh, even before Stillman, they already did the thing with Ed. Nice. Artaitos, thank you for the 20 months. Alright, so... Do you recognize the DARPA chief from anywhere? Ed from Police Nuts? No, that's not it. It was actually reused as one of the sailors on the submarine in the opening. Is that giving away too much? Oh, okay. They mention it, but then they definitely do that with Stillman. Yeah, there's a DARPA chief's model on the submarine. In the intro, that's right. Oh, I think the next one might be a Toyota call. So Toyota. Yep. Who better than me to make this happen? Question mark. Was there anyone better suited to make the animations for the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency Chief Donald Anderson than me, a middle-aged man brimming with the appeal of a big bony man? Going to the gym after work every day is indispensable. My dark skin peeking up from under my white shirt. Oh, here's the middle age. Youngsters got nothing on the appeal of the middle-aged. Okay, so Toyota. Animation director. So Toyota. What a guy. And this one should be 153. The DARPA chief is pitiful in how he shows up and immediately dies, but since I struggle to make his animations, I feel no sympathy. I fuck this guy, kill him because I have to make his animations. What made him so hard? Despite his large build, he has short arms and legs. Him handing over a card is a simple action, but his arms didn't reach Snake and gave me a lot of trouble. Actually, when he's sitting on the bed, his feet don't reach the floor either. Was he just short? Okay. Oh, I think I see the other call that humans was talking about. But he mentioned that the rats were their first 3D job as a programmer. Okay. Let's see if that's next. Because the next one is about the maggots. So you can see the maggots here. Because it's just dirty. Oh, that's right. Shit going on outside. Hold on, Meryl. Yeah, maggots. Maggots call. And as it turns out, most of these calls are shorter than the codec screen anyway, so we didn't need to make it that tall. I'll just move it down a little. More immersion. My first job as a programmer was the maggots. My first in 3D was the rats. Just a stream of nasty ones. I like to think that. Maggots are an essential element in Kojima games. But since it was my first job, I tried to make them stand out. Please look at the maggots. Look at my maggots. Okay. Mr. Okojima. They look little band-aids. Came to life. Please, look at my maggots. Yeah, it's very similar, except there's a lot more. So Toyota's messages, man. So Toyota's calls were so good. Alright, we looked at the maggots enough. Hopefully he's happy. Why the hell is next call about the torture? Maybe this is in this area. Yeah, figures because we come back here later, so that's probably why they're all over the place in the spreadsheet. Which means we gotta figure out what the hell I'm looking at now. Okay. Maybe with some... Man, I should just have a bunch of kanjis that are frequently used in front of me and control F those. Make little combinations and control F. F. Ooh. Give me a minute. We'll figure out what we're looking at. Okay, so let's try looking this up.
Trouble?
Yeah, problem. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Trying to control F things randomly.
How you hold the controller affects vibrations. Best hold the controller lightly.
Yes. It's missing a fucking first character in the spreadsheet.
How long were you on the screen for? How long did I abandon you for?
Not too long. Maybe
Sounds pretty long
2 minutes.
then.
Yep. It's a vibration call. We're getting repeats. Shit. I did it again. What's this? Well, it's safe to say that if you start getting one repeat. Oh, this one's number 34.
This is a Shinkawa one where he says that Solid
Yeah,
Snake was originally supposed to wear green.
Yep. Number 34, yep. Okay. Okay.
I just gotta wash my hands and I'll be back.
That's okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, you got time. You got the middle scene here.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard!
You bastard!
Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Just in case there's a call before something changes when Meryl starts shooting. Yeah. Let's see. Fuck. Let's see. Developer commentary on Phantom Pain. Yeah, alright. Good luck with that. I'm just trying to find at least a combination of 2 or 3 characters. Control F. Okay. Oh fuck, man. There's a lot of these. Yeah, we kind of do need Bad Human's help. It's a bit of a clusterfuck to figure out on my own. He has a rough idea where to look. There's over 400 thingies in this spreadsheet. But I'm trying. Let's see.
Stuck?
I narrow it down to 31 calls, so...
Don't you want to see Johnny Sasaki unconscious and in just his underwear up close?
Yeah,
Almost close.
Yeah,
So
I
this
found
is-
it. It's 150.
Okay.
What I've been doing is copy and paste a little combination of characters I can find and then narrow it down as much as possible, and then Control F through all those until the rest looks right. It's slow, but it works. Rapid Madness, thank you for the 79 months. Alright, so there it is. Don't you want to get a closer look at Johnny Sasaki pass out in his underwear? Get as close as you can and crouch facing him. Look how the camera angle has changed. It's called a sexy rear camera. The angle can change depending on where you crouch, so try it out in many different places. I thought they told you to, they would tell you to zoom past the... Oh no, that's not a thing in Japanese, that's right. You can't zoom past the pixels because there is no pixels. Okay. So, these calls are about not necessarily the fight. Wait, is this the same shit again? Yeah, it is. There's only one call here. That helps actually if it's only one call. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back for good now.
Cool. But there's only one call about Johnny here.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Yeah.
Don't talk to me like
Cool.
a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Yeah, maybe if I just looked up Johnny. They almost told you to zoom in, get in front of him and zoom in, but there is no pixelizations in this version, so... Also, it would be pretty fucked up if the developers told you to circumvent the censorship in the game. Surprised there isn't something about... Oh! There's gonna be the catwalk thing here, right? Somewhere, maybe? It's gotta be in there.
Thanks for the help.
You mean the Merrill strut?
Wait!
Yes, the catwalk.
Yes. Yeah, that should be coming up.
Who are you? You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea. Good girl. Just like that.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Do they tell you to go there and crouch? Different angles. Look at Johnny. Nice. Nice ass crack. And people who only play the Master Collection will never know that Johnny has no underwear in the English version. see what's next.
Hey, DRK, some exciting news. Speaking of
What's
things
up?
that haven't been translated. Today someone posted a complete translation of Kojima's diary, MGS2's diary.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. I helped him. I used the Did You Know Gaming translation along with his computer generated translations, and they're not bad. You can get through them understanding everything.
Damn, that must be pretty eye-opening, actually.
So this is a
That's-
green camo call, by the way. Just let's get that out of the way. It's a repeat.
okay. Thanks. Fuck.
Yeah, it is. He talks about Zone of the Enders. He talks about Ghost Babel, movies he likes, all that shit. He talks about Okamura, which is interesting.
Do you have is there a link for it yet, or
Yeah,
you posted it?
Just like about 15 minutes ago, some kid posted it. I retweeted it if anyone's interested.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Somebody, because Bad Human's not gonna do it. Somebody go find Bad Human's post. Put it in the chat. Bad Humans doesn't want to. He does all this work and then he doesn't want people to look at it. I don't know. Yeah. Come on. He doesn't want to link his own stuff. That was quick. Nurse, thank you. Yep. That's cool.
So we're not there. I don't think we're there yet, because there's I think a few calls here about trapdoors with the box, but Ocelot starts at call 199.
199. Okay. Let me just see what I get. Just randomly being here. No idea what I'm looking at. There's a 2 though.
The theme of the design was to create a humid, moldy atmosphere. Okay, so this is specific to this level. So we just gotta find this level's calls.
Yeah, no fucking idea where it is.
You got the dirty toilet from Alaska call, right?
Yep.
It's gotta be way further down because I don't see them here in the middle section. So far we found every single call, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, we haven't
Like
had
the-
to use Google
Oh.
Translate on any of them.
Oh, yeah, yes, we have. You mean recently? Because
Yeah.
you mean? I mean, we use Google Translate to find them in the document, but we didn't find
Yeah.
anyone that were not there. Yeah.
But I'm saying we found every call in the document so far, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So now we just have to find the what is this? B1, isn't it?
B2.
B2, right? I'm sorry, B2 calls. Which shouldn't be that many, so it's going to be a small section. Okay. Are you looking too?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
I'm at 109. No.
181.
181.
DRK,
Okay.
I think it's 181.
Is it missing? No, that's just a very fucking involved character there that looks bad with the low res text. It looks a little bit different. But it is 181, yep. Good shit. Got it.
Or I got you. You go insane after a while. You really do, man. Because I had to do this like 5 different times.
I know. I had to do a little tiny part of it just getting started when I tried to do a Bloodstained, and I know what you mean. Yeah. Small rooms lined up orderly. To keep things from becoming monotonous, there's a second underground floor, which I made to give a sense of being damp and moldy. It was difficult to strike a balance between making the breakable walls hard to find while also being something anyone could figure out. Will somebody please think of the casual players? Yeah, they didn't really achieve that. It's Nagishi. Okay. Could this be... This is the pitfall call, but wait, no, maybe not. No, it is.
It is. It is.
Missing character. If you want my opinion, we should have used this opportunity to figure out all the ones that are missing a character, but whatever.
If we had known beforehand, we could have asked Nitroid for edit privileges.
Oh, you don't have edit privileges?
No, I do, but
Oh,
I don't want to do this alone anymore.
Oh man, it's okay. I'll just log into your Google account for you.
Would you let me enter your Google account?
Fuck no.
Okay, all right.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but it's better to just fucking do it as soon as you realize it's happening and just... I don't know, whatever. I guess at that point, don't do it at all. Or don't start halfway. I don't know. Alright. At first, you'd fall into pits the moment you stepped on them, but that was too harsh, so we settle on how things are now. It's rather forgiving, so I don't think anyone has been caught by them, but definitely try falling into a pit while hiding under the cardboard box. You just see the bottom of the box that's like a dark void, right? It's funny how they think nobody, certainly nobody, has been caught by them. Oh man. That's how they are in, well, Metal Gear 1. Metal Gear 2 with the puddles, I guess. MGS 2 with the missing floor tiles from the connecting bridges and stuff. MGS 3 with the hidden pitfalls with the foliage. MGS 4 doesn't have any unless you emulate and you fall through the world. But yeah, the ones in the other games are instant. If you actually go near them.
Wait, MGS4 doesn't?
Oh shit! Of course, we go back to MGS 1's areas. Those are also instant, but that's because the freaking the hinges are gone, the doors of it are gone. They're just open all the time, like in Twin Snakes.
Yeah.
They don't close back. Yeah, when I go MGS4, my brain does a quick scan of Act 1 and 2. Yeah, and that's it. Because Act 3, Act 4 is they just copy and paste the Shadow Moses now. Oh, just kidding. But yeah, that's usually what I think of. Mr. Steel, your Doge. Thank you for the 7 months. Alright, so let's get this one there. Okay. But they're not instant even in MGS4 because doesn't Snake grab onto the side if you walk on it? I don't know actually. If you're walking, yes. Running, maybe. But if you like roll into it or get an explosion that sends you into it, yeah, it's instant.
You haven't been waiting for me on this call, have you?
No. I'm thinking of the freaking traps.
Okay.
And what happens when you actually walk onto a trap. And MGS4 is a little different. You reminded me of it. That's all.
MGS4 is a little special.
Okay.
This is a repeat of the one you just read.
No, that one. I never even exited that one. If you were looking again, this is a new one. Oh, okay. This is the one about the distance. Okay. This is actually interesting. In MGS 1 meter generally equates 32 pixels of texture. But with things like the weapon names written on the door of each small room or the room number written inside, the polygons around the important letters are separated out to make them easier to read. The size of the texture is doubled to write out everything in more detail, and then the separated polygons are pasted in. Not entirely sure how that works, but it sounds like a lot of work. 32 pixels of texture, 1 meter. The polygons around the important letters are separated to make them easier to read. Yeah, I'm talking about the doors here. I guess I can kind of see it. Or maybe I'm just thinking about it because we just read about it. Wish we could get the SOCOM door here. There's a little cutscene about it. But you can never see it closed. Alright, let's see what else. This one. I don't see it in the immediate vicinity of the other calls in this area.
Yeah, this is Shinkawa talking about in charge of lighting.
Oh, repeat. Okay, got it. Let's move on. Oh yeah, the 200 things that you have to put down. Okay. Alright, so does it change here?
This is 192.
190. 2. Thank you. Okay. There are limits on the amount of range of textures that can be used. With many characters like Snake, Armstead, CEO, Ocelot, and Ninja appearing, I had few textures I could use. To make use of the limited range, I repeated things so that 16 colored textures wouldn't look monotonous. Nice. This is probably about the whole thing before and after, or maybe even during the Ocelot fight, so it doesn't go into those specifics. Yeah, especially since... Oh no, hold on. I see a So Toyota call about Ocelot. Oh shit, okay. Repeat. 199 should be next. Okay. Wonder if it triggers now or during the fight. Oh, there it is. Okay. So Toyota strikes back, strikes again. Could there be anyone better suited to make the animations of Master Gunman Revolver Ocelot than me? Former Wild West outlaw and bounty hunter, wanted dead or alive? If there is, tell him he's number 2. I digress. How I miss the smell of gunpowder. He was a spy and a outlaw in the Wild West. Yes, okay. So Toyota. What a guy. Let's see. I see a call about the pillars. It might be in the next area. Yeah, we got something else here. It's probably a repeat. Oh, I'm sort of kind of understand the logic behind it when it starts repeating shit, but I still don't.
A repeat.
Yeah, I still don't want to skip anything too fast without confirming.
Especially because there are like some calls that are very similar to one another.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. That's one thing we have to look at is the ceiling here is very detailed. All that crap going on there. Is it like... Right, because we're underground, so it's like rock, maybe? Cave formation, whatever, and then there's a net in between.
Almost looks like Silent Hill.
Yeah, the brownish part of it,
brownish,
yeah.
The rusty cage look.
The rusty brown, yeah. Alright, so we're getting repeats. We should be good to go here.
Am I too late?
What's going on? Did the stream hiccup or something?
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right?
What are you aiming at?
I'm here to save you.
Sorry we're not doing all the usual extras, guys, because it's already gonna take a long time, I think, with... And then we have Bad Human's help here, so... I want to get through the developer calls, which is something entirely new.
Touch that wire and the C4 will blow up along
But don't worry, we'll do it again.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's single-action army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me
I should
Revolver.
really make a OBS hotkey for this, especially since I'm using two at once.
Draw!
We'll do it during this.
Draw!
He's gonna check for calls right before the fight's over, I guess. But it's probably the same because he already got the Ocelot call.
I love to read the...
Alright, let's see. Whoa, I see parentheses. Hold on. What am I looking at? God, I have too many fucking tabs open. Oh yeah, that's the Ocelot call again, okay. Oh, the parenthesis is wanted dead or alive. It's this call again. Could there be anyone better suited to make animations of Master and Gunman for over also than me, former Wild West outlaw and bounty hunter, wanted dead or alive? Okay, so there's probably nothing else in here. Oh, that's cool. You're reading through that, Linares. Nice. York, man, thank you for the 33 months. You know what? Damn. Can only do so many.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss.
There's gonna be the
It's been
thing
a
about the
long
pillars.
time
It's probably
since I
after
had
this.
a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton. Who the hell? Can you talk? Who are you? I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disk exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
I'm seeing here there's actually a few more calls about Ocelot, but
what the hell?
Hopefully they just play in this area anyway, even after the cutscene.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Ooh, the audio's out of sync. Okay, hold on, guys. I can probably just do this. See if that fixes it. Any better? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was just on the streaming server's end. Just refresh the thing and it. Alright, let's see if we can get those other calls here. Yeah, that looks right. Just where is it though? Jujuler, thank you for the 52 months. Lol.com, thank you for the 66. And I'm looking for this call. I think it'd be easy with AT there, but
It's 203.
203. Thank you. Damn, I hope we didn't skip the other. Damn, there's a few more Ocelot related ones. I hope they still show up. With the Armstack CEO's right hand entirely out of sight and his left only moving past the elbow, it was hard to figure out how to animate him. Highlights would be the animation where he has a tantrum and hits Snake's leg, the way his sleeves move, when he's dying. So that's about the cutscene. Shit, did we miss out on the other Ocelot ones? Let's find out, I guess. We might have, because there's another one. This is 4. Right. I think the Armstead CEO is a great recreation of Shinkawa's design, but what do you think? These kinds of old guys are actually easier to make than female characters, but of course, it's the female characters that are more fun to make. It was a lot of fun to make the vibration for when he spoke in Snake with his cane. Yep. The vibration effects. Okay. Please give me those other Ocelot calls. Ah man, this is 205. Shit, did we miss out on 201 to 202 and 200 to 202? Ah fuck, we'll see. Just keep calling here. Could there be anyone better suited to make the animations for Armstead CEO Kenneth Baker than me? A black market dealer who lusts for money? Of course not. The results are, as you can see, an Armstead CEO who's full of the appeal of a hysteric and greedy man. What? You call those profits? Sell it high. High. Yeah, that's definitely so Toyota. I fucked up. We should have done those Ocelot ones during the fight. I thought I would repeat, but there's more. There's the first one that repeats. Dang it.
What we can do is, if you want, I have the screenshots of those calls and I can just link them to you.
Yeah, I suppose that would work. So we're looking at 200, 201, and 202. It's just those 3 calls that would play during the fight. Yeah, those 3. Yeah, I'll take those screenshots. I got tricked because the first one repeated. I thought there were no more during the actual fight. Let me see. Yeah, it's not figuring here. So Toyota again. Alright, let me check out the link. Okay.
So 199 is the last. It's the second to last post, last image, going backwards.
Okay.
You
We
can see
actually,
that.
yeah, we did do 199 because it also played outside the fight. It's 200 and 201, 202 that are missing. 200 is, I see 200. It's this one. And then let me just grab these screenshots real quick. 200 I got. 201 is probably the post.
That should be the last screenshot.
The very last. Okay, the last post. Okay. 2. Wait, no. The last one doesn't. The first character matches, but the second doesn't. Is it a case of. Because the third also. No, they all match. But if you look, it's the second character that's missing. That's weird, huh? It's not... You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see it.
It's... Okay, so it's not just the first ones that might be missing. In this case, it's missing the second one. And then 202 is...
202 seems like it starts off exactly like 201 without that backwards E.
That's 201. It has a backwards E. 202 has...
202 starts off exactly like it without the backwards E, though. Look at the first 4 characters, and then look at the first 5 characters of 201.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where is 202 in your posts? It is... Maybe I gotta scroll up. Yeah, I think I found it. It's in the post by itself. Above all the others. Okay. Now it's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass for me to put these on both OBSs at once, but whatever. I'll just deal with it. 201. Shit, did I save it with the right name though? This one is 202. This one is 200. Alright, give me a second. We'll add those. Okay. This one is 200. Yeah. This one's about the pillars. The rear camera used with the pillars here is different from the regular fixed rear camera, automatically moving to face Ocelot and making it an active rear camera. However, since it doesn't follow you, sometimes it points at no one. Yeah, the camera is definitely different during that. Yeah, I can see why this should have played during the fight. And then we have 201. Let me grab that real quick. 201. At first, Ocelot spun his guns even more than he does now, so much that it got a laugh out of everyone. Then the animation director added in how he stops with a click. In that moment, he became cool. And no matter what, you can't take things too far. Everyone should keep that in mind. Well, if this isn't an ironic call, you can't take things too far when animating MGS1. Yep. Damn. Okay. Yeah, the Twin Snakes thing comes to mind, of course. Okay, so this was 201, and then we got 202. This is it. With Ocelot, I remember being depressed after I was told it looked like he was wearing stockings on his head. What haired characters are hard. No, I don't know. I never looked at it that way, but somebody must have told Nakamura. It looked like he was wearing stockings on his head. Okay. Alright. We had a little thing that we skipped there, but we made up for it. So now we should be good. The next thing I see is about the tank on the list, but could just be out of order. Is there anything about the lasers, maybe?
Don't remember, but I can pull it up on my end through my Twitter account, which would be the Valley.
What was that noise?
You got time, because we're gonna call Meryl.
Yeah, it should be one call.
Who are you?
Okay.
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookie's eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Just go in the laser room and do a call there.
Snake.
Yeah,
I
it's
unlocked the cargo
you should
door
be
for
getting
Thanks.
call
Where
1
are you?
Where I can see
13.
ya.
Don't move around too much.
Okay.
Don't worry.
But it's
I'm
also the
disguised
cigarette
as
call,
any
so I don't know if you
uniform.
have to equip the cigarette to get it.
Oh,
You
what?
won't be for long with the way you
Okay.
walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake. The cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas.
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals.
I fucked
You're
up.
gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
I think I missed 114. I see him right next to it. Do you actually have to trigger Meryl's one-handed push-ups for that call, maybe?
No, just have to see her do one exercise.
Did I really not call after? What the hell did I do? I did 115, then 116, and then I fucked up. I didn't do 114. Fuck.
I can get you the call if you want.
Yeah, well, it just kind of sucks as we're not there now. Oh well.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Alright, well, next closest thing. I'll just put it on the screen here. This was supposed to be about Meryl's one-armed push-ups. But I guess I didn't call again after we got the DARPA chief and Johnny calls there. So this was supposed to be... I looked at the reference materials while making Meryl's one-arm push-ups. The reference had a man in it, but I arranged to make it look more feminine. She is no ordinary woman, but a disciplined soldier, so not make her too girly. I kept the speed when she lifts up her body and her shoulder positioning as is. Okay. Damn, that was that part where you were gone, so I just fucked it up. I really should call until we get a repeat. Okay. And then in here...
My notes say, from inside the vent above Meryl's cell after catching her, do one-handed push-ups.
Okay, if you have to catch her doing one-handed push-up, then you have to do the whole thing where you go in and out of the vent.
So then I didn't do that. I just saw her one time, because there's no way I spent fucking 30 minutes going back and forth.
It's not 30 minutes, but I know what you're talking about. But yeah, probably just looking at her triggers the call, no matter what she's doing. And then you just talk about the other exercise she does. Okay, so this one should be, yep, 113. It's actually not related to the cigarettes, but the lasers, or the area here with the lasers, because I guess they just figure people use the cigarettes here. Because I don't have the cigarettes equipped right now, and it triggered.
Okay.
"2D effects are also adjusted in one way or another. Among them, the tobacco smoke took me 92 days. Did you notice it was also used as the basis for the smoke from Ocelot's revolver?" This is Okajima again. Damn, 92 days to do the little smoking animation. Or the smoke. And we don't even use it, we use the thermals.
3 months work.
Wait, hold on, I didn't pick up the thermals. There we go. Get a little smoke coming out of the cigarette there. 92 days to do that. No fucking way. Look at it. I really appreciate it. 3 months to do that effect. What the hell, man? Damn. Surely we can look at it for a minute if it took that guy 3 months to do it.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Alright. Oh shit. Oh, and then when you move, the smoke particles kind of move with you. If you move in the middle of it, they go from one side to the other. They leave a little trail. See that? Oh, wow. Yeah, it leaves a little trail. Let's see if we're just running around. Does it do that? Oh, it doesn't play when you're... It doesn't play when you're running. Interesting. Yeah, but as soon as you stop, it shows up again. Oh, crawling. Yeah, also doesn't play movement, just... What if I start moving? Oh, if you start moving exactly when it happens, It just interrupts it, probably. Yep, little puff of smoke there. Oh, and then it continues if you stop again. It seems, maybe, let's see. Yeah, a little bit there. Alright. Because the way the cigarettes work are supposed to cut down on secondhand smoke in this game. So the only smoke you see is when Snake exhales it, I guess. That's what he tells Nastasha. She tells him to blow the smoke in the direction of the lasers, because the cigarettes themselves have no secondhand smoke. That's cool. Okay, let me see if, just in case there's anything else in here, we'll probably get a repeat call. Yeah. Same thing again. I don't think it's related to the cigarettes being equipped. Nope, that's all it is in here. Shit, I meant to call again. And then, since we're doing integral, this is one of those areas where you can also call 140.66, I think it was, for music. Theme Solid Snake from Metal Gear 2, remixed, rearranged for integral. You got this, you got Zanzibar Breeze, and then you got Discovery. That you can play in 3 different areas, this being one of them. We'll just let it play for a minute because it's so good.
Which is a leftover mechanic or Easter egg from Metal Gear 2.
Kind of like the tape with the Zanzibar anthem.
No, if you equip your cigarettes and you hit, I think it's frequency. Oh, is it 66 or?
Oh, that's right. You could also do it in Metal Gear 2 with the cigarettes equipped. Call the frequency, and then you get music. You know, I never show that. I never shown that before, but yeah, I've heard about it.
You okay? You still there?
Yep. What's up?
Maybe it's something wrong with my screen. What are you looking at right now?
I'm listening to the theme of Solid Snake.
Oh, because I see press cancel but on my screen.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with it.
I don't have audio, so that's why.
Oh, okay.
That way I don't get double audio from you on the stream. So
that's why if you want, I can stream it to you on Discord.
No, this is the only time it's confused me.
Okay. Alright, it's looping, I think, now. Yeah, that was worth listening to. Okay. I suppose we should see what we get here. Help me out here. Where
When I
are
see
we?
that B, I know that it's a fucking repeat. Let's see.
What looks like a bee?
The first character. Yeah,
Oh.
it's that crouching.
Okay.
Weapon.
I can kind of see it now, I guess, yeah. Okay, so there's nothing in here?
Maybe when
The tank
you start
fight,
the
huh?
fight, yeah.
Yeah. She actually kind of wanted the thermal goggles, whatever.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Metal Gear
Who are
Alpha.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Keep looking for the thermals that I don't have.
There's a claymore call too, right? Like the very beginning of this document. Or am I
Oh
going crazy?
yeah. Probably just equipping it.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska.
That's cool that they not only reuse the regular game's flags and triggers for calls, but it sounds like they created new ones. Like when you look at Johnny on the toilet the first time, there's nothing in the base game. But it triggers a staff call.
That's
Meryl's push-up too.
Yeah, that too.
The mice, looking at the mice.
Yeah. Although, I think that's a call, that's a trigger from the other call, not necessarily nice. But
Yeah, like you
still,
won't get it on the second floor.
yeah. Hey, Manstorm, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah. Alright, so we'll see if... I don't suppose there's different calls between phase 1 and 2, right? That would be kind of crazy.
What's phase 2? You mean the second?
Yeah, when you kill the first
No.
guy.
I don't think it's that sophisticated.
This asshole come down.
Oh man, you got an asshole tank.
Seriously? Oh, yeah. Okay, we got a good throw, so that guy's about to die, just in case. What are the 10 calls? 200 something. We go 6. Yeah, that's definitely 206. The M1's tank engine, braking, etc. move with the same capabilities as the real tank. The same cannot be said of Twin Snakes. When the game is set to the hardest difficulty mode, they show a real M1 tank at full power. If you dodge 6 shots and get hit by the 7th, Raven's cutscene changes. Yep, we know that. We always show that. It also changes with the 4th one. It changes every 3. The first 3 are the same, 4 to 6 are the same, and then the 7th also changes. But yeah, the 7th one is the funny one, I guess. So, I guess that's what they're pointing out. The 7th is where he fluxes, and the others he just laughs 2 different ways. Okay. This one is 207. Oh, this one looks interesting. Shit, sorry, I was muted. I fucked it up. Give it a try if you want to experience a greater thrill. Go behind the tank in the depths of the valley. From there, you can get a look at the tank firing its main gun. Here, even an attack from the main gun won't hurt. When it fires, it flashes an intense white. Funny, because they were just talking about playing it on the hardest difficulty, and now they're talking about how it won't hurt. What spot are they talking about here? Because I'm pretty sure the main gun covers the whole map. But maybe they mean like behind cover or something?
Yeah. Or like behind that little rocky hill, the start of the fight. You can still get pushed back.
Yeah, you
but
get
don't
knocked
receive
out,
any
but
damage.
it doesn't do damage. Well, now we gotta do it. I'll probably regret it. Hold on, let me do the rest of the calls first. This one's 208. Oh yeah, this is the accidental backflip. The scene where Snake jumps to avoid a shot from the M1 tank was Shinkawa's storyboard. In the storyboard, he rolled out of the way, but I misread it that he did a cool jump to dodge it. I was told, that's cool, so it's okay. And I think that's where Snake's flashing animation started from. This is Nishimura, animator.
Gundam animator that joined the team.
Wow, that's cool. Oh yeah, the one backflip that's actually them just one is a mistake. It was a little mistake that he made reading the storyboard. That's cool.
Going through them, you realize how much, I don't want to say input, but influence these developers had. It wasn't just Kojima, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. People always tend to think Kojima did everything.
I think you've got about 25 people working on this game.
Oh, that's not that many.
No, then it was like, I think it was like 60 for MGS2, 80 for MGS3, 200 for MGS4, and like 500 for MGS5.
Oh, 500, not just 5? Why is there only 2 people in the physics then? Did you see the fucking title, the credited as collision engineer under physics? There's a collision engineer in that game, and yeah, we got some pretty fucking crazy collisions. And it's just funny to me that they credit one of the 2 guys under physics as collision engineer, and then you get that shit. But anyway, I digress. I'm just being nonsense.
I heard you talking about it.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but I heard you talking about it.
So here we have, okay, so they do mention the other patterns. What Raven does. Raven has a dumb laugh that can only be seen under certain conditions. There are actually 2 patterns. The basic animation was ordered by the director, Kojima, but I also did a dumb, over-exaggerated one that the animation director laughed at and approved when he checked it. This is how we made dumb animations one after another. Okay. Yeah, I always show those. We do in-depth runs. I don't want to do it here now because it pretty much requires dying. We might be done. Yeah, they're just repeating now. And unfortunately, dying really screws with calls. Well, maybe not this though, because all it's doing is giving me tank calls. But fuck it.
See how you like this?
You wanted to go in the back of the valley.
I mean, I know what that looks like. I can still do it. I can save and reset.
No. I'm just saying. I
Okay.
think that's what you were planning to do.
I mean, I've seen it before.
Doesn't bother me.
What should we do?
Let's keep going.
All right. Yeah, basically, if you just use the corner view behind the very first little boulder, little hill that you hide behind, you can see the full effect of the tank's main gun, animation, explosion, but it doesn't hurt you. And if you're really close to the edge, it just knocks you backwards, but no damage.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Do it for me?
Tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Yeah, when it says in the depths of the valley, maybe they mean forward.
The raven on my head.
I don't know.
It thirsts for
And we'll
his
never
blood.
get to find out. Thanks, TRK.
You're doing it. The thing that you say you don't do, yeah, you're doing it right now.
I don't. It's not it.
I figured I'd tell you because you seem to not be aware of it.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Ugh. 3 something. All right, where are we at now?
There is a call for this section. Yeah, it's 220.
220. Just wait until we get to call 420. Chat is gonna lose their minds. Except.
Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, 420 is not a repeat, so we're actually gonna play. I just wanted to check real quick.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say chances are 420 is a repeat.
It's not. Alright, 220. Okay. Oh, they probably had the thing about the tarps here, reducing polygon count and whatnot. We worked as a group of 3 designers to revise things. At first, we envisioned a factory interior full of steel beams with a complexly large amount of them, but they got in the way of character movements. Really, things got in the way of character movement. Ultimately, we concluded we needed to make it simpler. The vent structure of the wall is an exhaust mechanism for poisonous gas. There is a major structural inconsistency near the front entrance. Oh, because... What are they talking about here? Because the door will let the gas through? Or... Wait, no, I don't get it. A major structural inconsistency near the front entrance.
Yeah, because the door is slightly open.
They're talking about the door letting things through. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm blinded, and when I see inconsistency, I can only think of one thing.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do. Her frequency is 141.52.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
I wonder what a vent is that's supposed to let the gas out that they're talking about. I never pay attention to it. Oh man, if I stay here, they're gonna see me. Hold on. I'm actually gonna clear this area, which I don't usually do. Oh fuck. He still saw me. Good thing I'm on the other side. The door closes when you get spotted, so the gas doesn't get through. Where's he running off to? Okay. Oh my god, I had the fucking grenade equipped when I tried to grab him. Fuck. Now I'm dead, dude. Hopefully it doesn't fuck with things too much. There's that first call.
I think there's only like 2 calls for this area.
Yeah. Philly cheesesteak, thank you for the prime sub. I can't believe I tried to grab him with the grenade equipped. Nice.
So in case people don't know what DRK was doing, he's canceling the noise. That way they don't hear him walking on the graded floors by equipping and unequipping the weapon item. And the only weapon he can hold in this room is this chaff grenade.
Yep. Alright, so we did that 220 again. And then this one's 221. Yeah, let's just do it now. I have some convenient tips for making a fence. Draw mesh in the vertical composition straight line direction and project it diagonally to the model. This allows you to avoid any dithering in the texture. The disadvantage is that the number of vertices increases because the frame that supports the net is separated in the model. Because of memory capacity, the same thing is made differently in each stage. Okay. That'll come in handy when I make my Fox Engine game. I can't fully appreciate these little tricks that they use to make do with the PS1's memory, but I appreciate, I understand that they did something, but I can't fully appreciate it because it's too technical sometimes. But yeah, this is the kind of crap they had to do, and it fostered creativity, you know, in a lot of ways. The more limits you have, more limited resources you have, they somehow had to make do. Especially when they are actually aware of their limits, like some other time, but whatever.
There are a lot of interesting behind the scenes to models and textures in this game, especially when we get to the waterfall. That's an interesting call in itself because it tells you how they created that effect.
Oh yeah, that's a really good looking waterfall.
Yeah, it is. It really is for PlayStation 1.
Yeah, it's impressive. Really, what else there is? Oh, this is it's gotta be the disc loading thing, which is another trick they were describing here, but it's a repeat call, right?
Did we get the CD call? I know it's a repeat call. It repeats quite often, but I don't know if we got it.
Yeah, no, we got it earlier. We got it, I think, in the vent.
Reducing load times for CDs are also a major theme. Is that close to the call?
Yeah, we got that one already. Okay.
Oh, Brand's got some insight.
CD is Japanese for CD. Actually, I do have some insight on this. I see a lot of European languages and Japanese referring to games as CD1, CD2. But in English, you just say disc 1 and disc 2. You don't really see CD1 used a lot, or CD2. For some reason, I don't know, maybe it's a cultural thing.
It's because... Yeah, I don't know. Because what does CD really stand for? Compact disc. So they just cut the compact part of the word and just said disc.
They just say, yeah, because, you know, it's because it's kind of like a... Fuck, I can't think of the word. I know there's a term for it, but I can't think of it. Like a borrowed term? Yeah, because in non-English languages, they just say CD because it's already English, but they just don't spell it out loud. But in English, there's no need to do that. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's just one thing that I noticed looking at different cultures and languages and how they say it. Where was it? Okay. God, my chat is so tiny now. I have all this shit open. I have to make my chat smaller.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Should we just...
You would regularly go get the Nikita now, right? So do that
yep.
because I see up ahead is the pissing call.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so Nikita, piss guy.
Yeah, let's go check out his dick.
Nice. Somebody's gonna record it. Take out his dick. Nice. Since we're in the Japanese version, there's no pixelization on his dick. Well, the last few drops of piss are coming.
So we're looking for call 229.
Alright.
For anyone who wants to follow with us, the link is pinned to the chat, top of the chat.
229. That's not it.
Okay, what is this? Because this looks like a repeat call. You might have to be outside the hallway to do it. Or maybe come back when we're ready for Mantis. This is the only stage in Metal Gear Solid where you can see yourself from your own subjective view. Alright, since we're here, I don't know, do you want to do these floor calls?
Well, yeah, whatever we got here, I guess we'll do this one first.
Okay. Let's see if we can find this call. Alright, B2 starts at 263. Okay.
Let's see, 263.
That's for the next floor, though. We're looking for this floor. So ninja fight. Wolves. Yeah, I've scrolled too far. Let's see.
I'll try my Control F method.
Oh, I think I see what happened. It's called 228, but it's completely cut in half.
Oh?
Right? Look, go to call 228.
The fuck? 228 just says this is Metal Gear.
Right, but look at the first letters. This is the first Metal Gear game, so I just cut up the whole thing.
Oh, okay, so it's more shenanigans from the program. Extracting the text.
Yeah.
It just says this is Metal Gear. What the fuck?
Which means this is probably the only call on the piss call, so let's see if I can just grab a screenshot of this and really translate it real fast.
Yeah, so you're saying this one doesn't have a translation right now in the document?
Well, with the exception of this is Metal Gear. No, it doesn't seem like it, no.
This is Metal Gear. This is Metal Gear. Okay.
So we're in the Mantis room, right? Hold on. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot and try to add this manually later.
You want me to send you a clean screenshot? Oh, you can just cut it, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, let's go to the next screen. Okay. We said this was 228, and now I'm gonna just Google Translate it real quick. The call might be in there somewhere, but
I'm trying to control F the first string of characters, and it's only there.
Why don't you do it?
It's only 228, so it's not elsewhere, it would seem. Alright, so we found one. It's gonna slip through.
This is the only stage in Metal Gear Solid where you can see yourself from your own subjective perspective. That means looking in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do all sorts of... Oh, no, this call is there somewhere. Do all sorts of things in front of the forbidden mirror in the ladies' bathroom. I'm sure you'll feel like you've gained something. CG... I can't read who it is from because it's giving the wrong name. It's been translated. It might not be in the...
Okay, so I'm looking up the word mirror, and no, perspective. Nope. What other English word would I look for? Only no.
It's probably in the Did You Know Gaming files, which I'm just gonna pull right up and.
Okay, so it's not in the spreadsheet.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, if you want, you can just copy and paste me the text real quick. Then, if it's not there.
Yeah, gonna do that right now. Just gotta find what file where I have my codec calls. If you want, go to the piss call since it's easy, because these calls are just gonna repeat anyway.
This one's gonna repeat. I don't know. I don't want to fuck with it until we know what we're doing next. The piss call. What do I have to look at the guy's dick to trigger it? Because it's
no, I don't think so. I think it's just a love call.
Shit. I didn't want to close it until we put a translation on screen.
I've got the screenshots, so it's okay.
Okay. No, I just mean for the sake of the stream, but whatever. If you find the text for it, we'll just put it on the screen. Yeah, it's probably gonna repeat, but then we have to deal with what's in between first, which is hopefully there. Piss calls. Piss. This is 229. Is it? Yeah. Piss call. The sound of soldiers peeing echoes outside the bathroom. Of course, it's because genome soldiers have every single part of their bodies enhanced. Just kidding. Sound effect volume is calculated based on distance in a straight line from the origin of the sound, and to prevent slow in processing speed, this isn't influenced by obstacles. Sorry if those sounds make you squirm. Well, at least we're aware of it. You know what other game is influenced by obstacles? The sound? Yeah. Nice. So you're telling me that from MGS 1 to Phantom Pain, there's no difference in the sound technology. Okay. They They were aware that obstacles should have done something, but they just didn't have the processing power. For MGS1. Phantom Pain, they probably didn't give a fuck and didn't even think about it. Anyway, we have reached peak sound.
Okay, I got a translation for you.
Alright, let me see if we get that call again. Yeah, actually, that looks like it, doesn't it? Is that it? That's it again, right? Yeah.
I'm looking for my windows here. Yeah, let me see. I'm just gonna. I mean, it begins just like that. So, this is Metal Gear, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this is it.
All right, so this is 228.
Okay.
Are you just gonna add the text to the document, or do you want to send it to me in chat? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I entered it in the document right now.
Yep, I see it. It's missing a chunk of the Japanese, but whatever.
A huge chunk.
Yeah. This is the one stage of Metal Gear Solid where you can see yourself while in first-person POV. Try doing all kinds of things in front of the mirror in the girl's bathroom you're not supposed to enter. It will definitely be worth it. Yep. They're not ashamed of their wars and deeds yet. They actually want you to try it. So even when it looks weird, like when you sidestep, when you put things behind you like claymores, when you crouch, use the camera, zoom in, whatnot, they actually encourage that. How nice. Unfortunately, we can't get in there yet. So, and it seems to be repeating now. This is probably another random repeat. What could this be?
This is.
I think we've seen it before.
This is Genome Soldier 5 Senses, Soy Toyota. Who better?
Okay. Oh yeah, all the question marks. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just have repeats here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that one's definitely familiar too. What does it look like? The Ocelot call.
Oh, let me see. Let me Google
No.
Although it seems like there are systems that allow you to talk to anyone at any time, there aren't many of them.
No. Okay. Yeah, we already got that one. Okay.
Yeah, this is a Fukushima call.
Okay, it's just, we just have random repeats right now. Oops. Oh well. The other guy didn't come check. That's weird. Bug. I guess he's just programmed to guard the elevator. Oh, fuck's sake. They spawned again. Ugh. Yeah, I guess Mantis's first person view also kind of does that, but that call specifically mentions the mirror. I mean, they're technically wrong. You can see yourself from Mantis's first person point of view too.
What do you got to argue with everybody?
Well, maybe they mean the whole floor, even though it's the different loading screens. We'll give them that. It's the same area ish. You actually can't do it until the next area, but okay.
I'm just pasting the call in chat so it's easy for me to put it in.
Maybe whoever did that didn't know about Mantis.
Yeah, probably didn't work on it or something. But then again, it is the same level, so who knows?
Alright, so we're good to move to B2 now? Probably,
I think so, yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, he didn't see me. Oh, you found the rest of the Japanese text for it?
Well, I took a screenshot, and then I Google translated.
Oh,
there I
that's
can
smart.
get the text.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably mentioned the Zotagon thing here, huh? Okay, what are we looking at here?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I forgot. I was correcting all that shit. Okay, where are we at here? Because of the stage was full of traps, I didn't put any soldiers, so that's that call. Alright. So we're in the keto mode now. And it's 263. Alright, it's 267.
Damn it, I found it exactly as you told me. I found the 3 characters to control F, but I put them in the wrong order. I had to rearrange them. my control F method will work eventually.
Tell this boomer about this control F method of yours.
I was trying to beat you to it, but...
What is this control F? Tell me.
Okay, so I look at the first 3 or 4 characters, or any sequence of characters that I can kind of recognize, and then I look for the same characters in maybe other calls or other Japanese text, and then extract them, put them in the order of the call I'm looking for, and then Control F that sequence. If that makes any sense. Okay.
No, I'm like Snake when you're talking to me. Like, so I can just push the button. Awesome.
Okay, if I don't know what call I'm looking at, I just look for similar characters from other calls, put them in a text file, and then rearrange them until it's the same order of the call I'm looking for. And then Control F it.
Right now, I'm naked snaking you right now, where I'm like dozing off, and you're like paramedic.
Okay, should we explain the third time, or are you just fucking with me? Are you fucking with
me? You copy and paste some letters into something, and then it shows up somewhere. That's what I got. But we can just keep going and looking for calls.
Do you not know what Control F does in a document?
No, man, I'm a Mac user. I don't know what that is.
Fucking hell, that was the problem. That was the main problem. Control F is fine.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh my god, that was the problem. So I try getting the characters from some other call for some other text that I have in front of me, and then I extract them, put them in the order of the first 3 or 4 of this call I'm looking for. Then once I have that string, I look for it with Control F. Does that make sense now?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you really are bullshitting me. Yeah, I got it real good. and then Zero's like, ugh.
That's the directions call, isn't it? So I go north. Yes. And
yeah, that call, yeah. And then he explains it again, and he says, I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Yeah, you basically press Control F. I got you.
Yeah,
All
okay.
right. So the next call.
The ones where he says, "I've got it real good," is the I think the fake death pill call. Oh yeah.
I understood.
I don't think you did, but whatever. Either way, you're fucking with me in some way, like you always do.
No, man.
You always fucking with me, dude.
Never.
That
What
is
you're
it.
talking about.
Look, see exactly.
You ever tell Chet you were my neighbor at the hotel?
Oh.
At MGS Con?
Yeah, I forgot about that actually.
Walking in like midnight, pop my head. I'm like, who's all this?
Yeah, we were
bringing the noise.
Yeah.
That was weird, man.
Our two rooms are right next to each other. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, let's fucking put this text in.
All right, I got it. Let's go.
Alright. With the stage brimming with traps, there aren't any enemy soldiers. Which meant we were relatively free from needing to worry about messing up the balance between the characters and the stage. By the way, from the elevator east wall you can see the room Otacons in using the rear camera. Is there something going on with the structure? Who can say? Yeah, we just did that. Something going on with the structure. They maybe mean that the wall's too thick for him to hear us knocking. Okay, let's see what else there is. Umbrella. I see an umbrella.
That looks like it's 265.
Okay. Meanwhile, we're being extremely disrespectful to the canon, but whatever. It looks like an umbrella. Okay.
No, we're not. You're the one who said it.
Oh yeah, you were like, oh, that backwards E and that B, that kind of looks like a B. And then...
Okay. I didn't call it an item. I called it another character. It wasn't backwards E. How dare you?
Oh, what would you call that? A J with wings? I don't know. Since the
fair enough. It looks like an umbrella. You're right.
Okay. Since the semi-transparent doors don't allow for rooms to switch between being displayed and hidden, while checking for drawing weight and priority mistakes, the majority of the stage, including the cells, has been done in one single model. In regard to the textures, with the oily feel of places like the lab on Mind, I removed the noise and put effort into the luminosity and volume. Whoa, hold on. This is gonna take me a second to process. What? The cell. What cell?
There's little rooms, no?
Yeah, but it's not a cell.
Right, but this could be a translation thing.
Oh, yeah, including the cells. The cubicles. They're cubicles. They're
Right.
little offices. Okay. Because it is cool how the doors are see-through here. So yeah, the player and the things in there need to render all times. So this player can look at it from outside. The oily feel. What the fuck does that mean, oily feel?
Maybe like
it'll feel oily
shiny,
in here? Does
shiny
it?
or like glistening.
I guess. I never really thought of this place as oily. Remove the noise and put the effort into luminosity and volume. The noise. Are we talking about actual sound, or are we talking about like noise level in a picture?
The later, I assume, just like Silent Hill has that noise filter.
Yeah.
Yellow green.
Yeah. Oh, and this call is worded kind of weird for translation. It's a little stiff. It's also a little technical, I guess. Man, I hope they have something about the Moai head. And Otakun's... Oh, yeah, Otakun's writing on the door. Is there something like that?
Could be. We'll have to find out together.
Could be. Okay, I thought you knew these calls.
All right, yeah, there probably is, but I don't want to make a mistake.
Oh, about the dust particle thing blower here. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the little details in here and see what the staff has to add.
You know you could get that Merrill call with the holes in that little section.
I usually get in the second one.
Yeah, you and Dog get it on the second, yeah. I noticed.
I actually remember trying to get it in the first one again, because I remember doing it and I couldn't do it. I couldn't get it.
Weird.
Maybe we'll fuck around with it.
Maybe you had to do. Maybe you had to see this cutscene first.
Oh yeah, that could be it.
Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Deep throat?
Nope. Nice call.
Meryl, what
Oh,
are
there you
these
go.
holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
So we got the deep throat and the hole call. Perfect.
It's like a glory hole combination of calls.
I know, that's perfect. Deep throat, hole in the wall. God damn it. Okay. Ah, fuck, dude. I had all these silly recut ideas to make the characters say absurd things for years, and now, unfortunately, I didn't do it in time before fucking AI's voices came out, so now it's not gonna be as fun. People are just gonna think it's AI, you can make anybody say anything. It's not as impactful now, damn it.
You know, at the convention at MGS Con 2, it was like closing time, and they weren't in line, so I went up to Hader and Paul Eating to see maybe they'd be interested in recording that 15-minute opening cutscene of Ghost Babel.
Oh.
Yeah, Hader was giving me the, you know, sure, yeah, uh-huh. But Paul was a lot more, I don't know, what's the word for it?
He's very anti-AI.
Yeah, because someone had done that with the AI,
Yep.
that's why I wanted them to do it.
Of course they're gonna do it with his character. It's fucking GW Colonel, come on. Was he
Paul
not?
told me to, no, Paul was very receptive to the idea, that's the word I was looking for. He
Okay.
said just email me, and I did, I never heard back from him, so I guess that's
Oh.
it. But it would have been nice.
Yeah. Okay, so is this the disc loading thing again?
Maybe try equipping the, we did 263, right?
263. No. Why didn't it play? The one
Maybe
that
because you,
we played 265. That's the one we did here.
right. Maybe because we blew up the switchboard.
Oh,
Are we getting repeat
fuck.
calls now already?
We can solve that. Yep. Oh shit, it's a checkpoint. Wait, is it? Fuck! It is a checkpoint. Son of a bitch.
I like how you checked like the real Snake. Like you even went to first person view.
Well-
Immersive. Oh, maybe it was just a repeat. Try calling a few times. Maybe we get some of these calls.
I have a feeling like it's a fucking different area or something, or checkpoint when you destroy it. What's this? Oh, it's
That's
the
the
It's a B again, that you call a B. Okay, not that.
Yeah, it's the B. I already know the B. I can tell the B is fucking a repeat call. Yeah, I think we're getting repeats now.
Man, there's like 263, 64, 66. Oh man, I really
There's 3 of them,
fucked
right?
up. Is this one of them? No.
No, that starts off with Metal Gear. I can see that.
I should not have destroyed the stupid thing.
Yeah, but now we know that it
Yep.
acts as 2 different stages, or
Yep.
it's a trigger. Because what I did was every time I entered a stage, I went straight to the calls, all the time, and then maybe afterwards I do them again when I'm finished with the stage. But I didn't know this.
Let me see.
Mei-Ling.
It's probably not gonna work, but I really should be doing this shit with a developer save or save states.
Yeah, do you have it? Do you have the debug menu?
Not on my PS3. I might have it somewhere on my computer. And I know that's not the point of it right now, but the reason that I stopped using it, or I don't even bother with it, MGS1 is, if I remember correctly, you can't change the difficulty. It's stuck on normal. So, yeah, that's why I stopped using it. But it would have been useful for this stuff, I guess.
But we're in B2 nuclear warhead, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there are a lot of calls here. I see. So I got my thing up. And if you want, I can give you the calls. What are we missing? Just 3?
We're missing 263, 264, and 266.
My butt!
I heard that.
Nice. I don't think the checkpoint is gonna change, right?
Did we find the umbrella one?
Yes. The umbrella one was 265.
Okay, so I think I found 263, right? That's one of them.
Yep.
Posting it right now.
Okay.
It's the first screenshot and the second screenshot.
I just need the first one. 263 is... Okay, I see it. Two, 6, 3. We'll add this here. That's just a repeat call, but we'll put that on top. Man, your screenshots suck, man. What kind of fucking resolution is this? Did you take it on a potato? Ah,
No, I took it off my capture of the game, and then
oh, your capture
maybe
sucks.
screenshot it. No, probably screenshot it off the video. It's difficult, man.
Alright.
Like I recorded everything just to make sure I didn't miss anything, and then from the video I would screenshot it. But
It just doesn't match my stream, so it sucks. See? Who gives a shit? It's okay, as long as we get the meaning of it. I'm kidding.
guy, yeah. This guy
Alright.
says I bust his balls.
Alright, 263. Recorded on a potato. The event where you use
You son
remote
of a bitch.
controlled missiles to destroy the switchboard was way too difficult at first. If you don't cling to the left wall, the gun camera would shoot you down, and if you flew too far, you run out of fuel. We made it how it is now so anyone could beat it. By the way, what if you get shocked while we're in the cardboard box? Yep. Alright, that was 263. There's... Let's see, we should be able to do it, yeah. It's not gonna kill me. Oh, I don't have the... I don't have the... I don't have the freaking box to do the thing. But essentially, it just... The animation changes when you have the box equipped and you kind of see the bottom of it being a black void.
We need 264?
Yeah, we need that too.
Just posted that. And just tell me what else we need.
264, hold on.
I think 266 is the one we need.
We need... Shit, I'm gonna fucking die here. Yeah, it's 266. Save 266.
If anyone who's gotten the link themselves to the Twitter thread, if you find it as well, let me just post what it should look like, because it's hard when you don't know Japanese. Okay. This is the text we're looking for in the screenshot if anyone wants to help.
Okay, so this one that I have on the screen right now is 266. Let me double check. No, so that's not 266. That's 264. No. Yes. No. What the fuck did I grab? I grabbed the wrong one.
No, there's a character missing.
Oh. Which one? 266?
The second one, like a second. Where's this?
What the hell did I grab?
264.
That's 264?
Yes. So it's missing. Look at it. Look at the first line. It's missing the second character off the screenshot. Yeah. It's missing the second character. So it's got the first one, missing the second.
Oh. Third. God damn it, this thing is so confusing sometimes. Okay, I see it now. Okay, this is 264, not 266.
No, we're looking for 266.
Okay, hold on. I need to rename it before I get confused. Alright, 264. At first, you'd be advancing while getting electrocuted, but you run out of life halfway through and be unable to proceed further. I made trembling, painful walks and crawls that I was pleased with, but they were cut for capacity reasons. I thought girl players would go for... Oh my god. What? 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 Girl players would go for the trembling walks. Does this mean what I think it means?
And there's 266. Alright, let me see.
Are they implying that girls would masturbate with the controller vibrating from this? I mean, what?
Maybe, because there is a big dick joke in one of these calls by So Toyota.
That's not even So Toyota though here. I would expect that from him almost, but this... it's trembling, and girls would go for it. Yeah, well, what the fuck else could it mean? This is Yukiko Kaneda. Anime.
Oh.
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
let's not jump to any conclusions.
Okay. It's my bad. Clearly, that didn't mean anything for everybody. This like. Anyway, did we find 266?
Wait a second, you're jumping to conclusions here. There's nothing here about vibration. That's what you're insinuating, right?
It says trembling. You don't think
Yeah.
the floor vibrates the controller when you get electrocuted?
Yeah, but there's nothing here about controller vibrating, so I don't know. I don't get what
Trembling, painful walks and crawls. Okay, so you say if I hold on. Now we gotta do it. If I turn on vibration.
Yeah.
But oh fuck, I'm using a 6-axis. Hold on, there's no vibration.
Let me do a Google Translate real quick.
Alright, hold on, I'm grabbing a DS3. Oh fuck! I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. The fucking controller died. Well, I switched it exactly when Snake fucking died too.
At first, the game was designed so that you could proceed even while receiving electric shocks. This is the call, right?
Yes.
You will run out of life midway and will not be able to proceed.
Now I gotta do this because Bad Humans, there's no vibration involved. So
no,
now,
that's not what I said. I said there's no vibration mentioned in the call for you to say that.
It talks about getting electrocuted on the floor. What do you think that means? That does.
But he was walking with a tingling sensation, a painful look on his face.
Okay.
He was taking pleasure in making the crawling motion.
I turn
think
on.
they mean... Go ahead.
I turn on vibration, and I'm gonna get electrocuted. Oh fuck! I forgot that I already destroyed the thing. Fuck! Never mind.
I thought it would be popular with female users. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Trembly,
that way.
Trembly, tingly pleasure that girl gamers would go for. Come on. Hold on, I can't get electrocuted. Fuck.
Imagine asking a Japanese girl what was your first sexual experience, and it's like walking through the electrical floorings in MGS1.
Fuck. I can't believe I went through all this trouble and I forgot the fucking floor was off already.
The day I became a woman, I remembered clearly.
Shut the fuck up.
It was Solid Snake carrying a Nikita, when all of a sudden, I stepped in an electric.
Oh my god. And then, you know, you could do that on the options screen. Vibration test.
Yeah, strong and weak.
Strong and weak too, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, let's recompose ourselves. So that one was 264. I thought girl players would go for them. Okay, did we ever find 266?
Yes, I linked it.
Sorry, the whole masturbation thing was very distracting.
Definitely, it's a big discovery.
Yeah.
Alright, we posted it now.
Alright, 266.
By the way, I think Yukika Kanata is a female developer. Not 100% sure. I'm like 65% sure.
That would explain. That would make it a little less creepy, I guess.
Yeah.
This is some random dude talking about that. Yeah. Which one am I looking at here?
Oh, my bad. It's let's see.
You know, if you
first one.
First one, I don't know, cause that link that I opened.
No, I'm sorry. It's the third one. Third picture.
Third one. Okay. She probably. Okay, hold on, guys. 266. What a clusterfuck. Save this. 266. Okay, let's see if that looks right. Yep. Yep, that is it.
Thank you, Baln. Baln was like,
Nicknamed. Oh yeah, Yukiko is definitely a woman's name. Yeah, that makes sense. Nicknamed Trembling on the Floor, I actually prepared multiple varieties of this animation. Collapsing, dying like that. Cardboard box equipped, dying like that. But, oh, okay. I see what they mean. It's just translated funny. Spage Doge, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You might wonder, why would anyone use a cardboard box here? But I prepared it for people like that in case they try. Oh, just in case, yeah. Imagine if they thought about that in a certain game. Why would anyone do this? But we'll do it just in case. It's that kind of thinking that got me in trouble playing the game wrong, apparently. They actually used to think about it.
so is that all? Did we get all the calls now for that section?
Yes. It was
Okay.
a little convoluted, but 263, we got 264, yep. 265 we actually got in game after. 266 we did just now. 267 we got in game. And then it's repeats. Okay.
Yeah, so now we're going to be up to 283, which is the Otacon room section.
283. Oh. Is there really nothing about the door? Damn.
I told you, it's very oily.
It's oily. Okay. Oh fuck! I forgot about this. Forgot about the gun camera there. Ah, I really wish there was a call about this.
Well,
Hal's Labo.
There is.
Oh, really?
Let me see. Go to 283. Let's see if there's a...
283 is the secret weep room.
Yeah, maybe I'm just confusing with the secret weep room.
Yeah. Her picture is in the women's bathroom. Oh, it's the ghost with the fox mask on. That's her. I just thought it was a guy, but you can't really tell with the mask on. No, it's not even a mask, a fox mask. It's a cat mask. I always do that. No, it's not cute. It's creepy as fuck. That's her.
Yeah, well, that's the one with the cat, right?
The one in the mirror, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually always show that when I do show ghosts. I show Kojima's and I show that one. This looks like repeat stuff.
Oh, yeah, let me check. Sorry, I'm checking for ghost calls. Okay, when making the overseas version, yes, this is Tuxedo,
Okay,
Snake,
okay.
and Red Ninja.
Damn, there's really nothing about the door. Oh well. There's nothing about the hallway either. That's kind of disappointing.
I think there is. I think they talk about the.
Oh, look, it's the honey flash one.
They talk about what am I trying to say? The chanting. I think the chanting comes up twice.
Okay, so that would be before 283, right? Or is it just in the wrong order? God, there's so many honey flash ones. Okay, there it is. So you can get this one before Mantis, you can get it here before Ninja even.
When you first enter the hallway here, I'm looking at call 299. So there is one for the hallway. I don't know if it plays in the hallway or during the fight. This call is the Honey Flash,
Okay.
right?
Yep. The motion
The
of
Honey
Snake
Flash.
putting his hand on his neck to turn on the radio somehow ended up having that name. And since it was used often in so many scenes, it created an awkward situation where people would repeatedly ask, now, where that Honey Flash data? What?
Okay, so there's a footnote to this.
Oh,
With the
okay.
source.
Editor's
Explain.
note.
Right.
Cutie Honey Flash was an anime airing in Japan from 1997 to 1998. The main character in the show transforms into her personas by hitting a button on her choker and saying the phrase Honey Flash. Oh my god, I see. They're actually okay, they have they named it after that anime. Okay. They actually named the file or the animation. Just like Meryl's thing is Catwalk. Which oh shit, we didn't get that, did we?
We might get the catwalk when we see her again. Before she gets possessed.
I hope so. Even though you see her ass in that cell scene.
I think her character just might be tied to the call.
Okay. I wonder what.
Go ahead, dear. Okay.
I was just wondering what that anime looks like now. With transformation is probably some magical girl anime. That's what's nice animation. Nice.
So, well, we were talking about Yukiko Kanata and her Ghost developer Ghost picture in MGS1. I found a good version of it on a Nitroid's thread. I posted it if anyone wants to take a look at the creepy shot.
Not as creepy without the mirror in it, though. He just extracted the ghost thing, but in the game, it's in the mirror of the ladies' room. So, yeah, that makes sense that they put her in the ladies' room. They actually put a girl developer in the girls' room. Nice.
And I actually have a tweet about it. Someone was talking about this. One of the developers, I think, for Peace Walker. Just at the time of MGS1, there were spots where you could take psychic photographs of the development staff all over the stage. But one of them, the development staff took a picture of their head with a beloved pet cat. When I did not receive a report that this psychic photograph was implemented, I happened to take a picture of it at midnight check. Hey, it was so scary. So I guess what that means is they didn't see it until midnight and scared the shit out of them.
Nice. This one's 69. This is funny number call.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. DRK's waiting for me. Sorry.
No, okay. I got it. That one's number 69 that we're looking at right now.
Yes. This is the stereo one.
In MGS, some bullets do not have a per-frame hit detection during flight, but instead it's calculated where they will hit. In the frame, they are fired, and then they immediately hit regardless of the distance between the firing position and the point of arrival. Using an instantaneous bullet system, this limits the number of hit detections needed and lessens the necessary processing. Yeah, a hit scan. I'm not sure which one you were talking about, but it's gotta be a different one, I guess.
Me?
Yeah, you said something about a stereo.
Oh, yeah.
A stereo call.
Yeah, that's we should hit it soon. This is the bullet thing, right? The bullet per frame thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just getting unrelated but new things in here.
Yeah, so these might be scattered all across the document.
No idea what that is.
Okay, this one is... All demos were produced and edited using our own tools. So I saw this call earlier.
Oh, it's a repeat?
Is it? Do you remember getting it? I'll read the whole call.
I remember something about tools being used. No, that was the a tool for something else that they mentioned. Some other tool. Never mind. I think it was the lighting one.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere before the 100s.
I found one version of it. It's 164, but 164 simply says repeat. It doesn't say what it's a repeat of, but now I can get the rest of the characters.
All demos were produced and edited using our own tools. Okay.
It's 47.
I just got there.
I got it before you this time.
Yeah. By a second. Yeah. Nice.
Nice. All right. So, here you go. All cutscenes were made and edited with our company's original tool. It's been repeatedly expanded and upgraded to have a look and feel unlike any editing tool on the market. It's used in everything from characters turning their heads to how sound travels, its volume, and how every joint moves. Nice.
Again, a Mizutani call. I really felt like the series lost something when he left. I know it's a bit arbitrary to say that about some developer that isn't well talked about.
You change the pieces, the numbers in the equations. Things slowly take a different identity, even if it's imperceptible, one piece at a time. But over time, it happens. Of course. When did he leave? Do you know?
Yeah, he left after Twin Snakes, but he worked on MGS1 and MGS2, and as I said earlier, he was the guy that was the only one that graduated from film school, so he knew how to film and where to put the camera. And I feel like you see the difference between MGS2 and MGS3.
Oh, you're telling me about it. There's an MGS2 and 3. Not like I ramble about that for ages. Yeah, of course. I just thought you would say that he left after a normal game, but no, he left after Twin Snakes. And so I was thinking, yeah, things were never the same after Twin Snakes, man.
I find it odd that he jumped from Metal Gear to Ape Escape on the same game or title that had Ape Escape in it. So he kind of like left.
Oh
Ape
yeah,
Escape.
you think he would contribute to Snake versus Monkey in some way?
Or just the irony that the guy left just to and then Metal Gear Solid 3 has Ape Escape in it.
Oh yeah, there's definitely something about that. Do you know who replaced him? What their background is?
Well, if they were a team of like 60 at MGS2.
Oh, they like replaced him with multiple people or something.
Yeah, that's what happens. I mean, Soy Toyota left after like the second MGS4 trailer, and who knows who replaced him really, because your staff just
It's just not the
with each
same.
game.
It's not the same credit. It's not the same. Okay.
So Toyota actually left because he was bored. He said he was bored and he didn't want to direct people. He wanted to actually work, and he didn't find it fun.
Oh. Wow, the more I hear about him, the more I respect him.
Yeah, yes. The more you read about him, there's plenty of more you can read about him soon. This is the enemy soldiers and the player have poor shadows. Did we do the shadow call?
Nope, we didn't do it.
Okay, this is the shadow call.
Oh, is it 48? 48.
Yeah, it's 48.
Okay. Disappointingly, the enemies and player have their shadows attached to them. I would have liked to properly calculate and display them how they should appear, but that wasn't possible due to concerns over processing speed. These shadows change size in real time based on calculations made with the heads, arms, and legs. These limited calculations give the shadows at least a bit of realism. Ah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, see the shadow gets bigger. There's just a little dark spot underneath the snake.
Hell with Meryl.
Hey, thank you for the 500 bits to kill Meryl's page dodge. He's pretty dead. Okay, let's see. We haven't got a repeat in here yet, so let's keep going. What? I don't know.
The drawback of the demo projection tool is that the screen elements flash every time the screen is refreshed. So this is about a call with the screen keeps flashing and making the guy crazy.
Okay.
So let's see here. So this is 49.
Oh, we're actually back in. Okay, because it's 3 in a row now that are here. I should have just checked there. The issue with the cutscene creation tool is that when you refresh the screen, the elements on screen flash. Look for too long and it starts to make the area around your eyes spasm. It was unpleasant for me having to check things over so often while my face was twitching. And it's him again. Mizutani, okay. Okay. Cutscene creation tool. Refresh the screen, the elements on screen flash. Damn. Is this just 50? It is. In any game where you control a character, there needs to be hazard processing so they can assess the terrain accurately. And we competed to see how fast we could make it here. We planned MGS to have 2 well-separated ways of processing things. One for when the characters move fast and another for when they move slow. I might have read that just now, but I didn't get any of it. I don't know what the fuck. But hazard processing, assess the terrain. Competed to see how fast we could make it here. What? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, some technical jargon to
Yeah.
And it's Is it Mizutani? Who is this? Is it Makoto Sonoyama?
No, yeah.
Who I think is part of the new Kojima Productions team, or might have retired.
Oh shit, and the next one is Fukushima's. Hold on, let me see if we can get it. No, it's not. Damn it, 51 is... Unless it's missing something? No, it's not it. Okay, then this is elsewhere. Unless it's a repeat also.
This doesn't look like a repeat. Yeah, this is the Fukushima one, but it's probably missing a character.
It's missing tons of shit in that case because it's doesn't look anything like it. 51?
No, where's Fukushima? Yeah,
Fukushima's 51, but in the document, but it's not.
So it starts off right before the memory.
Oh, it's TV. Okay, I see the TV in there now.
Yeah,
but
it's cut off everything from the noise screen up until the box of the codec.
Yeah,
frequency.
I see it. There's. Do you see the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6th character, that kind of H-looking thing?
Or Theta. I think that's what it is. The Greek letter Theta. That's also on the flag for MGS2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you would know that. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see it now. It's just missing a ton of shit before it. It's missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has the third character as the first character in the document. And then it's missing the first two and the 3 after that. Yeah, that was really fucking confusing.
Yeah.
I really think you should make a note of it, because if you go back and look at it, then you're gonna be confused again. But whatever.
I told Nitro and I said, hey, here's the problem with this. The Japanese side is completely fucked. But I never heard
Yeah,
back,
but
so
we
I don't
don't
know.
know. But you don't know the specific ones, like or like that we're finding out now, right? Because
Sure,
we're
but at the
actually
time I was only translating all this, so that was
okay.
already enough as it was. Had he gotten back to me and wanted me to work on it even more, I probably would have, or asked someone who spoke Japanese to help along because, to fill
Yeah,
in the spots, it needs
yeah.
someone who's familiar with the language. But,
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
heard it from them. Sorry.
Did you notice that in the paragraphs, words are hardly ever split between two lines? It was an adjustment to make the stressful action of reading letters on a TV screen as comfortable as possible. We adjusted the lines when they didn't fit well. One must consider how everything is going to look in the final game. Oh my god, this man is a treasure. I'm telling you, something went horribly, horribly wrong when we lost him. I'm talking about like he's dead, but see, he knew what he was talking about. This is the legendary Tomokazu Fukushima. What does it say? Radio there. Radio. Does it have a radio? What?
Where?
In the source in the document it says radio Tomokazu
Oh, yeah,
Fukushima.
yeah. Kodak Call Radio, Script
Oh, as in
Radio.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, as in that's his. Of course, that's what he does. I'm stupid. That's what he programmed, of course. And that's what he wrote too.
Yeah, because it's not going to be Kodak due to the fact.
Yeah. That wasn't there in Japanese.
No,
Blaustein came up with it.
Yeah, Kojima just ran with it up until
I
Death
know,
Stranding.
right? Got the guy fired and used his term that he came up with. Okay. 1352. Metal Gear's programming ultimately consisted of an absurd 1,300 files, 500,000 lines. Number of objects, big and small, from doors and enemies to Snake, exceeded 320 variations. That's not a lot. 500,000 lines of code. Oh well, I don't know how it's changed the years, but 1,300 files, 500,000 lines. And most of it was the dick laser, of course. Yeah, it was probably just a different ballpark. PS1 days. Nice. Okay. Yep, now it's going in order. It seems like it just gets a bunch of random calls here that are not related to the environment you're in, but they just unlock now. Character textures consist of a total of 16 colors. Their sizes are within 256 by 256 pixels. Snake's face is a mere 16 pixels, a quarter of a pocket station screen. Even so, the capacity used meant we had to depict them expressionless, but I think they're actually more expressive when it left to the player's imagination. Yep. That's how it works. Again, limitations. Snake's face is 16 pixels? No way. Damn. I don't know. That sounds like it's too low. Even like this, like. Okay. That sounds too low to me. That sounds kind of low. I don't know. Who the fuck is 140.13? Noise screen. All these calls are nice and new and in order right now, so it's easy. The noise screen that appears when switching on the radio is actually binaries and programming forcibly pasted as textures. Pasted as textures. I wonder if you can analyze the programming by looking closely enough. So the codec frequencies? Yeah, that makes more sense, Awesome Brand. That's probably what it meant. The texture is 16 by 16. Noise screen that appears when switching. Oh, switching. It's actually this one. It's the fucking portrait. You know, when you get nobody, or when by switching they mean when it switches between characters. Or when Deep Throat calls you, or actually it's appearing right now too because of the staff frequency, or it appears for a second between characters switching. That's what it means. So this static effect on the codec. That's what they're talking about. That's when switching on the radio. I got confused for a second. It's binaries forcibly pasted as textures. Analyze the program by looking closely. So it's not just a random effect or a visual effect that they made. Huh. That's funny. I wonder if it has like a logic to it, a pattern to it. Probably does. Okay. Next, we might get the discovery call. Is it? Yep. This one's 55. The background sound playing during the briefing selection screen was the intro to a certain song. The original music is on the soundtrack CD as the song Discovery. We can listen to it during the right when we get where we fight Sniper Wolf the first time. You can call 140.66 again and do that music. But other than that, it's not exactly featured too hardly in a game. I can barely tell that it was in the background of the briefing. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of
just the intro part.
Yeah,
looped over and over again.
Yeah, it's just kind of hard to tell that it's that song. That's weird. They made a thing and then didn't really use it much. Well, I guess that happens all the time with assets. I thought we lost you for a second. 56. Maybe
me?
Next. Yeah.
No, I'll let you do your thing.
Okay. Oh, okay. I guess we got the calls in order right now.
Yeah, you seem like you got it. Things were in order.
All right.
You know what I was doing? I was looking at Video Game Cartography's Twitter account to look for those Snake MGS1 face textures, and the guy deleted a bunch of his Metal Gear stuff. So I was just like looking around, figuring out why he did that.
Uh-oh. All right, this one. Focus on responsiveness when creating weapons and item menus. Oh my god. They don't take you to a separate screen, they don't load, and they don't have any unnecessary effects. As a creator, I'm quite happy with them. But what do you think? This is Uehara, whose name is misspelled in the thing, but whatever. It has like an extra R in there. I think that they should have brought this back for a certain game. Ah, you're fixing it. Nice.
Yeah. I can do that at least.
Just pisses me off again. These people wouldn't know that 17,
if it was not a
16
titled
years.
game, DRK, would it upset you still if it was just like a spin-off?
I would just ignore it.
Okay, like Portable Ops, basically.
Portable Ops doesn't piss me off, but
right. But if it did, you could just ignore it.
What spin-offs even piss me off? None, really. The spin-offs, they're okay. It's hard to say because
probably the closest one.
Oh, Survive isn't a spin-off. It's a new series. I forgot. I generally forgot about Survive for. Oh, Rising. Right. Yeah, I just mostly ignore Rising, I guess. But even that's moot because the reason that Rising pisses me off is because it shouldn't have been a spin-off. So it should have been so much more. So that's it kind of applies differently, you know. I can ignore it because it's a spin-off, but it pisses me off because it shouldn't have been a spin-off. So yeah, really Survive. But that's post Kojima though. It's also different. It's hard to say because there isn't a genuine like spin-off at the time that pisses me off. Portal Blast doesn't piss me off. Even Snake's Revenge doesn't piss me off for his existence. Acid's cool.
Yeah, Acid 2 is cool.
Ghost Babel is cool. Like I don't know. It's hard to say. If it was a spin-off, it wouldn't have gotten that much recognition, and I sound like a madman trying to nitpick a low-budget, less popular spin-off.
You could make a case for it being a spin-off. You really could. You could be like, well, it's MGS-V and not 5, and it stars a character that's, not part of the series. Really.
I always say that. Imagine if you had a spin-off where you play as a random MSF soldier, just following Kaz's orders, doing filler missions for GMP. There you go. That's what it is.
So basically, Portable Ops.
Oh.
When you do those missions with those MSF soldiers. Or whatever they call it. Whatever those Johnnies, whatever you call those guys,
Johnnies.
you recruit. Those poor
They don't.
soldiers
They don't
the back
have
of the truck.
They don't have a fucking unit name.
Yeah, what are they? Nothing, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, they don't. It leads up to Foxhound, technically, but it's Johnny's in Portable Ops. The Johnnies. The Jonathans, maybe. Fuck. This looks like a repeat now. Maybe I'm wrong. Because it's not the next one on the list.
Yeah, it's 57, I think.
Oh, I just skipped 56? Okay. What happened to 50? Oh, I'm dumb. We just did 56. I was looking... Okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, so we're still on track for now with this list. The thing I pay attention to with character design was to not make things too outlandish just because it was a video game. Snake's sneaking suit and Raven's 20mm Vulcan were borderline, weren't they? Really? He thinks the sneaking suit is on the same level as the fucking Vulcan cannon? Shinkawa-san, what are you doing? This is from Shinkawa. What? That's weird. Why do they think Snake's sneaking suit is so fucking outlandish?
Maybe because he started off with a green camo pilot suit.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he did say he wanted to make it futuristic or whatever.
Sci-fi, yeah.
That's cool. That's from Shinkawa. Alright, next one. So yeah, he didn't want to make it too crazy, and then things happened. This one's 58. The thing that gave me trouble until the end was processing the doors and elevators. In Metal Gear, you can drag enemies anywhere, so it might be fun to test things out near a door. There won't be any bugs, I think. That's Suihara again. Nice. All this technical discussion just pisses me the fuck off. How could this happen? Imagine, it might be fun to test things out near a door. Try doing that in the you know what and see what happens. Testing things out. My god, man. All those people accusing me of playing the game wrong when the developers encourage you to test things and have fun. Fucking idiots. Anyway, let's move on. $59. Oh, this one's pretty short. I could just read it out loud to you guys, but fuck it. Have you ever called Mingling on the radio and then just left it for a long time? Yeah, talking about the thing where she shakes her head. You can see her hair moving if you do that.
You called Snake?
Oh, that was Shinkawa too. There it is.
Talk to you later, Snake.
What's this? This is something missing. I'm not seeing it match right away with this next one.
The ambient sound that plays on the prefetching select screen is the intro of a certain song. So this is Discovery. If you go to the next screen, you might see the English word.
It's Discovery. Oh, okay. Because number 60 also says something about audio. Okay, so we're hitting repeats now.
Can I have a quick second just to name, just to say 3 like little factoids about MGS1?
Well, of course.
Okay, thanks. Yoji Shinkawa worked on Liquid Snake before he worked on Solid Snake. They did not share the same face originally, and the director started calling him Liquid Snake midway into development.
Nice. Wait, so they came up with, obviously they came up with Solid Snake first because he was in other games.
Right, but he didn't work on the design until he worked on the design after he worked on Liquid's design first.
No, I mean the name. You said Kojima didn't pick the name Liquid until halfway.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant the first thing about Shinkawa working on Liquid Snake before Solid Snake. Yeah.
No.
He might not have been called anything. He was just the villain of the game, I guess, at that point.
Hmm. I wonder how established the themes of the game were before that. Because not even having the name for him, like, I don't know. But they probably already established that they were twins. They just didn't
No,
name him.
they
Oh,
didn't share the
not.
same face.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, those three things gonna go together. That's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Okay, so I hope that one was also a repeat because I think we're into repeats now. Maybe when the ninja shows up, something will change. Probably.
Yeah, that looks like a repeat. But there is a hallway call. Are you in the hallway, or are you still in the holes room?
I'm still in the holes room.
Okay, I think once you get past that, you got a few calls.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Alright, now we're definitely gonna check again. Man, this one's involved. Not an easy to find sequence. Yeah, help me out here.
I had a hard time expressing individuality in the pose of the corpse. Okay, so we're looking for the poses of the corpse in this hallway. So we have to find the hallway calls, which should be right before the ninja, or right after the ninja. So it should be Anacon and then ninja calls. All right, so we're back to the 100s, maybe 299. I think I said.
299? I don't think we got that far yet. Yeah, I see ninja stuff, 290 something.
So it's 298 is this call.
Yep, okay.
We're bouncing back and forth now at this point.
I struggled to give individuality to the death poses. Facing the positioning of the dead bodies and blood splatters, I think you can understand how much superhuman movement Ninja has. Since it was difficult to draw the blood stains by hand, I poured ink on paper, scanned that, and retouched it, and used that. It's a secret that I soiled the company floors with ink. Hey, that's more in line with Sasaki being messy. That's him. That's Hideki Sasaki. Nice. Alright, let's see. Hopefully it'll go in order now. Fuck. Never mind. Let's see. Oh, okay, that's just missing the first character. Again, 299 is missing one. When you first enter the hallway here, a chant, a right word, begins alongside shakuchahachi flute. Shakuchahachi flute. This was Director Kojima's idea and is meant to be ninja reciting the name of certain railway stations in Kansai. Those particular station names all had nice rings to them, and I think they matched Ninja's Japanese image. Sound director Muraoka. I figured there would be something about that. Let's see. That was it though. Because this is repeats now, and on the list and on the... Hold on. This one's... I've seen this one. I just can't remember what the hell it is.
It's Metal Gear something something. The drawback of the demo projection tool is the screen elements.
Oh,
the flashing.
The flashing. Metal Gear something something.
I don't think I remember this one.
It's a ghost.
I wonder if that also changes the calls. Fuck. I see again. Well, I guess we can just check where the other calls are. This one is 298 again. So it's probably safe to assume the other calls are during the ninja fight.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Wow, that's actually one of the few bosses that have more developer calls than regular calls, I think. Because the ninja doesn't really have that many calls during the actual fight. Ah, fuck, I always forget that he looks like that. It throws me off when he takes his stealth cam off. Just in case though, let's see. Because he actually showed up now, so maybe it changed already. No, then we just get this one. Fuck, man, it's so hard to remember.
One thing I was careful about when creating the characters this time was to make sure that the design didn't go too far or outlandish. This is
Oh,
Shinkawa.
yeah, it's Shinkawa again, yeah.
Should be 20mm.
Yep, yep. Got it. Okay, let's do it. Surprised they don't talk about all the details in here. They talk about the bodies in the chat a little bit.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What? What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
Yeah, you got a bugged version of the game, man. If your ninja isn't red.
Waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Ah, fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Alright, let's see. What am I looking at here? 290 something 1. Yep. Okay, now I should go in order with these. The other bosses, besides Mantis, mainly have human-like attacks and movements, but the ninja is different. Naturally, he vanishes and uses electrical discharges, which were convenient and easy to make as a developer. I also made him shoot beams from his eyes and split into 3 to have 3 ninjas attack Snake, but those were rejected. Haha, Coracado, yep. That would have been cool. shoot beams from his eyes. Let's see, this one's 292. In the second half of the ninja fight, he starts chanting right word. This is meant to be him becoming ranged. So he's reciting the base DNA sequence of adenine, thymine, guanine, cytosine. I do mention this. The two chants are different. There's the train stations and there's the DNA sequence. Having Ninja recite the game's theme of DNA sequences was an excellent idea from director Kojima. Nice, yep. I think it might be another thing that they fuck up in Twin Snakes. Like he chants it at the wrong time or something. Oh hey, the next one is the man himself. Well, no, that sounds like Kojima, but no, the Madman. When you see those question marks, it's usually so Toyota. Fuck, isn't there any Kojima calls in this?
No.
Seriously?
No.
I just thought about it. What the fuck? Why? What an asshole.
Yeah, I don't know. He did a bunch of interviews and stuff like that.
He couldn't be bothered to add to the developer commentary like literally everybody else probably. Even Shinkawa, but Kojima? No Kojima. Damn.
I mean, we get Shinkawa and we get like everybody else, which is pretty cool.
He's like second in command there basically. Could there be anyone else suited to make the animations of Cyber Ninja other than me, the former ninja carrying on the 9 schools of ninjutsu? No. The results are, as you can see, a cyborg ninja who fights like he's dancing, combining ancient ninjutsu, modern gymnastics, and even Chinese martial arts. Of course, So Toyota is an expert gunman, outlaw, ninja, psychic, probably, secret agent.
So Toyota, who also hand motioned the Sorrow to give it that like unsettling
when
movement.
He's passing out, like, yeah. Oh, nice. This one is missing a character. 294 is missing the first character. Alright. Oh yeah, I remember reading about this. In the early stages, Ninja was human-controlled. That's the Ninja we use in the movie we showed at E3. The director moved Snake and the camera, and I controlled Ninja, going through tons of rejected takes until we got some cool footage. If your achievement rate in VR training surpasses 75%, you get the privilege of seeing this E3 movie. Yep. That cool shot of Snake shooting, going in circles around the room. The different camera and the ninja moving like that. Yep, that's how they made that. 2-player. Probably some leftover code in it from, when you can control the guards with the second controller during the end. It's probably the same thing. Ooh, what are the chances that the ninja can be controlled still with a second controller?
I don't know why no one's made a mod of MGS 1 but with the ninja, since you have all that you need in VR missions.
Right, because they fucked around with the Sniper Wolf model, the guard positioning, right? But the ninja, who knows? Maybe it's not easy to translate the gameplay. I don't know.
But he's already got a move list from the virtual missions, the VR missions that he's in. He's got
yeah, I know. I mean, translate the gameplay as in like implement those animations. Because if it works anything like MGS2, like those animations only work in the areas where they're supposed to happen, or something like that.
I mean, you know that he can kill guards because it's a whole objective in his VR missions.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I don't know. You'd think with how popular Gray Fox is, somebody would have done that.
Yeah, so popular that they put him in MGS 5.
Shut the fuck up. This is 295. Okay.
You know, Justin was interviewed one time, and she said she admitted that that Kojima told her, "Tell them that your favorite character is Gray Fox."
Oh my god, yeah, of course, because that's what people want. They want a badass action hero, ninja, whatever. Like, he knows exactly what's going on, man. He knows exactly. But people bitching after him just doing Raiden, he knows exactly. He's gotta know. People just want to be cool action heroes and shoot bitches in the desert or in the jungle. Alright.
Did you like
You
it?
think? So I'm just reading a comment in chat by Torsius. That would probably take considerable amount of work. Really? I mean, the only problems would be the tank and the Hind D and maybe Metal Gear, but maybe just like in Symphony of the Night with Richter Belmont, maybe you can go through the whole game as the Cyborg Ninja without those things, or maybe without bosses. I don't know. And that way you don't have to deal with that collision problem. But it would have been nice just to go through the whole Shadow Moses as Gray Fox, cutting people down.
And then fighting Gray Fox as Gray Fox.
Spider-Man, Gray Fox.
Yeah. In like a versus mode in Son of the Enders. Sorry, not Son of the Enders. Wait, it does have an arena, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's got. I know Son of the
Yeah.
Enders has one.
Yeah. No, I actually the game I was thinking of first popped into my mind, and it was Silent Bomber, not Son of the Enders, but same thing. Basically, I don't know if you know that game. It's pretty fucking fun.
What game?
Silent Bomber.
Nope.
You don't know it? Oh, okay. No, check it out. It's just fast-paced, like Son of the Enders. Similar setting too.
Arcade game.
Yeah, and it has the arena thing.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, the ninja model has long limbs and lots of sharp movements that made it hard to handle. When it came to the movement where he tosses an impaled soldier, I wasn't sure whether to give a sense of the soldier's weight or disregard it and treat him as light. The seizures were based on one scene from a certain movie. A certain movie? They can't say which one, huh? Maybe. Okay. I think that animation of the soldier getting thrown. Yeah, he kind of does look weightless. It just makes it more obvious that the ninjas is really strong, yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. We should get the New Game Plus Red Ninja call here. The Ninja Collar was made as a bonus, and in addition to the current red, we have several other Oh, really? We have made several other versions. The black and white Ninja Collar. Okay, this is Rising. I see where that came from. The Raiden suits in Rising. The black and white Ninja Collar scheme was popular among individuals, but the red one was adopted in order to appeal to the American market. So, did they literally just know that it looked like Spider-Man and used it?
Maybe because Ishikawa and Kojima are both like fans of American comic books.
Yeah, but I don't understand. Appeal to the American market with the hidden New Game Plus Plus feature. How do you market that? They didn't market it, did they? Or did they think that it would spread after the game released? I don't understand. Is that really a marketing thing? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I would have loved to have seen the black and white ninja color scheme.
Yeah. I wonder if they mean black and white, as in one color scheme would have both black and white, because it does have blue and red.
Yeah.
Or one black and one white. But that's where they got the, Raiden suits or Raiden's bodies and Rising, with all the different colors. They brought that back. Of course Kojima's a Wesabu. Holy shit, man. Don't get me started. What do you think?
I mean, the fact that the guy's name is Snake should give you a big hint that he is.
Yeah. That's cool. There's so many calls about the ninja. This one is 297. Ninja's textures are a bit more detailed than other characters. The katana he has isn't a ninja sword, so what exactly even makes him a ninja? I was gonna ask about this actually. His sword being straight like that, it was unusual. I think it was, I want to say there's maybe a Forgotten Weapon video out there, if I remember right. Or maybe it was some other thing about straight swords being like for police use in some jurisdictions, Japan back in the day or something like that. Yeah, I was wondering if they addressed that this sword being straight like that is weird. The katana he has isn't a ninja sword, so what exactly even makes him a ninja? I prepared 5 to 6 models of his face progressively more revealed for an animation where his helmet opens, but we ultimately didn't use it, unfortunately. I always knew there was something up with Gray Fox's textures because he is the only human who actually has eyes. If you look at, especially now, of course, the people fucking meme with the Gray Fox eye thing. I didn't even think about that. I was talking about it like for ages before it is. But you can see that he actually has his eye, and that's why it's much more defined than anyone else's. Okay, cool. Was Soldiers' suit not Olga's thing? Are you sure? Not Olga? What's this one? This one's 296. Hey. Although Olga's helmet doesn't really open, it has like a thing that becomes see-through, the visor on it. They still didn't have an animation for it to open, I guess. And so this thing slides to the side to protect him, but that's like the collar. Okay, it's repeating, most likely. Wait, why is there things in parentheses here? Shit, which one is this?
Other bosses except for Mantis, so this must have been the first call you read.
Oh, except for Mantis. Okay, that's 291. Yeah, they're repeating. Alright, cool. Let's do it.
I think the next bunch of calls start with 283, because those are the odd
calls.
Yeah.
Hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
I was thinking, that little website that lets you that lets you recreate the codec screen down to the pixelated text. You know what I'm talking about?
No, never.
You don't know?
No, I'm a boomer, man.
Okay, that's So there's a website where you can just make your own codec calls with MGS1 port rates and text. And that's down to the pixelated font of MGS1, so it makes it look pretty much like the game. That would be the ultimate way to have these translations, and then like maybe screenshot them, and it will look like the actual game, and it would actually be in English. Although you would have to figure out where to cut the text in the different screens, because most calls are at least 2 screens.
Maybe
Text.
what you can do is mod them into the PC version of the Master Collection. MGS1.
Mod it into... Just because you can extract the text doesn't mean you can replace it. Who knows how hard encoded it is in there.
We see that there's an order to this. So that it might just... If there's an order to this, maybe it's more plausible than if it was just completely fucking random.
It all depends on the file structure. Oh, there, Feeper linked it.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
Alright. He always punches the chairs.
Nice move.
Wow, I missed everything. Alright, we can take a little break now.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
Losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on its back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Alright, let's see what we have here. 283, that's next. Yep, there it is. So, this one, at first there was a way to get from this stage to a hidden stage. A hidden room Otacon has stashed anime immersion in. The models and textures were all gone, but it was ultimately rejected for various reasons, unfortunately. So that would be where Otacon would leave ammo and rations if you asked him for it. That's why he says, if you need ammo or rations, just tell me. And that's where you would go to get it. Hidden room.
I always took that as Otacon explaining the spawning ammo and rations. That's how I always took that as. Not as that he was actually going to deliver, but it would explain why the items just spawn out of nowhere at times.
I don't know, because they also spawn before you meet him. So I don't know about that. It's also one of the differences between easy and normal difficulty. On easy, every time you enter an area, everything in that area respawns.
I think I remember it being every time you're like 3 stages away from that area, it spawns.
Oh, so even before you even get to there, nice.
No, I mean like I'm talking about replenishing spawning items and rations. After you've moved like 3 stages away from it, they will respawn again.
Okay, but you wouldn't be able. How could you even tell? Like, unless you look at the game's files or something, like, without being in the area, like 3 areas away.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I read it off like the official handbook or something.
Okay.
Or like the strategy guide.
Okay, so this one's 284. The only polygon character without an alternate version is Otacon. Even Johnny has a nude version. What a pitiful character. By the way, he's wearing fake versions of the first small of a certain famous sneaker. Oh, like Adidas or something?
I put it as a footnote in the source section.
Oh, shit. Oh, I see. Otacon is wearing 1996 Air Max 1 sneakers that came out in 1997. Okay. Is it the same one as his MGS2 shoes? Because those definitely look like fake Adidas. I don't know.
I know in MGS2, it's Emma that's wearing like a real sneakers. I think they make a point saying it's real sneakers, and I think it's Nike.
Emma, yeah. Let's see. 285 should be next. Yep. Otacon has a habit of adjusting his glasses. It's not because he has a short nose. This mannerism, as well as the brief moment when he runs into the locker room, doubled over the animations that most clearly represent Otacon as a character. I wanted to make him do a lot more. There's a question mark in the Japanese text of it. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is it, but I don't see the... I'm getting blind.
What number are we at?
285. I don't see the question mark in the document. I wonder what that's about. Sir Magneto, thank you so much for the 76 months.
Oh, there it is. A second line. Sorry, second to last line. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay, it's missing one of the parentheses. Okay. What part of it has a question mark? Because it's not in the translation of it.
I'll tell you right now, 1 second. And the question mark disappeared when I translated. It is widely regarded as the most clear expression of the character. I don't know, dude.
Okay. It's just there. This one's 286. As a veteran with 27 years of history wetting the bed, I was perfect to make the animations for Dr. Hal Emmerich. The way his legs shake is something that couldn't have been made by a small child with only 3 or 4 years of experience wetting the bed. I actually wet the bed this morning and was my mother. Just thinking about mother's demonically angry faces makes me oopsie. It's so Toyota again. Yep, he's always the right guy for the job. No matter what it is. Nice. 27 years of pissing in his bed. Alright, that should be it. Let's see. Yeah, that's a repeat of that. Yeah, it's all repeating now.
Now I think we should be at 238, starting with the Mantis stage.
Is that before?
Yeah,
nothing in the ladies' room.
Yeah.
I mean, they already talked about the mirror in there, I guess.
Right. So this is going to be a lot of Meryl stuff and brainwashing, and then Mantis.
Okay, so what did you say it was?
238.
238. Oh, there's a catwalk call. Okay. I guess it's after meeting Meryl is what we're getting now. Probably just stuff related to this area. What's this one?
Try to get a call before you alert her, just to make sure, because
yeah, I just did one here, and
this is the hazardous processing step that allows the character to correctly judge the terrain, and the key successful is how quickly this can be done. I think it's the one that also ends with walking fast and slow.
Yeah, we did that one already. So should I just get her now? Probably.
Are you at Mantis? Sorry, I was looking at something.
I'm right before.
Yeah, get it.
Meryl, okay. Passion and stunned her or whatever. Just making sure here. What's this? I don't know. You recognize this one?
The most difficult part with dealing with the doors and elevators in Metal Gear is when you drag an enemy soldier wherever you want. Did you get this one?
Yeah, we did it. We did that one.
Yeah.
I was talking about developers encouraging people to experiment with things. Maybe we'll check in here as well before the cutscene. But it's probably just repeats here. That looks familiar too.
The sound of the enemy soldiers urinating echoes outside the toilet.
Yep, this okay. Yeah, they're the same as earlier.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Okay.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary solid snake.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't have her pants off.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this?
Snake's X-ray vision.
It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Don't worry, we'll come in the Twin Snakes microtransaction patch. Alright, let's see what we get here. What number we're looking at again? 230 something.
238.
238. There it is. This one is missing. Wait. It's missing some characters in the Japanese there. It's missing the second. Looks like. Missing the second character.
For those who want to follow along, we've got the link in the pinned message section of the chat. What's up, Smash? Smash, I'd love to play RE6, but I have work early tomorrow, so I don't know. We'll have to rain check it.
Well, I was gonna ask you too if you're free tomorrow. This is probably gonna take more than one sitting.
No. Me and Smash have an inside joke. I don't work. I'm too rich for that shit.
Okay. So would you be up for continuing tomorrow then, or?
Sure. I mean, I think I have a date, but she might cancel. Who knows? But I'll definitely help you tomorrow.
Your dates.
Yeah,
so how
I think
you got
she's gonna
scammed.
flake.
You've been scammed by a hooker that way, probably.
Well, I was being nice to the hooker. I really didn't want to see her.
Okay.
So she's like, oh, give me $500 for the hotel. I was like, oh, all right, you little scamp, you. And then she's, she.
What a
scumbag.
guy.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Catwalk.
This is a real girl tomorrow. Like, I'm not paying for it.
Oh, okay.
Just want to make that clear.
The name for Meryl's disguised animation data is Catwalk, but since her butt shakes exaggerately to look distinct from other soldiers, maybe we should have added it in Monroe Walk. She's never supposed to look like she needs to use the bathroom. Why is she rushing there? Nice. I'm rich, I have no money, I work, I don't work, it's a hooker, it's a real girl. Okay. Mint,
I mean,
where are you?
they're real girls. I mean, they're all real.
That
It's not like,
was-
they're inflatable.
Okay,
They
okay.
have a pulse for now.
Oh my god. This screen will be used in an upcoming investigation. Some dead hookers found in Bad Human's trunk. If he even has a car, because I don't
I
know.
do. I got
Okay.
a Jeep
But-
Wrangler,
okay.
2024.
What year? Oh, horrible.
Yeah, yeah.
You bought a Chinese car with a Jeep name on it.
Hybrid,
Anyway.
by the way. It
Oh,
gets
okay.
worse. Hybrid.
Okay. Hold on. What the fuck are we on here? 238. Let's catwalk. This should be 239. No, I'm not seeing it.
This looks like it's 240.
240. What happened to 239? Maybe it'll be after. That's odd because they usually go in order once you get to the right part. At 240. Oh, it's because it's a sneaky suit call, probably. Sneaky Meryl, who makes a special appearance in the radio drama version of Metal Gear, has been slightly omitted due to specifications. Sorry about that. Actually, this Meryl's face has been slightly upgraded, but it's only 0.5 pixels. Do you understand? No, I really don't. What are they on about?
I didn't understand either, so my opinion was they're talking about the bandana.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
I
What would
really
they
don't
say?
know.
Why would they say that sneaking? I guess sneaking suit Meryl has been slightly omitted.
Her face, and the only thing
Oh.
different is the bandana, right? I don't think this is a different Meryl face for Integral.
Hmm. But the bandana adds. It doesn't omit anything. Did I mean it hides her face, her forehead? What? I don't know. But okay. Do we get 239 now? Nope. What is this? This is 242. It's not going in order with the Meryl ones here. Yep, that's on Toyota again. To create the animation for Meryl, the rookie soldier who stresses about life, how could there be anyone more suited to the task than me, who's always stressed? Oh, what have I done? I created the animation for someone more stressed than me. So Toyota. What a guy. So we're missing 239 and 241 for some reason. What is this one? This one I think is no.
Did you get the catwalk one yet?
Yeah, we did Catwalk. It was 238. And then it jumped to 240 and then 242.
This is a repeat. This is the only stage in Metal Gear Solid you can see
Oh,
yourself
okay.
in.
So maybe the others are ahead.
They might be ahead. They might. I would take it step by step. So the next section where she's brainwashed before you enter the arena.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna do it next. Oh, there's also this, I guess.
That's strange.
Might
There's
change.
no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I don't think that little scene is gonna change anything, but let's check. Yeah, it's 242 again. So Toyota. Alright, let's go grab some stuff here.
Actually, DRK spoke a little bit Japanese early in the stream.
Oh, I just literally named the 3 symbols for Metaru, and the chat fucking lost it already.
And you also spoke some Italian also? It's been a very educational stream.
Actually, no, I didn't. I specifically went out of my way not to read that out loud. Oh, this is a cool camera angle here. Alright, probably changes here then. We'll do it before she gets possessed and after. Let's see. That... Oh, that's 240, I think. Yeah, that's 240. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's 240 we already did. It's a repeat of 240. Sneaky mirror, blah, blah, blah. Okay. 0.5 pixels. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it's still repeating here, but let's see if it was like the Ocelot thing that got me earlier. This one is... Oh, what the hell is this one? 243?
Looks like it.
Yeah. Okay. The base commander's office was made alongside Mantis and gives a different impression from other stages. The reflections of the floor tiles were created by making them semi-transparent and placing a mirror surface underneath. That's what makes it reflective. I use the same technique with mirrors and puddles. Oh yeah, that's the one we were talking about at the beginning. It's Sasaki again. Okay, so there's a couple new ones in here. Wait, it literally just repeats that again. Yep. It's odd. And there's 242 again with Toyota. Okay.
So we need 239, 241.
Yep.
And then straight to 244.
Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here.
Did you
Snake.
try calling while she was disguised?
Yeah. We got the piss call and stuff.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Ooh, I think one of these calls I didn't get in my first run through, and I got on my second run through, and I was able to get it after Mantis, I think. It's one of the brainwashing calls.
This is 242 again. This is 240 again. We're not getting those 239 and 241. This is Catwalk. That's missing a character. Yeah, they're all repeats now. Maybe during the actual fight, or maybe after the scene. It's a minor one, probably not. This is We already got this one. Whatever it was. 243. And again, yeah, it's not doing it.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
I wonder why they're not working. 239, 241.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
There is one about her being brainwashed, so maybe that's why it hasn't triggered yet. Maybe now it'll work. No, this is 243 again. God damn it.
Try a few more times, you know, just to make sure, because this is the last phase before the actual boss fight.
Oh, there's 244. I think it is. Yep, that's 244. No way.
You can get 239 after this. Because this is just don't hit Meryl, she'll beat the shit out of you. You can get this after the boss fight. And the other one is 241, right? How do you represent a woman with limited polygons? You can probably get this as well afterwards, because this
well, at least we got a new one here, so maybe that'll work now. Also known as Zombie Meryl, her unsettling appearance and movements are based on a certain iconic horror movie I saw. Good thing Meryl's skin didn't turn green. By the way, even if Mantis bites her, she doesn't get any superpowers. Okay. I wonder what movie that's based on. Damn, it would be nice to know.
They're very vague. Even Shinkawa goes, mailing is based off of a famous horror actress. It doesn't go into
Yeah, they probably couldn't do it. There's 243 again. Wait, is it? Yeah. What the heck? Seems like it's just moving forward. That was 244 again.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious, or you are a coward. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now?
I actually have vibration on for once.
The demonstration is over.
So we're fucking around the electrified floor. Alright, let's see what's during the actual fight. This is 245. Why is it going forward? Okay. To match Mantis' animations, they're moving around inside his head all day. What? There wasn't an opportunity to make many flying objects, so I was excited to get these, and they actually move 10 times as minutely and stealthily as what can be seen. What the fuck are they talking about? For all those actions and words, I should get the award for Best Supporting Actor. In that case, who would get the award for Best Lead Actor? Who's what? What am I reading? What the fuck am I reading? I the meme. To match Mantis's animations, they're moving around inside his head all day. Like Mantis is thinking about the animations. The developers are thinking all day about it. What are they talking about?
What number is this? 245?
245, yeah.
That's what Google Translate has to say about 245.
No, it isn't Google Translated yet.
I know, but maybe Google Translate makes more sense. I was so excited about Mantis' motions that I had it moving around in my head all day. It's a big mess. I rarely get to make a flying animation, so I got really excited and actually drew it secretly, even though it looks like 100% of it. I've been awarded the Best Actor award for both my actions and words. So who's the Best Actor award? So that made a little more sense than the actual translation.
The first part. It looked like you should take the first part from Google and the second part from this.
In some cases, that's what I did for translations I didn't have.
Yeah, because this one's just a little silly. They're moving around inside his head all day. They just met.
That's 1-to-1. Yeah.
Okay.
That definitely needs some smoothing over.
Yeah. Yeah, but it seems to have lost 239 and 241.
No, that's what I was saying.
Going back
later.
Oh, after the fight. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I
it's going forward.
After the fight.
It's going forward now. This is 246. Okay. I work on the controls and Mantis perspective systems just for Mantis. In that sense, he might be the strongest in MGS. Unfortunately, I couldn't really use the Mantis perspective. In the integral version, he doesn't say, so you like Tokimeki Memorial. Every line, sorry about that. Oh, they're referring about how the saves he reads in integral couldn't have been the same as the Japanese versions because of the English voice acting, but they also couldn't have been the same as the English voice acting because it can't read English saves. So because it's a Japanese version. So he essentially just reads nothing in this version, right? Basically nothing.
What is it? He says it right. Oh, I forget now. There's a whole. Somebody did like a whole study on the difference with the save goals between the two different versions. I forget now.
But it's not 2, it's 3, because there's Japanese, and then there's US, and then there's this one, which is neither. So it can't read the Japanese saves because it doesn't have the voice acting for it, and it can't read the English saves because it doesn't have the region for it. So he can't read any saves.
Here it goes. One unused idea for Metal Gear Solid would have been Psycho Mantis transforming into Shiori Fujisaki, the heroine from Tokimeki Memorial. If he detects the save data from the game, attacking the player afterward. Let me reread that. If he detects save data from that game, he attacks the player afterward. He would even taunt Snake, saying, "You can't attack me, can you?"
That's probably what he does in the Japanese version. That's why they mention he doesn't do it in this version, because it's based on the English.
This was unused, apparently.
Okay, well, it would have been based. I bet there isn't even an English version of that game. So it must have been a Japanese thing.
What number are you at? Okay, yeah, I see it.
246.
I'm trying to see if our count has something about
They got one thing right though. He is the strongest, as in he has the most health, number of hits required in any boss, I'm sure.
Psycho Mantis only mentions Police Nuts and Tokimeki Memorial by name in the Japanese voiced version of MGS1.
Of course.
All the other titles he uses a generic genre descriptor instead.
Yeah. That's for the Japanese version.
Yeah.
But I don't think he can read any saves in Integral, because
yeah, that's probably it.
The region and the voice acting mismatch, basically.
Let me see, there seems to be a little bit more here. He uses both, actually, the Japanese version. Police Nuts and Snatcher save file. Since the PlayStation version both had localized, blah, blah, blah. If you have a save file for Police Nuts and one from Tokimeki Memorial, he will say something. And if you have save files from Tokimeki Games, Mantis will call you out on that too.
Yeah, so but that's in the Japanese version. He can't do it in this.
Yeah, so
240.
I wonder why. That's odd.
Wonder why what?
Why it's not in there?
Because there's only English voice acting in here.
Oh yeah. Why would they record anything, right? Just remove some of the words, but never add anything in, right?
Yeah. The game would have the ability to read the Japanese saves because they're the same region, but then he wouldn't have the voice acting for it.
No, he would say something generic if they wanted to script anything to it.
And then he can't have the English lines because the region mismatch. He can't read the English saves. So, but what if there's a Japanese version of one of the games he talks about in English? They would have had to rework the flags for it. I just don't think he can read any saves at all, like zero, nothing in Integral.
Not even the classic North American ones?
No, because the North American saves are not compatible with the region.
Right, because it's integral, right? And only released in Japan. Right, so what they do then? That's it.
That's what I'm saying. After saying it 3 times, Bad Humans got it finally. There's... Sorry, man. I'm fucking with you.
I'm slow to the race, but I usually finish in time.
Master Collection notwithstanding, they're not applying. They're not gonna... They did include the... Oh yeah, that's also how we know it doesn't work, because in the Master Collection, they included that memory card simulator thing, but it's only for the base Japanese and the base English versions.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it couldn't have read anything in this version, no matter how you twist it. Okay, so this one is 247. I'm very proud of how Mantis came out. Both his model and textures look really good. Everything from the look of his fingertips to the barcode on his shoulder to the operational scars on the face were reproduced from Shinkawa's design. Yeah, it is a really good model. This one's 248. Mantis' animations were handled by me, a super-powered individual with the same reading ability. I can tell already who this is. He moves by floating in the air, so he has no walking animation. You heard he doesn't walk and must have thoughts. It must have thought it's because I was goofing off, right? That I cut corners, right? Now you're thinking of calling me psycho, right? Thank you, animator director So Toyota. What the hell? Think I would cut corners? Not me, the great So Toyota. Might be repeats now. This is 247 again. Okay. And this is 246 again. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. I think I'll be lazy about this one and just race around spam. Oh shit. I fucked up and I reloaded too. There we go, tracer spam. Not really paying attention to his attacks right now. Nice. I might need to slow down a bit here. Dang, it's a little bit too easy. Nobody accused the great So Toyota of cutting corners.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
The mask should be on fire by now.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
Okay. Alright.
No! It cannot be! No!
Maybe he walks in the graphic novel. No, masterpiece. Oh shit, it's right here. It's pretty satisfying to do once in a while.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers and use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world.
I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, so hopefully we can get those. What was it? 239 and 241. Okay.
Sounds right.
That's missing first character, but yeah, that's 239. Even when she's not brainwashed or changed, the real Meryl is a pretty violent person. Don't hit her, don't shoot her, and don't try to blow her away. She'll chase you wherever you go and give you a proper response. Maybe that's her way of thinking. Alright, so she's pretty violent because she hits back. Come on. If she hit you in the first place, maybe, I don't know. Okay. That's it again. 239 again. It's also missing the... Missing another... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's missing the 7th character as well. It's odd, but okay. It's just how it is with that program, I guess. And there, that's 240. Hey man, where's 241? Sounds like 241 would have been an early one too. Talking about her ass. I can't get to 41.
Let's see here, 241.
Yeah, I can't get it. It sounds like it would have been earlier if you look at it.
241 is the smacking one?
Does it say smacking? It talks about her ass, but how do you represent a woman with limited polygons? That's the one.
Yeah, I would keep trying in the cave when she's there. Anything before Sniper Wolf.
Yeah. Maybe it's in the cave.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
That's not it. What the hell is this? I think we've seen this one before.
Yeah, it doesn't look like one of the cave calls. Hold on, wait.
Cave call? Okay.
Otacon stage, blah blah blah. Okay, wolf stage. Yeah, this is new, and it's 320.
Down all the way there. Okay. Okay. To make the exits harder to find, I worked from the beginning to make the walls stick out or sink in, and added side paths. There are also natural elements, so I struggled to make sure the connections between the polygon edges and textures wouldn't stick out. Damn, I think might have lost 241. Let's see. Unless it jumps a lot. No, it's 321 now. Maybe it's back when we get to Meryl. Well, because she's not around right now.
If we miss it here, like if we hit Wolf and we haven't gotten it, then the only other way we can possibly get it is if we get the Meryl ending. But if we get the Meryl ending, we lose an Otacon call. So,
So when would it be? During the fist fight? What else can you call about Meryl? You can't call... I guess before maybe the Jeep, but...
Yeah, before the Jeep.
That's odd though, because all the others were there in that cluster. Before Mantis, I don't know, or during Mantis. Anyway, this one is... The wolves and dogs were the ones the ones whose motions I personally put the most effort into. And despite how many joints they have, I had to make them up the same amount of data as a human, so I had to be strict with what to keep and what to cut. There were a lot of motions I couldn't replicate on my own, so in the final... Oops, let me move this around. So in the final stages, I decided to go on a tour around the neighborhood looking for dogs. I would have liked to have 100 dogs on screen to play with Wolf. That would have been nice. Oh, that's kind of cute. Kind of like a precursor of the bird shit story in MGS 2. Uh, 322. Oh, the piss box.
Yeah, this is 322, right?
It's got to be the wolf pup actions. It must be impossible to see all their actions without any hints. Hint, cardboard. I guess. Wonder if there's any animations I haven't seen of it. Wait, what's going on? Who was live? Who? When? Oh, bad humans. Yeah, he's right here. This one's 323. More piss box. When you put on a cardboard box here, the dogs might pee on you. There's a lot of situations involving excretions in Metal Gear Solid. You could think of it as Director Kojima's long-held hobby. I feel like I'm always making a toilet flushing sound for Kojima's works. Yep. He slightly referenced this by driving the series into the toilet. See, is this 324? Something going on with 324's text. No. What's going on here? Now, this one is a repeat of 320. Yeah, this is 320 again.
Right, to make it harder to find the exit, we made the walls protrude or recede.
Yeah. Not changing here. I know that Master's Call change when you go through here, so maybe. What? I can't seem to get 324.
324 you will get when you come back here. And
okay.
When you come back here with the handkerchief, I believe.
Okay. This is a repeat of something?
No, that's the only time I got it, is when I had to come back here with
No,
the handkerchief.
I mean the one we got right now. Is this one?
Oh, pardon me, DRK, let me just check. We focus on making the weapon and the items used responsive, blah blah blah, loading.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
yeah,
I got that.
Alright. Alright.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs. What are you thinking?
Let's see if we can get to 41 somehow.
Yeah, let's see how many calls we can get right here.
Nope, we got this one already. The textures and Snake's face being 16 pixels. They're all repeats now, it seems. This one probably as well.
Let's see what this one is. All demos were produced and edited using our own tools. Yeah. So which ones haven't we got in?
241 and 324.
Okay. 324 I'm not worried about. And the other one is Meryl's butt, right? You said 321?
Yeah. 241.
$241, okay.
Yep.
Let's go back to I'm looking at the numbers. 241. How do you represent a woman with limited polygons? Looking at things again, it wasn't quite there. I'm only confident in her how butt turned out. Unfortunately, you don't really get a good look at it besides the cutscenes where you first encounter Meryl. By the way, did you get a good look at the sneaking
This
suit?
place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, it doesn't even say
Radar isn't
sneaking suit.
And since
I
we
don't
can't use
think.
the mine detector either.
Leave it to me.
So, yeah, if you don't get it here,
I see some other Vines related calls too. Saw it earlier. Sorry, you were saying if you don't get it here?
Then it's the Jeep. It's right between the Jeep
That's-
and the Liquid.
That'd be kind of weird, because like it sounds like it's an early one for her.
Yeah, I think you
But
should
who
have gotten
knows?
it before
So,
Mantis.
what do you think? Pretty
So I
good,
wonder why it
huh?
didn't pop up.
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Okay, so the ones for this area. These are just elsewhere entirely. They... $332, is that it? Yeah, that's 332.
Yeah, so I'm looking at my Twitter account. I got the call before Mantis.
Okay, I guess I just fucked it up then.
But I know I've seen it a few times throughout the course of the game.
Okay. When following in Meryl's footsteps and moving around landmines, if you die and restart further back, you'll be okay even if Meryl footprints disappear. If you get close to the landmine, she'll tell you. Try walking instead of just crawling. Repeatedly and slow and steady. I was hoping they would talk about running in a straight line. We'll see. Probably not. But yeah, we do show that sometimes when you die, the footprints disappear after they continue. And instead she warns you and the game stops you from moving for a second. I really want to know if the straight line is intended or not. What's this? 333. In the event where you follow behind Meryl to avoid landmines in order to have her leave footprints, we added a puddle near the entrance afterwards. If you look closely, you can see the door reflected, opening and closing. Did you notice? Even if you worry that no one's there, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What? What? Okay, so you can see the door reflected on puddle.
Yeah.
Like this? Here? Or outside?
Well, I know
I guess inside.
I've seen it here.
Oh, there it is. I think. You can't really see unless you look in first person, though.
Yeah, especially if you've got first person view mode on.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I saw it. Like you have to go in first person as the door opens. And if you get this close, it seems to be gone now. Damn it. Come on, door. Fuck, now I can't go in a straight line because I don't know where I started. Yeah, that's the door's reflection. Really minor one. That's the same call again. Probably change once you get the PSG1 and stuff. Yeah, it's just repeating.
Yeah, it's just like 333. You know what? Try just focusing on Meryl with the scope. See if you get the call that way.
Hmm. That's 333 again. Nope. Wait, is it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, there's this character that looks different. Why doesn't the fifth character look anything like the thing in the document?
The fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And the one after too.
So this might be. Let's see what Google Translate says.
And like nothing after it looks the same almost.
Go to the street. As you follow Meryl's footprints and avoid the mines, it's okay if you die or go back. Meryl's footprints disappear. Is that it? Because this is 32.
Yeah. Yep. I just realized that. Yep. It starts out very similar because it's talking about mines and shit. Okay. And that's 333. That probably says Meriru there at the beginning. That's why it looks similar. Yep, I don't seem to...
Can you shoot her from here?
I don't think so. That's Twin Snakes, man. Twin Snakes, you can hit her and she walks all the way back through the minefield to slap you. Which is a way to make her footprints appear again if you need, I guess. I get pretty darn close. Nope.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess.
You can get this. I don't mean to interrupt, but you get the sniper wolf calls here too if you want.
Even
Most
I
of them.
know that. It's the
Yeah,
oldest
okay.
trick in the book.
Yeah, that makes sense, because that's how it is with regular calls
Snipers use me
too.
for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
A fucking Toyota call for this. I'm looking at it.
Meryl.
Alright, let me get it.
Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else, either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't
Oh
worry.
shit, I didn't mean to leave the thing on screen.
Thanks.
Wait, no,
I understand.
never mind.
I'm sorry.
Whoops. I looked over and saw it. Yeah, I accidentally left the thing on screen. Sorry, guys. Okay. Whoops. That's gonna happen eventually. It's not the rats. That's 338. I think this call might have a little mistake in it. Because it's not snakes, it's Wolf's PSG-1. It has a laser sight.
Oh, what number are we at? 234?
338. You'll need to find your target as Snake while being shot at by Wolf as well as other enemies. So what's the most effective way to find her? To surprise the player with a sense of heart-pounding intensity, we made it so Snake's PSG-1 sight has a laser pointer. So, were you surprised? Well, this must be referring as when you see her laser shine through your scope and it blinds you for a second. So it's maybe a little mistake there, because
The
Wolf's
Google
PSG-1...
Translate says, I made a gimmick so that the laser pointer hits Snake's PSG-1 sight.
Yep, it's... yeah.
That's what they meant, yeah.
Yep, so it's not Snake, so it's Wolf's PSG-1 that has it.
No, it's there. So we made it so Snake's PSG-1 sight has the laser point. Right, so the translator confused
Yep.
what the person meant here. So let's clean that up here.
Yeah, that happens pretty often in Japanese sentence structure. Sometimes they lose the subject. There we go. Oh man, this one. This might be the best Toyota call yet. To make the animations for Sniper Wolf an explosively alluring adult woman, there was no one better suited to the task than me, a former Gravure Queen, former Navy sniper animator, animation director. Buy me a drink. Man, this man has done everything. What a guy. So Toyota. There's 340. During development, I had issues with Sniper Wolf's hair looking like a certain character from Tokimeki Memorial. I was also surprised no one commented on her hair color being green. Is that the influence of Japanimation? Why are they so fucking obsessed with Tokimeki Memorial again? Is it a Konami game? I guess it is a Konami game because Mantis reads the files in the Japanese version.
It was the
Okay.
game they were making, I think, between PlayStation Police Nuts and Metal Gear Solid 1.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, people think the Sniper Wolf has blonde hair, now it's green.
KC Japan and Kojima Productions has a habit of making a little game in between big games. So, like, Zone of the Enders was, you know,
Between
around that
MGS 1
time.
and 2, yeah.
Guy Savage. You know,
Yeah.
for MGS 3 around that period of time. Portable Ops and MGS 4. Or Boktai.
Oh, hey, this is 334, I think. Yep.
No.
No?
Unless they cut a character up. 330. Oh, I'm looking 344.
Okay. I actually
Yeah.
went back there. Here you can shoot a rat with Sniper Wolf. With Sniper Wolf. We couldn't really make a good squeak sound for when you get a direct hit on the rat, so ultimately we used the rat squeaks from the backstreets and police knots. Even Kojima super fans are unlikely to notice. Yeah, right. I guess I'm not the average Kojima super fan, but come on. It's a very distinct sound.
Yeah.
Maybe back in the day they didn't think people would notice. I was watching dogs stream police knots. And yeah, that was the sound effect. Let's see.
But Dog also plays the Saturn version. I don't know if the Saturn version has the same rat sound effect.
Oh really? They changed between versions too?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I don't know where the hell I saw it. And yeah, there it is again. That's it. No, 241, unless it's at the ending. Which would be really odd.
Is that the only one we're missing right now?
241, yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. If that's the only one we're missing so far, okay.
Snake.
Oh shit. Piss. I don't suppose it changes anything here. Even the regular game calls are all about finding the PSG-1 fighting Wolf now, no matter what area you're in.
Oh, you're missing the dog waggle of the tail as well.
Oh, you told me that was with the handkerchief.
Yeah, that's the handkerchief.
So that's later.
Yeah, that's later. We're gonna have to come back to that one.
Yeah.
So we are going. We got the footsteps from Arrow. We can shoot Sniper Wolf. Blah blah blah. Okay, so we're starting at 338 now.
Yeah, I'm surprised it went back to 334. Use a wolf dog pup as a shield for wolf. I guess the snake is willing to shoot the dogs himself. He would do that too.
But he wouldn't, because he's a musher.
He doesn't give a fuck. He still shoots the dogs. It's like
No,
my
no,
hobbies.
You shoot the dog. He says in the codec call, I have to go back. My dogs depend on me.
Did you not do the call with Otacon in the cave?
No. Otacon
Yeah.
doesn't exist in my world.
Okay.
It's Metal ending all the way.
No, Snake doesn't give a fuck about shooting the dogs. Believe me. I'll see if I can still do it on the way back with the PSG one.
Snake looks like he's going to work with his holding his thermal instead of a chaff grenade.
Nice, yeah. The best is in Peace Walker when you have the mines and they look like a suitcase that you're holding. You're going to work.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Now I'm pretty sure Campbell hired the ATF to kill all of Snake's dogs, but Snake talks about shooting the dogs in the cave if you do the call with Otacon there.
If we're gonna be honest here, those dogs do suffer a lot of punishment in that race.
Oh yeah, is it hard on them?
Yeah, because it's like a three-day race. Yeah.
That was cool. At this one point when I was looking at where to move, I could have moved literally anywhere. I almost thought about it if Alaska wasn't so impractical, you know. But and I found this property that was by a cabin or like a leftover little shack remains of where the founder of the Iditarod lived. So it was like this little attraction by it, which is nothing more than a little shack in the middle of a lake. That would have been very Metal Gear move there, but it's just not worth the hassle of fucking not even the temperature. Like, I don't mind that, but the traveling and some of the grocery logistics, cost of living that's affected by it, it's not worth it.
That's exactly the reason why I didn't choose it, because I looked into it as well, thinking Alaska might be cheap, and then you realize no, because they have to.
Yeah,
the importing and the exporting part is just too expensive.
Alright. If you call Otacon here shooting the dogs.
What is it? Wolf.
Oh, fuck.
Just...
Now he's talking about Sniper Wolf. You have to do it before Sniper Wolf, I guess. Damn. But basically Otacon's like, Snake, don't shoot the dogs, please. And then Snake says, what are you talking about? If I don't shoot them, they'll kill me. But those dogs are innocent animals. If they were guilty, it would be okay. And then Otacon says, but you used to you have dogs, don't you? And he's like, this is war. My private hobbies have nothing to do with it. So yeah, no, Snake doesn't give a fuck about shooting the dogs. Alright, let's see if anything's changed here. Probably not. This is 340, I think. Yep. Japanimation. 340 again. Okay. on, yeah, behind the pillar. Nice. Usually can't get her in that spot. Mailing is not gonna.
Snake wouldn't now be a
Snake
good
is
time
not
to
gonna
save your
say
mission.
something you ate.
You haven't saved your mission in a long time anyway, right?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad
Blaustein
feeling.
commented on that.
Like a premonition or something.
What's up?
Blaustein commented on that.
Oh yeah, because they. Why did they remove it again? Because that was one of his changes, and what? They just didn't like it. But
Snake, it's all up to you.
yeah, in the English version, Snake says bad feeling, something you ate. And here just said bad feeling.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid.
No. That's what she says afterwards.
Lady
no.
sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are...
Oh yeah, did they remove that too? Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it.
I hate to use this as a source, but it's obvious when also Quiet has green hair. When she has the Sniper Wolf outfit.
Until I kill you.
That game is so good.
All I think.
MGS 5? It's got the most details. Like that.
Please shut up.
Take him away.
Maybe Twin Snakes. Does Twin Snakes fuck it up? I don't even remember.
You play twice a year. You should know better than I.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I
Oh, since we're integral, the analog and D-pad thing doesn't work here. Look down. That is a really fucking weird change.
stole what was rightly mine? The man who stole my birthright.
In the US version, if you fuck with that and the analog at the same time here, you can look all the way down. But it doesn't here.
And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want to sample